tiny at that point, or do you have things?
Ti10 ban.
That's necessary.
I think Sumail really likes those active carries where he can be a little bit more involved too. Like, I don't think that they're just locked into like, oh, I'm gonna go farm camps as the one and stuff like he did as
that's true.
the Clinks. I do worry as to why he was playing.
10 seconds remaining.
That was very concerning.
5 seconds remaining.
Another death prop event, so really bringing back a lot of the same heroes, and then just
Radiant team pick.
something a little bit annoying to play against in the Mirana, and out comes the Pango. So, a hero that has been nerfed recently, and then got another nerf with the Echo Saber change too, so it's not bad. I mean, Echo Saber's still good on the hero, it's just not quite as good as it used before. There's question marks, I think, of this hero, because very flexible across the roles. But is it still good enough with all these nerfs?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, it causes some chaos. I will say, I was wondering if there's...
Ti10 pick.
Shame.
God.
As long as we stay positive, we'll win.
I love how fast I just did that.
Okay. We were talking about Snapfire earlier.
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
The jump on those kisses.
Radiant team back.
Lardar. When we're talking about heroes that you were... One of the ones that I was thinking of.
Well, it's an IO, so
yeah,
that's always pretty cheeky.
Actually,
right?
it's a Slardar.
10 seconds remaining.
Around together and get a lot done.
So to
5 seconds remaining.
I feel like that's the type of hero. You've got Chaos, got a big gyrocopter. Start the fight, and it not mess with the tangos rolling. Also be hard to say. That fits perfect.
So currently they're most likely set to be FNG 5 Pango, with the IO playing with the slider in lane, and Gyro is the one.
Ti10 ban.
All that we were talking about a lot in the PI. IO with hard on the IO. For getting some stuns with the rolls through.
All right, yeah, true.
That could be pretty cool.
Also, it could be a core IO with a position 4 slider. That would actually work really well with how the core IO functions.
And then Gyro.
No. Gyro will be the 1. The IO will be the 3. The slider is the 4. Because the whole idea of this IO 3 is that you pick some 4 that, like, I saw IO Bloodseeker, right?
Right.
The Bloodseeker plays as a 4 because you can, like, zip around together, and Bloodseeker has really useful spells.
That's
5 seconds
Remember how
remaining.
the core IO used to work with Helm of the Dominator?
Yes.
And the creep? Slider would be your Helm of the Dominator creep. He would actually function exactly the same as like a Centaur. It's actually true. It's just an upgraded version.
Dude, I don't know if we'd be I don't know how I feel about S4 IO. All right, Clinks is back.
I think that's the play. Like, it just looks good. They just played it. You know they played on Sumail and Thompson. Don't back down. Go right in there.
It went in. Oh, now if there's any benefit here, it's that Alliance changed up their draft from last time. Like, if it ends up working for them this time, I like a lot of what Alliance is, but you're kind of greedy, right? Like, IO Gyro want to farm, the levels up, make all that fun stuff happen. Slardar needs a Blink Dagger. Pango can be active early. I feel like maybe somebody that can play with the Pango. We're assuming it's Pango mid right now, right?
No, I think it's Pango 5.
You think it's Pango 5? All right.
Yeah, I think they're going to pick some other mid.
Okay.
That'll be mine.
So then what would be that type of mid that
they already have it kind of depends on how they want to play.
Right.
Personally, I think that it'll probably just be the 3 slider and the 4 IO. And they'll probably just go for like another like active sort of a mid. Yeah, you like your Puck or something. Like, I mean, look at the bands like Storm Kunkka, that sort of idea. Void Spirit, Ember Spirit looks possible. That lane sounds kind of awful though. They need someone that can kind of. I was looking through how well Clinks has been doing in the pub scene lately. He's been struggling against some pucks, you know, in terms of mid heroes, some Shadow Fiends.
Ooh, Shadow Fiends.
Because you're just like
cool.
out farming in a sense.
I wouldn't mind Shadow. What about one of those heroes that can test the stacks? Do that?
I mean, there's heroes that could do it, but and where is she going? You just have to wait it out here.
Okay, I like that way more. Okay. I like that way more.
So
Tops and Tiny.
No surprises around the way, I guess. Well, except for I guess the question of who's taking it, Thompson or Clinks. So for
Right.
SML in terms of the Tiny. So yeah, I think with the Queen of Pain coming out, that looks
Good
all right.
note. Transformer hand. That thing's terrifying. Grip ya. Coming for ya.
I'm gonna grip you and I'm gonna rip you.
Not it a little bit.
Tosses them
dangerous.
asunder. Can he DMCS?
Probably.
I am Mr. T.
You,
I don't know about you.
You really aren't.
I'll call him up and ask him if it's cool. No.
You do that.
Maybe he'll change my branding.
Giant gold.
Think he'd send me one? He's probably got extra laying around. I can't imagine he only has one giant gold shield.
Although, to be honest, although it was stylish.
You know what? I think he probably does. It's probably fake gold, so it's lighter. Like, he's
Cool.
probably got the real gold for the good stuff, but his everyday carry is just fake, you know?
Okay.
You guys want to talk about Dota instead? That sounds pretty
Game
good.
number 2, OG facing off against Alliance. Alliance trying back
Oh,
from
that's a lie down there. It says
disappointing one.
MVP last match. False.
Oh, no.
I got an issue with that one, Valve.
You're dead.
Prediction. Do that console.
Prepare for battle.
Beautiful.
Don't forget to do your predictions.
That's right.
That's always good, right? You guys want to get some stuff.
So, a quick run out. Buddy and Seb gonna do high fives, dropping down. We had a
long as we
very
stay positive,
interesting
we'll win.
level 1 that happened last time where we're able to come out OG and just take down everything.
You talking to me?
Yeah, they went up with 3 of the 4.
Yes.
So it's pretty good with the
You talking to me?
1. Kyle has clearly paid off Sumail, because I know he planned on doing this.
Dude, and it's freaking Kyle's out there tweeting about it too.
Yeah.
This is what happens. He's like, all right, Sumail's like, all right, I'll spam your voice line if you about me dunking as Michael Jordan. It's literally what happened.
Let's fight the trade. I mean, to be fair, he did dunk on last game.
That's
It did
true.
30
happen.
seconds to battle.
Happen again on how it all goes. Starting with a bunch of branches. Stick to go as well. If Alliance can come up with the answer. Yeah, a struggle last time around, but I have some hope, particularly with Lardar IO lane.
Yeah, I think to me, there's a lot more weight, even more on S4. Like, I think he played really well last game, and up until those 2 clutch moments, but like, once he got to that stage, and then you, it's tough because you have to play off basically just Echo, right? Like,
Yes.
you can do your blink fishers and everything, and other than that, he's essentially a vehicle for the Morphling.
As long as we stay positive.
But the Slardar, no long cooldowns, right? Doesn't have to worry about that, and it should make it easier for Limp to play. Really important. So last game he had a very hard time transitioning that farm into actual.
Gonna be that to travel first. It's sort of have to do, but it's hard to do it in Ice Hunters. Ooh, that's perfect. Missile is gonna go out, and the quick kill of the missile too. Nice. Shredder value.
Yeah, mid-change, perfect. Good stuff. Lanes, probably the most interesting one, I guess, would be the mid lane between like Thompson and Limp. This idea of just like, will Thompson push it too far? Or will Limp, right? There's definitely an opportunity there where you're like, you try and get too close to space for a scream, think you can get the finish after all the whittling down until you just get blown up by Tiny and you feel like an idiot. You know, that tends to happen to the Dota players versus this one. Excellent denies you from Limp. I mean, the guy is good at laning. Like, there's no doubt about that. Obviously, his mid and late game sometimes leaves something to be desired. It's a bit of a classic for him, but his laning is sick.
Game. Far from him. Likewise, Thompson has basically done what his bottom getting a little bit of pressure on, or with no hear it.
Oh, This is such a fun hero to play in lane. Like ET it's like two different heroes in some ways. Like I feel like there's so much about the hero in the laning stage that you have to learn as much as like a normal hero playing an entire match of Dota. Because there's just so many shenanigans you can do with this hero. With your spirit, between like pulling the waves and like stopping them from pulling the waves by throwing out your spirit, and then if you get the stacks, you get your bonus damage that you're throwing on top of them. For some reason, you can trade like nobody else at level 1 and level 2. Like look at him with the aura in this. He's fighting 2 heroes.
Yeah.
That's 2 heroes for a spirit, guys.
And it just doesn't matter.
He's done the math.
So strong. Has the salve afterwards if things get a little bit too dicey. Meantime, up top, a very different scenario, but you can see that OG can kind of do a similar bullying strategy, but mainly by virtue of like throwing out this blood right and basically saying, you know, if you want to get these last hits, if you want to contest for ours, you're going to take some damage for it.
Yeah, FNG's actually so slow that he can't get out of the blood right. Like he just got stuck in it by casting it right in the middle of him. He has to be running like right away when it happens, and Seb even running in there trying to contest the prayer, nearly gets it.
Careful. So they're keeping the on to Thompson.
No tail, got stunned, bottom.
Dance and getting there first play.
Bashes out of there. He got a little too bold trying to protect Sumail.
Wait a minute. Punches coming in now onto Sumail. The body blocks coming in on from the IO. Can they find themselves a second trying to get the answers? S4 down low. S4 gets the punch and trading the aggro over afterwards. No Tail's angry about it. Wants to see if he can get some retribution, but will it happen?
Great little micro spacing there from Ponsky between the blocking, but also getting in range of the tower. Because you saw Sumail was trying to get a trade there, and he almost got it on S4, even through the healing.
Just can't resist attacking Radiant's top tower.
Early on here. Creep Wave did end up getting ran through. Double get there just in time to get some more of the last hits. A very scrappy battle amongst. Starting it off though with 2 kills on top.
He obviously had a bit of a rougher start last game. Kind of similar here as well. Already a gap starting to widen.
Thompson. Bottle dead.
That's limp. That's 3 daggers. That is a lot of damage.
Okay. After the frustrations, not being able to
top
find
lane
kills as okay up top as well. Going in all the way on to FNG. Able to find one.
Nah, it was huge. All that battling, helping out Seb, obviously, right? Gets himself this immunity bonus. He can just chase down onto FNG, and you know that once he's gone for the swashbuckle, there's no way out.
Dropping the Shredder, killing the missile, getting some nice little solving that back. We haven't really talked about that much, but there is already a couple of stacks being built up by the IO here. Dire triangle.
Very nice.
Later.
Yeah, only gets the 1, unfortunately. Not quite able to get the second. That's fine. Got the Ancients. That's all that matters, right?
Here. Low down. Looking for a finish. Can they bring him down all the way, though? Well, Nico Baby gets the kill. 4-1 start. And down bottom also looking for more. No Tail in trouble. Gets bashed, gets killed. Another one.
Well, that tip as well. Nico Baby. Answering back in game number 2, and S4 is just terrifying. With the gloves of haste now, and this bracer keeps on turning up the damage. And the problem with ET, of course, is that you don't really have a choice. You have to just keep throwing in the spirit and trading, because once you give up that fight, then they're just going to hit Sumail. And like his gold's not going to look like this, right? It's not going to be a 32 last hits like he is now. So even though it kind of looks like No Tail's feeding a little bit, it is important feeding, nonetheless. And he even gets another stack onto the small camp here, so he's boosting up his damage. And
precious bounty.
Scan now. Recognized there in the area, and Thompson was okay. So Lynn realizes that's happening. Does have level 6, almost level 7 now to see if Thompson comes back and test for anything here. Is more damage thrown out up top. FNG down low. Cookie afterwards. A couple more punches. Blood right forces FNG to the right-hand side. With the salve up afterwards. Down low. Sonic Wave not on the mark. Oh, but Seb's still going to go down. He hit onto Saxo, though, and Nico Baby chased down. Doesn't have quite enough mana or time.
How is he still alive?
Well, goes for the deny. Not quite going to be there in time. Limp again, making huge rotations in this one. And Thompson also up here, but not able to connect.
That delaying by Soxa almost got Thompson a kill. That would have been unbelievable.
S4 down low. S4 gets the kill though. Sumail wants to finish him off at a little bit more regen. It's not going to be enough. Lunskin backs out as well. Dude, it is a brawly game here.
Up top.
Number 2.
It's not over.
More?
He went for the combo on Nico Baby, but they threw the missile on the Thompson to make sure he wouldn't get the follow-up after. And Notail even throws out the tip to S4. Ha, nice trade. All that for me.
The 2 in terms of the kills, but still, threat. Top net worth is Sumail.
No, it's happened again. Look at the difference.
Yeah.
Like, he's, sure, my support's feeding, but you know why he's feeding? He's feeding me, all right? You might think that you're getting the kills. He's the one who's getting rich. Sumail's absolutely massive right now, and Nico Baby just kind of struggling. He's gone now to the mid lane to fill a bottle. That's not what your carry player wants to be doing.
Yeah, that doesn't feel great, does it? I mean, again, there's a nice chunk of change that's built up here with the ancient stacks eventually for this gyrocopter, but you need to be able to get there and finish him off. And if you're not careful, you lose a bad fight. Suddenly, Sumail can come on try and sneak. Hey.
It's all they're thinking about that right now, right? Like, Hanskin just so long stacks. Nico Baby's going for the stats build, no rocket barrage or anything, so he just wants to hit stacks in a while here. Meanwhile, Notail is just hiding down bottom, trying to get caught by S4. S4 does not have a Quelling Blade, so it's not super easy to catch where Notail is right now. Does ping out exactly where he's standing, so he knows.
He got the natural order debuff on him.
Yeah.
They know he's there, and Limp is gonna go find him. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Quick little jump in, slept, but can't walk past him.
He either.
Oh no, giving him the tip. Yeah, there's no room there. Queen of Pain's models. Bit too big.
Up top as well though, FNG tries to get a jump out of the blood right, not able to get it. Silence and done.
As long as we stay positive there.
Able to find one in exchange. Thompson in this room, but is Limp able to be killed here as the Avatos big combo. Limp gets the flick away, barely able to escape from that, and S42 will manage to get out. Wow, what a combo. I can't believe he was able to get out of there.
S4's turning it up, Ti10 making the saves.
That's right.
Helping his ally out. Now of course that means Seb's a madman right now. Every time someone else is getting a low, but FNG have to show under tower because there is no rupture at the moment.
They were able to clear out the large camp for Go Baby, but haven't decided to take on those ancient.
Radiant's middle tower
Thompson's pretty poor again.
Yeah, he's not having a great time on this Tiny.
Well, I think they're just doing it again.
Yeah, it's true.
Like this is what they want. It's just that Thompson is I think lowered himself in terms of farm priority for this series at the very least.
Well, and it's interesting too because you're starting to see like the differences in style. And is this 4 Protect 1 going to end up working? As Seb get rolled on a little bit. FNG missed there at the end. Avalanche toss. Thompson. This is pretty bold of him. Takes off that corrosive haze and then the back away.
It's so interesting because I feel like, I mean, this has always been how they played, right? It's not that, but I just feel like it's been pushed to a further extreme. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like I feel like Thompson's usually like a little bit closer to the other two.
Relocate in.
Oh, the Bulls?
Oh,
they couldn't do it.
It's Sumail.
Oh, he got it nice.
Yeah. Was able to get there in time and will be stomped, but then the relocate back. They don't get the kill. Nice deny comes out there.
My boys, the Bulls.
Dire's top tower is
I know you love the Bulls.
I do love the
Big
Bulls.
fan. Yeah. They'll get a couple kills this event, I'm sure. Thompson taking the top tower right now with help of a catapult though, and it doesn't look like there's going to be a contest here from Alliance. We are on the item waiting train, so these are all the problems that you expect from the Earthshaker. Unfortunately, they also get bundled a little bit towards the Slider as he needs to wait for that Blink Dagger. In this game, however, he does have the IO, so that is something where they can at least try and create some plays and opportunities utilizing the relocate as well as just the general speed. Now these cookies.
Yeah, there's no way out of this one. Nico Baby just gets demolished there. Throws out one more cookie afterwards.
He question marked as he walked into the Earth Splitter. Are you kidding? Okay, to be fair,
yeah, he was gonna die no matter what.
No, to be fair, he did tip him in lane.
That's true.
He tipped him in lane, all right? That was a taunt to get bodied, true combo.
Dude, to be honest though, IG started all of this. There's some things going on. There's a little bit of saline flowing in the bloods. I don't have Peter here, but in spirit.
S4 gets a lot of space up top, though. This kind of stuff you need.
Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, that's a ping.
Wait a minute. They know. They know.
It's so dangerous when you just can't farm them with anyone else.
Oh, God. This is dangerous.
Dude, they're coming for
Dude, this is looking really... If Alliance lose these, they're going to lose the game, it feels like. They know that they have to show up and fight this one.
Sumail's just like drooling.
He's so ready. No tail going to get caught. Is there another question mark coming out? Down low, S4 dead. Now Alliance trying to find themselves a little bit of a turnaround here. Seb is running away from the missile so quickly. He's barely able to back out and keep Nico Baby from dying, but will he end up dying himself? The right clicks come through. Thompson diving under tower gets the finish. The easy tag comes out. Seb just still running around like a madman. The only one left is Nico Baby, and look at your Ancients. They're gonna come take them all.
Thompson's getting that one. He's like, nice. I've been so poor.
God.
Thank you. Now he can finally get over top of S4 on the net worth chart. Man, those are a target. They want to get some vision in there, knock down the tier 1 tower, and that's going to make it a lot less safe for them to go there. And look at the circle from Alliance. FNG saying we need to secure our triangle right now.
Yes.
Like, that is our bank.
Is under attack.
That is our chance right now to try and get this gyrocopter somewhere relevant. We cannot lose that.
Well, and the thing that's interesting about G also is that they're just going into fight. Like, Sumail's not coming to take them. He's farming his own stuff and saying, we're going to go and, like, just stop you from taking them and cause chaos while Sumail keeps farming. Like, that's what it feels like. They're not actually even, like, fully committed to taking them themselves. They're just wanting to stop Alliance from doing it.
They've scanned, too.
Yeah.
They know. Oh, no, he's coming. He's coming. He'll make his way over here.
I mean, even if he doesn't, like, this is all great, I think, for OG still.
Oh, good ward.
But he's doing anything.
Stops as well. Sees what they're doing. All right, they're going for it.
Now trying to take him as quickly as possible.
Kisses?
Maybe. Gotta be careful. Moving in. The big steal. How many come out? Oh, a couple there for Sumail, but they're trying to force the fight. FNG, he's getting rolled. Is it going to be enough, though? Thompson down low. The kisses afterwards. A good chunk of damage. From No Tail does so much damage. Gives him the high five. Oh, let it be so and let it be said. OG is absolutely wrecking another huge win. How much damage that person?
That was so nasty. Thompson tossed S4 up top into the Earth Splitter as that went off there, too. That damage has got to be all Earth Splitter.
Oh,
that was 3 heroes just getting cracked in the middle of that thing, and that, not really something you look for as the level 1. That was the big damage.
Oh, another round here for the Lions. And they need to come up with answers. They didn't lose all the Ancients, but it feels real bad right now. They'll get stomped yet again. No Tail.
It's such a similar situation in the last game.
It is.
Like, they've got this gold lead on OG, and now we have these big item times that we sort of need right now. And that's going to be a BKB for S4. He's got the blink, right? He can farm his way there with kills to bring the rest of his team back into this game. And here's that replay. You can see Nico Baby, actually, he does all right. He gets a little bit of gold from this, but so many of them get stolen.
Devastating play as the roll came out, and then, of course, as you were talking
Look
about,
at that toss-up.
In just hits on everybody.
And it makes Seb so fast, right?
Yes.
You're getting a max HP percent minus off for a Bloodseeker.
There's a relocate gank that we missed while it was happening.
That's
Thompson
okay.
ended up getting brought down. Certainly not the end of the world.
Fatal and stunned, and they right-clicked him, and he died. There's the recap, guys. I got it.
Goes down. Trouble, S4 backing away as well. Fine. So
I like this, the triple crown build. This is how you win 3 TIs, all right? So he's sending a message with his item build.
Oh.
The triple crown, Atos into Veil.
That's good.
Like,
that's good.
That's genius. Seb's on a whole other level, all right? This guy operates
items now.
Like he says we've done taunts, we've done sprays. Has anyone done items? You guys dropped your items? I'm just gonna buy them thematically.
Oh, that's so good.
Dyer's bottom tower is
And all that with just one eye.
How
does he do it?
I don't know. Pirate man indeed. Pirate life for me.
Avast. Do you think we should just approach him with pirate terms if we see him?
I don't think he'd like that.
I think he's laughing.
I don't think we should approach him. He's gonna kill us probably. Everybody that shows up,
you'll look like that.
dies.
Yeah, they get Atos, they get silenced, and away they go.
12 to 14, and a 5,000 gold. Lions again. Nothing's impossible. Teams make mistakes. It can happen. But right now, Sumail is 4,000 net worth ahead of the next highest in the game. And guess what? That's also his teammate.
Oh, and Sox's cookies have been so good. He makes this look broken. Like, this isn't a hero that I would say is widely considered to be, like, mega strong or anything at the moment, right? Like, she's had her times in the meta and everything. But so many of these cookie plays in the early game were just absolutely stellar.
Because, you know, just taking that one value point, Shredder, and getting that Solar Crest afterwards, this could be good, though. Can they bring them down? Sonic Wave connects onto both. The relocate coming forward, wanting to find a finish. Will it be able to bring down Sumail? This is the kill that they need. They take down the Snapfire, but also get the Clinks. That is exactly what they need. Earth Splitter off the mark. OG have to be careful.
Chase. Yeah, there's a big temptation for Alliance right now because they know that everything's been spent from OG, right?
That was huge. That was everything that they needed and a little bit more. It's now a 3,000 gold lead, and you don't have. This is all the net worth already gone.
Greedy, dude.
Thompson is crazy and gonna pay the price for it. G, again, a little bit too big for your britches here.
He was thinking, like, if I see them, though, I can blink away. I'll be fine. He was almost right, but gets a bit of a bad blink there. Picked off. That lead is absolute slice, and I love this. No cooldown Dota, no Echo Slam to worry about. They just instantly smoke. They want someone else. They're trying to catch OG when they're a little bit like tilted, not necessarily mentally, but more like, oh, we don't have quite all of our tools available, and they got him right on that boundary ring.
Who's gonna be
counterplay?
The finish. Male thought about running in there. Has the cookie. Has the Mortimer's Kisses even.
They want someone other than FNG. FNG looks a little bit free, I think. And, well, in the end, that might mean they don't even get him. No, he's not.
Okay, Ato's not. Give him the whip.
He was a no matter what dead. They were kind of hoping for like the and one kill.
Right. And that ends up being a little bit weird too, right? Like trading support for support, but I guess again, if you're trading and you're behind, it's going to be beneficial. And Alliance, all time for Nico Baby to farm and start to try and catch up Clinks. Like this early acceleration, this like rapid growth that you see, and Clinks getting where he needs to be is good, but if Gyrocopter starts to catch up, that's a problem. It's dangerous.
So long though. He isn't getting there. Obviously, it's massive when you do get the eggs, but right now he's in trouble. He has to get relocated out, which means, of course, that it's a sacrifice, but it's one that Hoskins willing to make. Definitely don't bring him back with you.
Go all the way back to base.
Okay.
Yeah,
She's kind of a little bit worried there.
I'll
do it.
Don't think I won't. Better buy that BKB.
Are fortified.
Gotta run that. Going in towards that. S4.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Again, this was the big timing that they were looking for last game, was all those Alliance that they just never got the chance to get. Now the question is, can OG put the screws to them? Can they try and like close down the map a little bit?
Yeah.
They don't have the same access to Roach that they did have last game. And like, or rather, they Roach did last
Cover your
time.
eyes. Dire's bottom tower is taking
It's getting a little bit dicey here.
Yeah, there are definitely some issues once again with like spell immunity and everything though, like this idea of just like how valuable is the BKB, right? That, you know, OG have some tools that can still punish you, especially they can just like potentially leave the fight, right? They want to like rupture you and run away. It's like they definitely have ideas about itemization in mind to their hero.
5-man smoke. Forward has the kill here. Ah, yeah, they see him. And Stomp's gonna come out. Has the Atos connecting. Dead FNG. But that's position 5.
Thompson's hunting.
Looks like rest of the line and get out. On Limp. Again, there's a relocate potential here. They find the wrong here, but now they're gonna go into Roche. Oh, this is nice from OG if they
look
get
at that.
this.
Solar Crest. There's so much minus armor right here.
Yes.
This thing is just gone.
Score there. I don't think so.
I would hope not.
Has fallen for the Radiant. The Radiant must summon
Lurking
the spirit
nearby.
to defend
Oh,
their
this could be a
top
kill
tower.
maybe. Relocate on top?
Yeah, with the obs being there, it looks very tempting. Sox is kind of big. I think Limp is wondering where the rest of OG is.
Right.
He doesn't want to risk it. Obviously, that's what happened last time, is that they were starting to make the comeback. They made a couple bad attempts on pickoffs that weren't really safe, and they lost both of them and kind of lost their momentum back into the game. Speaking of momentum, that's very good, gold-wise. More stacks back into our gyrocopter here on the side of Alliance. They're going to feel good about that.
After that warm-up game, it feels like Limp is definitely on the right track this time. 5, 2, and 6 had a much better into smalling for some kills. Potential here. Noxus spots him, but they jump right away. Sumail got vision on him. No-Tail tries to go for the stomp, but the BKB is out. Now see if they can bring down No-Tail, but the turnaround, Sonic Wave, they kill off Zuxa. Roll through, FNG in some trouble, tries to live. Hanskin keeping him alive, has the relocate away in a second, and gets him out. Away from S4, so the Atos not going to connect.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wow, that was nice.
Close, but it's going to be pressure onto this tier 2 tower.
Yeah, Hanskin using the Holy Lock of charges though to actually get the save there when FG had to jump through with that rupture being on top.
Is under attack.
Not out of it. In the last couple of minutes, you can see the efficiency of farming from Alliance. It's brought it down to less than 1,000 gold, separating these two.
For Dire's top tower
But it is a tier 2 tower taken, and now the outpost.
is under attack.
Aegis in hand, OG. The ones that are still in the driver's seat as we do have a pause.
Shame.
The shame from No-Tail. Always a shame when a pause comes out.
It's like we have a shard there as well for Sumail.
Does look like, for the moment, a pause. We'll have to see what ends up happening.
Do a camera and get rid of the predictions.
What?
Us, and then we could do the.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to get rid of the thing, or if we have like a wait screen, we get rid of the predictions on the side for everyone.
I'm gonna have our producer help us out here for a second.
That's
Wonderful.
okay. Sure. Yeah, sounds good.
There's so much behind the stuff that's happening.
Yep. Go for it. It's fine. It's fine. One light's good.
Proper input, because we want to make sure predictions are good. We'll let you know.
This is TI after dark. All right, guys. We only have one of the two lights on. All right. Special look behind. I'm telling you guys all the secret. Came to the right spot. Runs over here and puts the monitor back on top of the table. Go.
Best one
Lyrical.
possibly have.
Trying to remember as hard as he can what the console command is right now. Going through, he's just like, what is it?
It won't let me do it.
Won't let.
Have to have done it at the start of the game, otherwise it stays there forever. So
really,
I think we're gonna go back into the game.
Okay,
now.
we can go back into the game now. This was a pointless exercise where I made our producer
did a
work
great
for
job.
nothing. Yes.
Good job. Oh man, what a time! What a time to be alive.
Just know I did it for you.
That's right. I personally think life.
I just wanted to see my
man.
face a little bit more. That's all.
That's true too.
I'm very vain. Why do you think I keep having so many children?
That vanity?
Yeah, I think so. That makes sense.
The world
right,
could
doesn't it?
use
Exactly. And how can I achieve that? I mean, it's not quite. It's only half of me. Like,
right.
yawn. But anyway.
We're going down a rabbit hole that we don't. put out
Okay,
here.
how about back into this beautiful game of Dota? Because this one's really tight. This is a very hyped game. And what do we have left? Right now, we have 3 minutes of an Aegis left on Sumail. They just claimed that top tower. That feels very good. What would you like to do, Rand? 3 minutes of Aegis. Probably cement your vision and take the tier 2 mid would be a good goal, I would say, as OG. That sound about right? Make sure that your next Roche is going to be really easy. Play the top side of the map. Keep control of Roche. Those are good goals. I'll tell you. I'd like to see a gem. Because I think they're doing great. But the main problem, the way you lose these games, is when the enemy gets some very good vision. And look what Alliance have done. This vision around the triangle is actually very nice from Alliance. We saw the attempts on the relocates, right? These are predicated off of having deep vision.
Yeah.
So you get a gem, you eliminate these opportunities that they try and go for with the IO plays.
Yes, the other where you go with like about forcing high ground, do you? That's going to be something of like how quickly all that good. Are ready to get back into this. Says yes. Go again. The grudge match continuing, and difference between going 0-2 and going 1 just for both teams. Like going 0-2 means it's pretty freaking hard to get into the upper bracket, I feel.
Yes.
Live, obviously. I think even but it's pretty unlikely. Likewise, if you go 2-0 with the starter groups,
Feeling good.
easy.
Where you want to be. That's it. That's all you had to do.
The direst elements are
Just win.
pelting
You know, that's
Radiant's
always the easy advice.
Time is running out for Dire's middle tower.
I mean, he's fearless right now. Like, if you can't get a good objective, forcing a bad fight is always a good goal in Aegis, right?
Oh, wait, did it cancel it? Oh, he didn't have TP. Oh, he's in trouble. TP out, relocate. That was weird. He wanted to make sure that they got Nico out of there. So Hanskin will die. Looks like they also managed out. Io, pay the price. Ends up being brought down in the end by the big bad Clinks. Hero banned a couple times.
Yes, versus OG. After these two games, 100%. Win or lose this game, it still looks crazy the way that they're playing it, right? It seems to be like the perfect carry right now. I love that he can clear the camps without needing to stack, but he can still farm stacks.
Yes.
So like you can see that he's utilizing this this loss on the 15% by just like clearing the camp sometimes at the minute mark. But if a support's going by, they can still stack it up for you, and it's really easy to farm.
Dire's courier has been slain.
I'm sure.
Please alert the Society for the Prevention
KB trying to TP out, and that's for escape. Putting the screws right now to Alliance, closing out the areas. Right now, Alliance
is
feels
under
like they can
attack.
fight, particularly with the Aegis almost.
Radiant's top tower is under
How much
attack.
extra damage can they get in on OG?
Oh, cover your
Or that
eyes.
Aegis.
And that's the interesting thought too, is that now they can actually see that, right? Like we know that they have the timing these days.
Healed up afterwards. KB comes out. Back away. Oh, Sumail almost able to connect there. S4 going to throw out the Corrosive Haze. Meantime, Limp just continuing to farm, trying to get in towards that AC, but it's another tier 2 tower down. That's all of them across the map done.
That's goals.
Radiant's top
You
tower
know, you can be
is under
completely
attack.
happy with this Aegis. Yeah, they have time. They have a full minute.
This is OG though. I don't know if they're ever completely happy unless they're in your base. That's one kill inside of it.
All right, don't look. Let's guess FNG's deaths. I haven't looked.
6.
I was gonna go 7. Okay, we got
9. Okay. All right. That's his lot in life right now. But look at this. OG just going up high ground. I mean, again, this is 30 seconds until Aegis is going to be reclaimed, but they're getting in every little bit of action that they can in the meantime.
talk about the minus armor. Look at the plus armor that is throwing on top of them, right?
Yeah.
Even next, I love the solar and medallion. It's so cheesy looking.
Oh, those dastardly Dire have
For
slain
valuable.
Radiant's
Harder in the game. It's what you need.
They got the dateless courier.
That's important.
That's awesome. All right, I guess he wasn't that close next to it. I mean, I guess 800 gold is not that far from Sumail, though, to be fair at this point. At the speed at which he's farming.
The Dire
Looking
just can't
very hard for
resist
Alliance, but
attacking Radiant's
there's
top
some
tower.
avenues here, some ways that they can get back into it if they can get those items online. Go Baby has Magnum Scepter done.
I think the shard on S4 is a really cool tool. Because one of the problems is that you're seeing he has to initiate on Sumail in some of these circumstances, and he's always going for the Corrosive Haze and then crushing. Because if he doesn't have his bash prep, that's kind of his only choice, right? He doesn't want to just get away with invis or like have to worry about it after, and obviously they need the damage at this point because he's so tanky. So you get the shard, and that way you get the guaranteed ultimate on top of him right away.
Nice if we could see Alliance trying to play before. Like he's what 5,000 gold up right now.
They actually just scanned the dire triangle, and it was green.
Okay.
But Alliance are in there right now, so this could go a little poorly for OG. Oh. All alone right now.
He is it's mega in there. Just
They're trying to relocate, but it's too low.
And like that Limp, he's gonna get Abba tossed and killed. And this was the fight that they had waited so long for. And it's just not gonna happen for him. I mean, they're gonna relocate out of here. Don't even get the kill onto Saksa.
As long as we stay positive.
Oh
we'll win.
man, that was just a little bit of miscommunications happening.
Limp just got slept.
Dire's middle barracks
He got
are
slept
under
into
attack.
Avatos, and he just died.
Oh man.
No BKB. That's the disaster mode right there.
S4 was in and it was not in the place that they needed that fight. They just finished this Aghanim
Here's the
Scepter
thing,
done,
is
too.
they had that ward, right, in the Radiant
Yeah.
jungle,
Yeah.
and they were all smoked. So good thing OG didn't buy that gem and de-ward that, or Alliance wouldn't have felt safe trying to make that play.
Oof.
Another reason I'm here.
10,000 gold. It's it's like these moments left this indication of something that could end up happening. Finally a fight where it goes well for Alliance, and then
look at that.
just falls through their fingers.
Yeah, Aghanim's on Seb too.
They're getting all the items now.
He's had a fantastic game.
He really has.
You know, he's been extremely high in the net worth through the majority of this game. Only recently has Thompson actually had a chance to like kind of make his own way back up there, because Seb's sort of been like less involved on the farming side, not as present like in the lanes. Whereas like Thompson gets up to the Echo Saber, now with full on Aghanims too. I love Tree Volley.
That was a double smoke, but regardless, smoke, you don't have S4 in it. It happened right there, and now Sumail comes out, finds Limp. It feels like it's falling apart. Can they blow up Sumail? BKB run away. Free volley goes out immediately. They have to freaking TV out of there. Hanskin's going to be controlled. They take down S4. Now seeing if they can find the kill on the IO. The missile is going to chase down out of there. They managed to get out on the IO at the last second, but just nothing going the way that it needs to be right now for Alliance. OG looking clean as can be.
Sumail just stands so far back and lobbing this into the towers.
What an interesting spray to drop down there is, oh man. OG looking for the tier 4 towers now, what, 15 seconds away from everybody being back alive on Alliance. It feels like they haven't even gotten the chance to take a fight. There's no BKB available. Nico Baby, he just has to sit there and take it, relocate back. Limp gonna get Avatos, gets the blink away, but the towers are falling. OG throwing the tree volley into the fountain. Where's the answer? Alliance don't have it.
They're not done though. They want to keep fighting. They're smoking out. They see an attempt here.
Oh God, is it gonna work? I mean, they just blink away. Alliance, nowhere left to go.
1 second for BKB.
Inside. Oh, he just drops. No BKB available. Literally Murphy's Law of Dota happening right now for Alliance and OG. Are they gonna be able to back out of there? Nico Baby trying to chase in. Can they take a good fight finally? Doxa down low, tries to pull them out further. But Alliance, have they done enough? Can they do enough? The right clicks go through. Sumail blows him up. Nico Baby down low. They break the tether. It didn't work. Thompson was able to jump in and snag him. Oh, what a play coming from Thompson at the last second. As they chase it, looking for more. Seb continuing to find him. They only lose one in that snap fire. The mass tips come out, as there's still some salt in the veins from earlier in the season. OG looking to end this one emphatically.
Middle tower has fallen.
There were some moments there where they were close in that team fight, but any hope that they had at the end there. Big plays, and now the chase down continues. This kind of looks like a little bit of a beatdown at this point. They're still going to buy back on Nico Baby. Again, not going to give up. They have the heroes with some potential, of course, right? You know, you never know what can happen with the gyrocopter. You have the IO, Rapier Dota, perhaps, a little bit on here, but I'm a little surprised that they're still playing this out. I'm not gonna lie.
There's not a 0 at the end of that number down there.
No, it could be a while until there's a Rapier, for sure.
True.
But Alliance clearly saying we want to play to that. We're not gonna give up yet. Even like they want to smoke here.
They head on in. Or head back towards the Roche, because in all that fight, I mean, so there is a Roche available.
Yeah, they're going.
Alliance. Breaks S4. Good crush. On the 2. And ruptured and in trouble. Cookie tries to back away. S4 is dead again. He has been on the struggle. And now the chase forward. Slept. Another round of the Earth Splitter comes through, trying to roll out, do what they can. FNG, that's one shot coming out from the clinks. Hits the roll on to Seb, but nothing else left in the tank, as it has just not worked Alliance's way in this game number 2. OG, last couple of minutes, it's just fallen off a cliff or risen up a mountain. OG turn their sights back onto the Ancient now. It's going to be a long day of Dota.
Yeah, they want to hurry it up.
Yeah, they're feeling ready.
There's something about
The Ancient is getting ready to fall. Alliance still not willing to back out of this game.
It's a very clear strategy, and frankly, not necessarily a very complicated one. They just play very good Dota, right?
They have one left up here on the high ground, which probably want to defend, fly. He knows it's there. Drops the gem. Aster now blind on the map. One ward they've placed their jungle. Still pretty blind though now. 25 and a Scotty. So, another hard counter to these ranged carries.
Inside the base here, really guarded Aster. Might out farm where he can, but down to the base defense here. Aster keeping 4 of their members up on
Radiant must summon the
high
spirit
ground.
to defend their top
Start to
tower.
show on the bottom.
Can't keep their lanes out. Like Monet, he pushed in top, but mid's now forced in. Bottom's full in. They're smoked on the side of
The
EG.
Dire just can't resist attacking
So scary.
Radiant's top tower.
If Ice gets in with a good double hex, double ravage. And there it is! Oh, what a quick Lotus! Instant Lotus there before the hex comes out. Is it going to be enough to save Monet? Refreshing the second hex from but it's not enough. Monet will be able to live, and now they look to turn. They make the grab, the bite on the right side. The right's going to come crashing through as well. He's going to be giving answers and pops. The second round is BKB still left for Monet. RTZ, he has the physical though. The link builds up, they take down Monet. Climax are coming out from Aster. XX's trying to roll over, but it's a lot of damage here built up on the Razor. They step near RTZ, he will tear them apart as RTZ takes down another, brings down 86, jump ball from Ahmed, he's looking for the control onto Monet. RTZ, he's just beating them down one by one. It's left to Monet and 86 to try and hold, but Monet will fall. And by Rage 6, there's nothing else to defend with. GG's called. EG, they'll take the second game, the series, it's theirs, 2-0.
And
Just some big ravage. Just that, I mean, mid was everything, right? Just the double ravage, or sorry, the single ravage catch with the 5 heroes, that was it. And then gets refresher, able to catch them on the high ground too. And that was kind of the game. I think Aster, until that point, had played a very clean game.
They did,
Everything
a good
was looking
start.
great. Borax was coming in clutch on the Pudge, but
On the ET in game 1 is this game 2. Those moves from the Tide, the Patience, and a perfect ravage in mid just really began the end of the game for Aster. As EG, they'll take the series 2-0. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Much more Dota to come, as we'll see you after the break for more. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Ti10. I'm ODPixel here with Fogged, and we're getting ourselves ready for the next series on this channel, which is going to be Team Secret up against Team Spirit. Fogged, what are you excited to see from these two teams?
Ooh, I mean, I'm just excited to see which secret we get. I think that's one thing that people are looking for, and to just see how good Spirit's going to be. I think people have been talking about how hyped they are, how good they showed up in the last tournament as well. So, yeah, really looking forward to see what these young bloods and what these a lot of new first-timers at TI are going to do, right? Like looking at that Team Spirit lineup. So.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing some hot stuff from Spirit through the DPC, and now here, indeed, on the international stage, getting to prove themselves. And what better team to try and do it against other than Team Secret? A team that, for the past few years, has quite a few wins to their names. Obviously, TI's been a bit of a different sort of beast for them. So we'll see what happens here. The game has begun, so we'll be able to drop you into the draft as we get ready here for Game 1 of Secret versus Spirit.
I love how we're always still so like critical with Secret. We're like, yeah, you know, they always like don't do the greatest at like TI, and then it's like 6th to 8th. They're still doing like pretty good and stuff like that, but it's still not what Puppy wants.
No,
Puppy's like that's not.
Yeah, Puppy's not a 6th to 8th kind of man.
No,
he's not. He wants much more than that.
He's a 6'8" man, but he's not a 6.
Not a 6th. Yeah, absolutely.
So we've got the Mirana ban, so that's targeting at Mira, and we see this Earthshaker ban. I imagine that's both Zion Yapsor. So those.
Dire team ban.
Drafting and
Radiant team.
I love to
pick.
see. I like when it's not like, oh my god, first pick's broken. I like when we see variety.
Yes. And that variety might get more limited as the tournament goes on. Well, once teams start to realize, oh, hang on.
Maybe, yeah.
10 seconds
in terms of sort of pick.
Dire team pick.
Seeing new heroes being picked right up until the and previous TIs.
We go. Monkey King, flex pick. Tiny and Io. I guess Tiny and I are literally going to be banned like every single. Get ready for it. We all kind of were quite ready.
10 seconds remaining.
We know that people really like the Bat Riders and the Weavers, especially the Bat Rider versus the Monkey King.
5 seconds remaining.
Bat was ignored in the last series completely. Oh.
Maybe just a Weaver.
Thing is, like with the Monkey King, it's so flexible now at this point. So it's like you can't ever really think about it like easy. You have to just go for your own stuff, right?
Yeah,
you don't want to over. So that's also like maybe they just don't even care about Bat for now until they show more, and then you can look to pick the Bat later. But
Dire team pick.
Weaver.
So we'll do the Weaver.
Yeah. So
Radiant team pick.
Strong heroes.
Tusk. Okay, cool.
Nice, right? A tag team with the Gemini.
Yep. Okay. I think Tusk has gotten a lot of small little buffs over time that have made him pretty nice too. I think that's the little damage increase on his punch. It's significant.
Makes you one of the things that makes you consider how you want to play them. Getting kicked out your Wukongs in the late game is never fun.
5 seconds remaining.
It's easy to kick out now, as you can do it. It's omnidirectional. If you can face backwards and kick people forward, you don't have to target either. I believe it bypasses Lincolns, etc. So stronger. And this always, I guess, the other thing is too is like Tusk always poses the threat of like the aggro lanes and Lion. They see Tusk, they're gonna go for the Queen of Pain since Tusk can't really provide too much disable. Sure, yeah. Snowball and the punch in the mid game is going to be quite, but in an early game, a lot more difficult for.
And this will be a niche quap. There's
10 seconds
sort of
remaining.
in the age of like yaps or quaps and stuff. Or...
Very flexible.
5 seconds remaining.
I've heard it discussed still a lot as the 4th position. I don't really think it's like worth putting it there. I think the hero's so many buffs that she's gotten. Good versus Weaver too. High burst. Natural Orchid Builder if you want to.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ingenukas.
Radiant team
Have a bit of an edge against. Well, it's going to be the ban, so definitely showing with that, I'd say that they're saying, yeah, we want to play this Weaver as the carry.
Yeah,
we don't want to be forced to put this in a different... We want it as our... And do you like that,
10
or
seconds
could it be like a
remaining.
big brain bait? You know, do you like the fact that feels like that's them
5
telling us that
seconds
this is their
remaining.
carry this early on in the draft?
I think it's nice because it's just like either way you're
Yeah.
covering the Weaver in. Even if it's not going to be like the one, like if he is going to be like a 3 perhaps or something, it's still fine.
Yep.
I mean, Void can still always Quap, Void, good combo. Unless Quap Sonic waves them out of the chrono, can't happen. But
And it's another one of those.
yeah,
Time. Bit of a nightmare when you try and shard people in.
yeah.
Dire team ban.
Like Bane, I mean Bane for either side. I really like Bane for Secret. Sure, there's Tusk and the Snowball can be pretty days, but the hero is just good Lincoln's Breaker, etc. If it ever gets to that point, it's super good versus Weaver in all the game.
10 seconds remaining.
I like that. So yeah, they're targeting Tokyo completely, trying to set up Neat.
5 seconds
Really solid
remaining.
lane. Those are the two better heroes. Bob. Invoker is weird. You sustain through it. You're still eating the death. Joy laning. It's like you can play your Void Spirits and stuff and dodging with this, but even then it's dangerous. You can buy like one of the daggers. You ideally want one of those.
Are we seeing heroes like Slardar getting picked much?
It's
not.
Well, I mean, we only have one game.
Yeah,
We're not
sure.
seeing much
But-
Slardar really at all, as far as I I know Spirit did. Somebody played it one game last.
Let's see, Prof. Oh, maybe they'll like that, so
10 seconds remaining.
probably pick.
5 seconds remaining.
Potentially the 1 and the 2. So, okay, they're liking to push. They have a good fight. So the beasts. That's
I would imagine, you know, Spirit, they are going to want to have some sort of instant.
It's not usually Mapushka who plays something. He does play the Lion and stuff like that. One of his heroes that's more like it is like the Disruptor. He loves that, but he could
Disruptor
also
would feel, yeah.
he could still play the Tusk
Dire team
5 if they are playing the one Weaver, right? And then that's where you open. Yeah, I think if he wants to go for some type of catch, like Lion, Disruptor, or Bane, look for okay if Mapushka.
Seems nice. It's a question of that going to be a hero see teams.
Even is he even
Like
gonna get
10
touched? He
seconds
feels
remaining.
strong in like, but that's like pubs, so it's never really know.
5
Against, yeah,
seconds
these heroes that are
remaining.
trying to escape and already having just something like bugs, you know, and a method of vision of a escaping hero after those glimpses.
Kinetic versus a lot of heroes isn't the most useful, not a stun, but versus Weaver it is. Like as soon as those walls formed up, it's like, oh my god, like Weaver getting caught.
Oh, you're
he's-
saying for Secret?
I mean, for them too, I think they could also go for something like.
Yeah, I mean, what would you sort of consider the best catches for Weaver? Outside those A-line
Dire team pick.
disruptor.
Stuns really. Because anytime, like Earthshaker is honestly great, but
Radiant team pick.
Bane Weaver all this. Bugs on him.
Ten seconds
Catch this
remaining.
Weaver. Stop to the Bane and his Fiend's gripping.
5 seconds remaining.
It's available. They've got Yapsor, you're versus Bane and
Oh,
Weaver,
yeah, that's,
right?
yeah.
I really, I'm not, I don't know how much sold I am on
Nice.
Rubik at all, but that would be one that I would see if Yapsor wants it. Is to cancel the Bane grip. Harder now versus Weaver though, because in the past you'd be able to like
Radiant's
Shikuchi
team
and run away. Now if he has bugs, if he has the shard, you know, he just sees you.
Oh, an Ogre Magi.
Ow.
Secret. It's not a hero we've been talking. It's
I-
a stun. Heavy damage as well. Ignite.
Dire team
One of the more
pick.
obnoxious skills in the game.
Love the shard actually on Ogre Magi. Super underrated in my. Blocks 80%. It's like all damage. Blocks everything. It's pretty crazy. Sure, it gets blocked from any. It breaks from anything, but I think it's just cool.
managed to get that profit through. Where I'd expect
10 seconds
to see him getting
remaining.
banned a lot.
Yeah.
Secret get that one in and
5 seconds remaining.
At least from what we've seen from bans in the last 2 series, that seems to be like the go-to offlaners when you're lacking a bit of push.
yeah, we're not going to see a carry in a Matthew Cross.
I think we could. I think we could still. It's so flexible right
Yeah,
now. Like,
they are.
lineup is
Secret is
like,
very all over the place. They
Yeah.
definitely got a lot of options, and Spirits it's a little more, well, a lot more clear of what you're going to expect. And grabbing the Storm Spirit here for that mid lane.
Very standard Spirit.
A Secret
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Disable for this. Sure, they're likely to build the Orchids and
Team
Ogre.
ban.
He will have a stun eventually, but the windup is there. Storm can.
I would imagine overall, I think it's probably going to be Puppy Ogre, Yaps or Monkey.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Matu on the Prophet, I
Yeah.
think. Or Zai on the Prophet. I think that's the most interchangeable part. Zai or Matu doing the Prophet, and then whatever.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team
So still
ban.
considering that Weaver is not to be the carry.
They do put the you know what? Actually, no. That's a Zai nature's problem. Because the
You do a
spend
Zai
ban,
Prophet?
right? Spend ban makes it look more like a nature's prophet. would be
Save
the
okay,
offlane.
and save
And then
Matu
it-
for last.
And then also, if the Quap's mid versus Storm and NP's playing
10
offlane, he can actually go
seconds
mid.
remaining.
Like he can TP early because the Quap is going to be able to put some pressure on Storm.
That's-
Maybe.
Five
yeah,
seconds
that
remaining.
is
Some runes.
definitely kill.
So he could look to.
So what's Matu want? Is it another nice gyro game? I feel like Yapsa wants to. I think Yapsa's turned up the day and he's like,
If he says. Let's see.
Dire team ban.
I mean, Span and Void are the two best.
and what with that
What's
troll?
he
Do you
taking
feel like that Sven and troll ban is just
Yeah.
those heroes in
Yeah.
the lane.
The heroes that just make it so that your support doesn't have to care about the tree.
10 seconds remaining.
Because I guess that is one thing, right? Tusk and Bane, not
5
really great
seconds
supports at
remaining.
helping to deal with. Treants are going to be strong. I mean, what carry is there? If they do want to switch away from the Weaver
Radiant team
against
pick.
the Prophet lane.
I don't think they should.
And
switch it.
Spirits
ban
on your
it.
line.
Dude,
They thought they were saving Yap
I'm
Rubik.
thinking that
Yeah.
because I like Monkey King carry
Yeah.
versus Weaver, and
You
then
think
I'm
it's fine,
thinking
yeah.
like, what's the other situation? I actually think that
Yeah.
Rubik would doing because then disable for Storm, catch for steal for Bane, catch versus Weaver, steal for Weaver.
They still don't have that instant.
10
instant
No
opening.
instant.
remaining.
Yeah,
Exactly.
nothing to instantly open onto.
I mean, a boundless from the tree lines is
5
relatively
seconds
instant because you don't
remaining.
see it, but
They could just go for something like the Yap
Dire
line.
team pick.
Phantom Land.
But,
then that's when they switch.
Okay, Yap's playing the Monkey King probably, and
Yep.
yeah, Matu PL.
Okay.
Look, catching that PL.
So they have horrible heroes.
It's gonna be hard to deal with the Treants. It's gonna be hard to deal with the.
Storm Spirit, if he's off
10
to a good
seconds
start, sure,
remaining.
he can have a pretty good time versus the PL. And if
Okay.
Weaver gets ahead with Shard and the
5
Maelstrom and
seconds
stuff,
Is
remaining.
this Storm gonna have a good time against a
I
quad
don't-
mid with a Prophet that's ready to TP?
I don't know, it's definitely looking a little
It's
bit hard
hard.
here for Spirit. There's also the other crazy thing in this game is like very little team fight on both. I think Secret has the slight edge for me because of Wrath of Nature plus Swapple plus Kill.
Choose your hero.
Mira's playing the Bloodseeker carry Weaver 4. They don't want to play the Weaver
Alright,
core
collapse. Yeah, they're trying to step him away from put
Versus
into the
PL.
support position.
because he won't be able to ever outscale.
No. But so collapse on the Tusk. Let's see what they've got in store here. But overall, you do feel that this is a bit of a spooky draft here from Secret.
I think Secret got the edge. I think Spirit last second were like, oh god, I think we need to change stuff up. I don't think that
And what,
they, I mean, I don't
what
think
does
that
sort
they
of the
were
Blood
saying
Seeker offer, you think?
something that we have to clear and deal with the Treants. A laner.
Very weak.
A laner versus Nature's
10
Prophet. He can
seconds
actually like
remaining.
sustain versus them pretty decently, and then his Bane can play the lane properly rather than
5
just be
seconds
overwhelmed.
remaining.
Because I think until that point, maybe they were just really concerned about it. Stuff, and then they do have setup, right? Bane Sleep, Blood Right.
That's true.
They've actually got better kind of kill threat, and the Tusk and the Weaver are still paired then.
Yes.
All in all,
Still
it sounds kind of okay.
And what are you sort of? What is the build on an offlane Tusk? Are you just trying to get the blink online, or?
I don't know right now actually. I've seen some of these like pubs. So I've seen some people playing it in, some of the pros players of course playing it in pubs, and it's been like I've seen Falcon Blade, I've seen Deso Rush, and I've seen it's like drums and stuff. But I don't think we'll see drum when it's in. I haven't seen it too much as core.
No, yeah, it's very interesting to see. Table, they've definitely managed some very impressive showings in the past, and Toronto, Tokyo in particular on the Storm Spirit, definitely one of his most comfortable heroes. As we say, not an easy lane setup. It's got to be very careful against this share with the Zai and this sort of puppy sneaking around. Yapso as well in the trees. The mid lane, there's big kill potential. Storm hit 6.
Exactly, yeah.
He's so careful.
That's again like a little. That's always something that concerns me a bit.
Sure. Well, so you feel there's going to be this point where Zai's taking objectives on his own, and Spirit, even with a few of them there, they'll struggle to match the objective take. Yeah,
like the Wrath of Nature, like clear the creep wave, and then like how do they just commit? Do they want to like full commit for a tower, and then it's like fight under there too?
They got nobody hitting the towers.
Yeah, it's
Who's
a little
towers?
Little risky. Like Yatora walking up to hit a tower is super risky. He's putting himself in kill position. Versus like a boundless strike, a sonic wave, boom, he's got. A little worried on that front,
it
and
does
the fact
seem
that
hard.
it looks like quite a free PM. So sure, they have the opportunities to build the mail now on the Bloodseek.
You could probably get Gleipnir as well, right? Eventually.
Yeah. Actually, I know in the past I've said I didn't like Gleipnir, but since the buffs, I actually really like Gleipnir. I think the stats, the changes that they got. I mean, Bane always just has so many crazy plays. And you always have to think, dodging sonic waves, dodging anything.
Yeah, both teams obviously lacking that instant stun. I mean, I guess Bane would good position. A lot of room for the PL to move around the fights, and Toronto, Tokyo as well. Once he hits the 6. Getting slowed down.
But Poshka could get some nice opportunities to get some. If let's say if Yapso uses his boundless and Puppy's not in a position to run through a team fight to find the Bane in the back lines, or they don't have Orchid on Zai or on Nisha, like, Poshka could definitely get some really good fiends. Limited reach disables. That's boundless is one of them, but if boundless goes on CD, boom.
But I imagine this would be a game, right, where Zai does try and farm up a quick Orchid.
From off lane. Yeah, I guess from off lane.
Against like the Storm and the Bane being able to come in as Weaver.
And Weaver. Honestly, double Orchids looks really good this game.
Silences. Having to dispel first at the Storm. You have got Zai back in the game, and he's back. Hitting God.
Spirits already. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how this I don't know what I want to call, like the fish cannon tusk. What is that?
Yeah, it's like a Metroid Prime.
Right. It reminds me of like Metroid or Mega Man.
Mega Man.
Wait, it's just me. What if it just flipped? Is that because it's paused? Yeah, it's because it's paused. That's actually sick.
It's a feature.
Stats 9-2-22.
Not many quad games. I imagine he's played more elsewhere, but just
as the thing that I do love about Spirit most of the time is they like to play fast. And I look at this draft, it's a fast draft. Their longest cooldown really is what, their Ruptures and their Fiend's Grip. So it is a very fast-paced line. Take advantage of, but I think Secret also does a pretty fast-paced lineup too. Sure, they've got the Wukongs and the Sonic Wave.
Yeah.
Also pretty decently low. They do have better ways to apply like map pressure. Where yeah, so immediately into Courier, zooming down with his Orb of Venom. So that's the thing also, is like these off lanes versus the Monkey King's Nature's Prophet. Now you have to play versus Blightstone and Orb of Venom immediately out of the lane, right?
And set up what? It'll be easy for step up the
Both get out quick though. YapzOr inside that Courier form, Weaver with the double Shikuchis, and YapzOr, he is bringing his Courier so that he can turn into a Courier again out outside of the map. A lot. Top setup around the tag team. Into much stronger level 1 in this.
Fine, YapzOr.
He's got the see it.
30 seconds to battle.
YapzOr knows.
He knew they were gonna go for some type of aggro move. That's why he decided to place them. Right, heads up. Hero will try to. Tumba Man is looking for.
To Zach.
The battle begins.
Fingers it. And go for it. He's in. And
He's got it.
Yeah, Mirror will be able to grab this.
But YapzOr got his. Yeah, let's see how the Bloodseeker Bane is able to do. This is these very strong heroes, just strong laning heroes, period. So I feel like they should be able to do a decent job, but will they get overwhelmed?
Bane can't be tall, and the early levels of Bloodbright won't cut it to killing the Treants straight off.
I think Yatoro will get pretty okay farm. I think Miposhka just has to be careful because he's at death. Boom, range creep is not secured, but at least not denied.
Down on the bottom lane, I mean,
Puppey.
trying to go up head to head against Collapse. Collapse, can he kill Puppey? Up in time, Puppey's into the trees. Puppey will go down. Collapse is cut. It's the first blood. Yeah, both teams trying to push themselves to the limits there. Oh, it's eating the Poshka.
No one does this.
He's got his kill.
He's got him.
All right, easy kill.
Bane OP. Literally just slapped him right down.
Yapso just died.
Damn.
Right. 2 kills straight off to start things here for Spirit.
Nice item build too. Collapse just double gauntlet. So I mean, he has 820 HP. So yeah, you could actually just turn to that ogre. Go back to fresh. There. Yeah, wow. I wish I'd gotten to see how that all played out in top. He just the YapzOr who was able to find a D ward. That it seems. The tree.
Very pretty confidently. Does the Nightmare to help him out.
YapzOr's gonna die.
Some good body blocks attempted here by Miposhka,
Nice,
but
okay.
just keeping the attention away from Yatoro as much as he can.
Warriors of the wood.
Dead even at the moment.
I deny you.
Couple of levels on Yatoro. It does get harder for YapzOr to play as aggressive as he wants to in the riskier for him jumping
Puppey.
in.
Good bargain, and there's the Bogs with
And
the
the shard,
shards.
they've hit the 2. As Matu, he's trying to punch back, but he can't do anything to stop them from knocking off Puppey.
And that's now an earn charge. Mirror, is that it finished off?
They're going to dive in.
Not two.
He's under the tower, but it's not enough safety for him. Double kill for... they are crushing that bottom lane.
Dire's middle tower is
I
under
don't think they
attack.
expect. I guess they didn't expect like the Bugs to come out of low. The Puppey played super far aggro, like way too far up there. He had full creep wave and he had the tag team on. Now, yeah, Earn Charges built it up, so they should have some decent sustain down there. And that's a really good start. However, mid, Nisha was able to force Tokyo away.
Had to walk back to base.
That moment. 4-0 right now for Spirit. Not having the gold lead, though. So.
No, Yusura is having to be very careful about how he approaches the top wave. Being able to avoid any dangerous situations, but it's not quite as much up here as Superman's getting on the other side of the map down bottom. Going to Spirit.
Tusk is not the same about just last hitting. He's always about just killing you. Puppy again. Far up.
Yeah, shards. Threaten him if he's that.
I love Collapse's item build. Looks very funny, but it fits well for here. Blightstone, Gloves of Haste, double gun. Very funny. Makes a lot of sense. The Weaver is, yep. To get away.
Continuing to keep him out the face of you.
Poshka's gonna be able to take this top water rune. Nisha is gonna blink in for it. Okay. Tokyo won't be able to anyway.
Whether
Now it's starting to
accidentally
get
or
further
on
points
purpose,
into the dagger.
radiant
See, he's
structures
really
have been
bullying.
fortified.
Just start looking again. Can't sort of risk playing around the lane, low HP. There's profit rotation from Zai.
Poshka's like sitting on the side, like maybe they're trying to like bait Nisha to blink in or something like that, but well aware of it.
Lane Puppy's got to be careful. They absolutely will go if Puppy steps up too aggressively.
Oh, Mira!
Should be fine. Still has Shikuchi in a second. Very hard with sort of the early deaths that Secret had for Puppy Matu to trade successfully with Collapse and Mira now.
Last hits up I believe he has is Fred's coming out on the courier too, so he's going to be really strong in Puppy.
They're going to try and look to take him down again. Collapse rolls straight over. He's underneath the neutrals, but it's still going to be Collapse getting the last hit there. Collapse 3-0-1 in this lane. Off lane Tusk off to a brilliant start. This mid, they really want to kill him.
Finally see.
Looking to go before the 6, aggressive jump in, TP over as well. Their ball turns up. The kill off Toronto Tokyo. He's got TPs coming over, but not before he's burst by the Sonic Wave.
We had a feeling it was going to come very early in the game, 3-6, and Zai also jumped in and Our Catapult's still alive. They actually did not address that one right away. Alone, and then the next creep wave came in, and it will get a significant amount more damage there. That dive from Nisha, Zai, and Yapsor. So like we said, at least the mid lane for Secret is going well, but Spirit is crushing.
In the kills a little.
In the kills. So Matu's now starting to get his farm back up, but
yeah,
the fact that Collapse is about to hit 6 versus level 5 PL.
Sure, it's scary.
He's going to be able to do his own thing.
Dives could certainly come in, maybe even some early moves from Tokyo once it's the 6.
The seeds
Like too close to the tower.
He's got it now. 6.
Yeah, a lot harder for Secret to make that. So at least for Secret, that they were able to get that kill on the Storm at least once.
Zai does have to be quite a bit more careful. Phase boost is on for level 6. And bottom also getting caught too.
A lot of kills down bottom. I mean, the XP is, as you say, stepping up.
Bugs plus tag team.
Yeah.
It's no joke.
Against an Ogre who's got a bit of beef to him in the laning stage. Not enough. 2.
Low mana. Nisha wants to try to commit for it. Poppy's pinging him too. Like, I'll come mid lane. Bane also, we see him pulling up the bottle for Tokyo so he can stay sustained. Zai has ulti. So that's something that Team Spirit does have to factor in. They do have the Bane in the area around mid. I think Mira should be very ready to dive this happen.
Going straight for the Atos first this game, Zai. Some sort of root drop.
Sure. Versus Tusk, versus Weaver, versus Storm, versus... Well, I mean, it seems like a really damn good Atos game for sure.
This is mid. Coming in with the aggression. Zai, Nisha, and Yapsor behind the tier 1s, getting these kills. The takedown from Poshka. He's ready to return. They'll go straight away for the catch on as Zai. They've got the grab. They're pulling back with Vortex. Zai, no escape for him.
Yapzor, he didn't jump down. They saw
knows
him.
exactly where he is. Maybe Yapzor thinking that they didn't have eyes on him heading up there, but they certainly did. Nisha will blow the Sonic Wave to take down Mirror. 2 deaths on Secret as the Spirit turn up the deal very well. Secret's once again full aggression with the 3 of them really turning up the diving tower.
I'm still really liking the way that Spirit's reacting. I'm surprised Yapzor just, I can't believe he just stayed in that. Like, they saw him clearly drop. And meanwhile, too, Collapse, he doesn't overreact. He had TP the whole time. Nope, stays bottom, cuts the creep wave. Tower now at half.
Radiant's bottom tower is
We're
under
seeing
attack.
a lot of offlaners where this is just the build, right? Treads Echo.
Treads Echo, I guess.
You're playing a strength offlane and Treads Echo.
The direst elements are pelting Radiant's bottom tower.
Builds up into amazing items always too. BKB Orchids, Aghanims earlier if you did want to.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's
1600 HP already.
Radiant's bottom
be over
tower
2000
is
HP.
under attack. You don't need to be amazing to
Take
point
that
out
tier 1 down
Radiant's
bottom.
bottom tower is
For
full.
Secret are able to take it themselves. Aggressive, especially considering, as we said, Spirit, they don't really have the best heroes to gear up and take objectives, but
Don't shoot the messenger.
children up in that lane and you're not able to turn up at all. Still able to take these towers pretty quickly. Fight them head.
Nobody really wants.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Until Nisha has his Orchid, I think they're gonna kind of ignore him unless he really oversteps his bound. With Orchid, that's when they can. Yeah, Echo Saber done. It's gonna become clear now. And now I think he looks to join his team. He is unbelievable.
Top tower is under attack.
I mean, I guess no one's like in like the one shot. There's not any like these squishy support heroes this game versus that punch. Yapzor will be close. Take more than half of his HP.
Smoke. And that Echo done. Ready for the big hit. Spirit. Secret playing very careful. Yapzor. Things around Nisha in the mid lane.
It was very underleveled. Even with the tome, he's not going to be sick. I thought he was giving Tokyo the tome for a second. I was like, wait, what? No way is he giving the tome. He's had it flying over him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Storm doors in place. Dire's structures are fortified.
Wait with Puppy. They're falling for Nisha. They will find Mirror here. And with the Orchid reveal.
What will the universe come up with next?
This killing spree going. Control of the game and his strength, mate.
With a big offensive
It'll be
footwork,
enough
Dire's
to
middle tower
make space
has
for
been
Matu
denied.
to carry this one as it's getting a pretty safe area on this
Yeah.
top half of the map now, Matu.
He did die.
Refusal's nearly done.
Yeah, he died the once, but he's pretty. Still actually quite ahead of the counterpart there. He's 500 gold ahead of the Bloodseeker. Now has the Maelstrom done? Yeah, Maelstrom coming out on the courier, so we'll see Yatoro pick up the pace on that. Puppy's just fine. They're giving Puppy the bottom lane, I guess. And that is the lane that nobody wants to really go to, so he's like, if you kill me down here. A lot of farming.
Dire's poor
Lit
top
above the
tower. Can its end be drawing nigh?
I'm good to see what Toronto
Dire's
Tokyo
top
wants
tower
to
is
do this
under
game.
attack.
1,500 gold. It's what he needs. I mean, what do you expect? We're seeing the Kaya, the Orchid, do you have to get the Yules with this Orchid in play on Nisha?
Alright, that's the question. He does have the Tusk to protect him, but I think overall Collapse is playing more of an aggressive play, so maybe he does look to... He hasn't spent any. And knowing Tokyo, it's gotta be something like a Bloodstone.
Yeah, that's what, yeah.
Because that's like, that's the usual that he likes to play. Yeah, we'll see which... He's always done this. I feel like every time I watch him play, he saves up 2k, he buys the Kaya, and then he goes. Yapzor is a tree. spotting the... Oh, he gets a cut immediately.
They know exactly where he's hiding.
Goodness, how do they know? I mean, that was good awareness.
How did they know?
I don't know how they knew that one was exactly it.
No, but he was a tree on top. How do they have the vision on top of the tree? How did they know it was on that one?
They were smoked. They were smoke broken.
I guess,
he just cut it.
Yes, I guess, yeah. I'll read of the smoke.
That ward does not. Yeah, that ward does not get there. That was feeling himself. 3-0 and 3. Level 10 Tusk. He's having an excellent time. Now he's got the tag team talent too. So.
Again here.
Boom. Let's see top collapse. Mentioning him, he's in a very scary part of the map right now.
You got any backup?
Nisha jumped on.
Yeah, that's down jump the quad. Nisha's going to tell the Sonic Wave blow up Mira. Will manage to jump out in time, but we see the chase here from Toronto Tokyo straight to the river. Gets the kill. Multicast comes out from Puppey though. Toronto Tokyo low on the mana. He'll try and go for a zip TP. He's away.
He's gone.
Great escape there from Toronto Tokyo. Spirit do still lose the two of them. They get Nisha. Secret taking the favor with the trade, but definitely could have been messier there. Toronto Tokyo was also to fall.
And that was, I think that was a regen rune that kind of allowed him to do initial. I think he had enough mana because he dodged a few initial go, and then he had enough mana to sit down there.
Yep. I think that's the third tree he's outcut this game. Team Spirit doing a very good job of cutting this Monkey King down from the treetop.
Yeah, Tokyo also, he queued up his items now. He's got his Kaya, and he's going for the Cinch Kaya. Deal with that Orchid. A little bit of status resistance. Guns. Standard Tokyo. Yeah, I'm Natos pick. Definitely cool for his, very valuable this game. Saw it pay off already. It's immediate. Yasha. Feels a butt. We're seeing Yataro, as you mentioned, with that melt, he's able to kind of keep the pace of the field. Scouting. Looks like this is Koreans being sent all over the place, maybe blocking camp.
Mere coin.
Not trying to take too much. I think this is a game where Zai, he's gonna get farmed naturally. Waves pushing, but it's gonna be majority of the farm in the game is just gonna.
But Spirit now with Blink on collapse. Can sort of him and Toronto Tokyo jump any of the members of Secret and blow them up at the start of a fight here at this stage of the game still?
Yep. Now they definitely can. Yeah, now Nisha even
can take any of these cores.
Ooh, now, okay, Nisha just got his Ogre Club, and he might be able to take his talent next too at level 13. And if he takes the Strength one, then perhaps not.
Sure.
Because then he's going to be at like KHP. If he chooses that taunt. Most people do take that taunt, but I know there's some players that do really like having like chatting with him. There we go. 11 strength. Once you switch back to strength trends, yeah, he'll be. Yeah.
Jump on him there. They're ready to smoke up with this Blink Dagger reveal on collapse.
Oh, and here's Yapsor. He has a tree. Oh, he got someone. He broke one of them.
I think he broke Mira.
He broke Mira. Yeah, and he saw it for a second too.
Spirit to find the jump they were hoping for.
You see Mira, you know that they're all. Matsu's getting a lot of all the space in the world.
Yeah, we haven't heard much from Matsu because
so quiet.
He's getting to hit those creeps.
Tried to stack his ancient. Around if he didn't get it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ruin you. Oro hitting mid tower, but as we said, you know, these type of positions are always a bit risky.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fail. Is that Puppey having him? Yeah, I mean,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
And they're actually going for a secondary Athos too. It is, like we said, just such a value Athos game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. The Dire's poor top tower Can its end be drawing nigh?
Can't find anyone up there though.
The direst elements are pelting
Doing a good
Radiant's
job
bottom
of staying
tower.
right by one another's
Dire's
side,
top
not
tower is under attack.
leaving themselves open to getting caught by these moves.
Radiant's
Secret.
They're losing their tier 2 though, and they're by no means getting the same trade. That's one of the main things that we did talk about, how Secret has much more natural ways to power. Both Waffen and P. It's awkward. Like Yotaro, he really wants to hit this mid tower. You can see him like pump faking the blood rights and he's walking in. But even then, it's like, this is scary. He's got his teammates behind him, but has to be careful. He could just get exploded.
Radiant's middle
Takes him a little bit
tower has
longer.
fallen. Looks like someone blew it.
And I think Mithril Hammer coming out, and he has about 1,200 gold away from BKB if he wants to disassemble the Echo on.
The balance strike comes out for two of them. Sonic Wave as well. As they do focus the task first. Collapses out. Dota2 was able to zip out in time from any further lockdown.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Still watching from the side, but Collapse is going to be hard to reinitiate.
Been surprised to that they went. They already got the tower, and they've already had like. Yeah, I'm actually very surprised. That
I feel like Puppy's always going to be.
It's the bait. It's absolutely. And there's just not an objective for them to really get around. If they have good wards around bottom side and they have that good ward mid, I think they could have chilled out a little bit. Now instead, it's a pretty big mistake. Matu's had a full free game after that one death. Now has an Aegis and Manta 2 on the way to Heart. And as we mentioned at the start of the game, it's quite a free PL game. He's able to start getting to this. He gets Heart. Won't have the damage for him. They get a grip though. With the vision that they have from that high ground.
And down to Matu!
But Zai!
Oh, he's out with the double, he's over to the Bane! Matu's gonna live!
Zai the savior with the Orchid.
And they're gonna maybe lose Yatoro as well! He's trying to run. Crazy.
I mean, the Ignite is hurting him, but he's got...
I mean, you see Nisha coming from the side. He's looking for some action. Transfer up to Tokyo, but with the string of the Yules available, he's going to be okay. Yapso continuing to try and chase. Boundary stroke down onto Collapse.
He did die. Vitoro died to the Ignite.
I told you.
He actually died to it.
Ignite is a pretty ridiculous spell when it comes to the damage. The DPS is off the charts.
Yeah, actually not. Now Collapse is getting stalked in the trees by Yapsor. And yeah, Zai coming in so that, well, I mean, it was an Aegis anyway, but the TP in with the Orchid, canceling the grip, and then they get all these chain kills because of it.
Things are speeding up.
Yeah,
speeding up. Matt is ready to go. There goes the Aegis.
Dire's middle tower
He's on by the Aegis.
Tips him.
Oh, there we go. A bit of toxic tipping. Tip your teammates when they die. Only do that if you're a highly trained professional like Nisha. Yeah, that's got to be a little scared, scary for Spirit now. Well, what do they do?
Toro was so close to BKB too.
Yeah, knocks him back.
They just wanted to get a pick off onto the Aegis and that's it. But now that ward that almost got them that kill, and Yapso will do
For the secret lead now.
He must have died at like, it must have been the last pick or something, honestly, because I saw him pop stick. He was at like 283 HP, and I think he had like 6 seconds.
Because you got the talent right. This talent, it just lasts forever. Ever. 8 seconds. 8 years.
Well, it's if he gets multiple on you. If he multicast the Ignite on you and you get 3 stacks of it, you have 24 seconds of Ignite. 24 times 66. Have fun. You know.
Yeah, that's chat. Answer it.
1,500 something, I don't know, a lot of damage. Plus a veil, you know.
And they don't have anything to remove it off on them. No, there's nothing. That's staying on you to the end of time until you got that BKB.
And now he's got the shard too, so that damage mitigation.
Found the start thing straight away. The combo's there, lined up on the two of them. Secret. Again around the same area. Able to take an easy fight against Spirit. Collapse. He's not going to get any help. He's going to try the TP out. They've got anything to stop it. Doesn't matter. Death will do it. Just the damage straight up from Nisha and the Sonic Wave. Blows up Collapse and Well, things really are starting to collapse here for Spirit very, very quickly. They had a very solid opening against Secret, but the last 2-3 minutes or so has just been Secret just roaring ahead.
Yeah, I honestly, I really like the itemization that Secret's gone for this time. The double eight, no. Does he have the Atos finished up on Yapsar? It doesn't matter. The Atos
He's
on
got a
Zai.
recipe on the careers. There for the night.
Atos on Zai, Orchid on Zai, Orchid on Nisha. I think these itemizations are just perfect. And yeah, just a couple bait plays, a couple mistakes here from Spirit have really costed them. Like mid, committing onto Puppey,
that was the start
losing
of it.
Collapse. So then they go bottom, lose a chain sequence of heroes. And now again, after they had such a good start, right? Collapse had an excellent start in the laning phase, but hasn't had
Here we go. An attempt here to Nisha, but they haven't got enough damage. Nisha still with BKB ready to pop if necessary. Toronto having to use all of his mana to get away from them.
Stuck.
He's been caught and he's trapped. He's finally able to break free, but he's so low on HP. As the TP over Zai, one touch will do it. Takes him down, silence out over onto Mirazai with the full control here of the two of them. As it's just not stopping. Spirit, they just cannot catch a break anymore.
Not a single one. I mean, Nisha, as we mentioned, super tanky with BKB and with Fire Shield, dude. They got him to half HP and they threw like everything on him. Now, on the high ground, Puppey with a 5x streak of multicasts. Yep. Fire Shield as well last time.
Sometimes I find myself saying, oh, Dire's middle tower is falling. Oh, wait, there's a good reason to say it this time.
Play the push, but just not enough. The only hero really that can do it when the Bloodseeker's down Bloodbright and the Ren and the Bull Lightning, that's all they have. Nothing else for the supports really that can clear out these waves and deal with the push from a distance.
It is just, at the end of the day, it is very single target oriented from Team Spirit. So, you know, the laning phase, it looked excellent because they're able to utilize those so well with the Weaver, with the Tusk, Bane coming in for a couple of them. But now that these big team plays are coming out, they're just countered also. You know, an Orchid and an Atos is just so good versus their lineups.
Oh, cover your eyes.
And I think, I don't know, I feel like already we know the hero's strong in Secret in Zai's hands. I don't feel we're going to see the scenario where Secret get a forfeit profit happen that much this time.
No way. I think
getting the profit that late on in the draft, I don't think a lot of teams are going to let Secret do that.
I think for most teams, because we saw that in the last series too, is Nature's Prophet and Beastmaster were banned 3-4. They were banned in the second phase. I think that's going to be a trend for the group stages after it's scaling up. I mean, every time I see Nature's Prophet, he always just feels strong.
Dire's bottom tower is
on the Timberman now.
And Zai's taking a tier 3.
Cover your eyes. Dire's bottom tower is taking a drubbing.
Let's have his BKB. Stop.
I mean, last fight he had it, but he still dies.
Yeah.
Quite able to get it off at the start of the fight.
Collapse is also just completely stagnated too. Right? I feel like he had 8K net worth at like 10 minutes ago or something.
Sure.
I feel like he actually has gotten next to nothing.
I mean, I guess this is one of the things with Tusk when it's the offlane, right? It can fall off pretty heavily if you don't keep that momentum.
And if they itemize with Atos and Orchids, finds himself. 3B.
15K lead now. Full control of this game.
And Toronto Tokyo is 5-1. It's a pretty excellent game, but they can't fight versus the team fight. They can't fight versus the full squads. And they're just very
They can't deal with the PL with the heart.
No,
already they didn't have the way for the AoE, and now once he's got this amount of HP. Oh,
and the stun.
Instant catch there from Yap.
He was ready this time. And there's that second death finally for Tokyo.
This is probably going to spoil your day, but Dire's top
Racked down. And yeah, I think they just go to end it.
Yeah,
Latu's unkillable.
I think it's really going to be a case of Spirit thinking through what they want to change it, because this one did look pretty difficult from the draft.
Yes. But they made the lanes work so well that I thought they'd actually be in a good position. But then, like that slip up mid was really just so massive. The slip up mid got them a kill onto Collapse, which stopped the game, which got a rush, which then kind of Collapse.
He's trying to get out there, but they just can't deal with Matu. There'll be 3 buybacks coming out. Yapso's able to get the Wukong's command now. Zai will fall.
They're gonna get this.
But Matu's still alive and ready to fight. Spirit, they've got to head back and away from this PL. As jump forward, Mirror. Gonna be enough damage with the soul burn, it will.
And Matu's still hanging there. He actually jumped back.
They just can't kill a PL. They can there, at least with the buybacks, get over kills, but killing this Phantom Lancer, it's just not a possibility.
Everything onto with the Flood Right, but he gets the Manta and the double.
He's out. And the way Mirror's trying to chase. See the silence come down onto the storm. That's going to be Toronto, Tokyo. Out and down for 95 seconds. Yatoro's trying to get in there, but he hasn't got the damage. It's 4 dead. GG is called. Team Secret will take this game 1 against Spirit.
They look good early games. They really did. Like first 15 minutes almost just. Yeah, mid was just such a weird play to me. I'd have to like look at it again to see what they were really trying to get out of it, because mid tower had already died. You know, they already got the tier 1 mid. They already got like a lot of things out of it. I feel like they should have just like backed up, start to play around all these other things. And then also when they go for the kill onto the Aegis, Yatoro's a couple hundred gold away from a BKB being finished up too. So 2 things really delayed, and Secret just, you met momentum. And when you're playing versus these top teams, like Secret, who's proved themselves time and time again, one mistake can lose you the game.
Absolutely. And I do feel Secret, they got themselves a nice lineup. They did. I mean, as I said, in particular, Zai getting the profit later on in the draft. And I mean, any time really, in any meta, any patch, and on any team that he's been on, Matu getting a 5th pick PL, that's pretty spooky. You know, I don't know the straight up stats for how much they win when it's Matu wins games when he last picks the PL, but it's going to be pretty darn high. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 will go the way of Team Secret. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for Game 2 after the break between Secret and the Spirit.
I think in theory, from a strategic point of view, the Quincy Crew lineup has tools to beat this Radiant lineup. I really think so. Yeah. I don't feel like this. You wouldn't chalk this up to like a.
Gyro's kind of scared most of the time. I don't think Naga has to be too scared with Manta here, because like if he gets gone on and pops Manta ulti, like I think he's covered most of the time. Unless there's some like really good chain stun with like Slar Stun and Astral and Rocket. Those are hard abilities to chain stun. So
there's just so many pieces.
something like that.
But if it's second phase of bans, that's where, you know, against some of these teams like Secret, if you're leaving it in, Secret will probably take it.
Dire-Team ban.
I guess Bat Rider is going to be a dead hero.
Yeah, we thought we'd see some.
I thought we'd see it. I mean, it's still very early on, and
there's a lot of other games going. We've only seen a quarter of the games going on.
But I guess if Nature's Prophet goes up in priority, then Bat Rider goes up in priority as well too, because he just kills all game. There's nothing you can do. You're just dead as NP. He's hunting you. He's killing you.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we'll see Secret ban out the Weaver this time. Mirror didn't have the easiest of games, but very much is that hero. Because I'm puppy. Shut up.
Because I'm doing it.
I'm banning it.
They're probably like, well, we probably have to play for the core Weaver
because
we put them into a weird situation where they had to move the Weaver. So you know, let's just not. Actually, no, it's puppy. He's probably like, I'm banning it, and it's like, why? It's because I'm banning it.
Yeah, because I'm puppy. Shut up.
Because I'm doing it.
I'm banning it.
I miss some player cams for a little bit though right now, because I do love when we get once we're gonna get to like the main event.
We'll
we get to
those
see.
at the
I like
main
seeing
event.
like
We'll see them
Miposhka
in
too,
there.
because Miposhka's super vocal when he's drafting. So I always like seeing like him chatting with his team too. It's fun. It's taking quite some time here on the first bans.
A huge amount of time. Right into the reserve time here.
Team Secret.
Yeah, get rid of the shaker.
So what's the call here for Secret opening pick?
Are you gonna get a switch up? I'm wondering if we're still gonna see something like Chen's. You know, this is the opportunity to do it. This is when it's like the group stage, and you're confident. Io's in as well. Tiny's in as well.
Io or Tiny could be a hot one.
So yeah,
there's the Tiny.
So Spirit, you have to know this was coming. What is going to be your response? Will you go for the percent damages? Will you do the Undyings? We saw the Undying not work at all earlier there for Aster, but I don't really feels like one of those heroes that doesn't care. Even though you have 0 armor, it feels like you can't give it to them now.
No, don't let that go through the Secret.
Okay.
I am Mars. I like that.
Cool.
So what kind of heroes? They've always been playing the Mars Spirit pick against
it's his best hero.
Involves an Io.
Mars
usually, how do you deal with this Io coming in?
And Mars also versus Tiny, 0 armor hero inside the laning phase. If he is a carry, Rebuke hurts. It does. Sure, Tiny still feels like one of those heroes that doesn't care.
Out damage from
even though you have 0 armor, it feels like you have armor. It used to be in the past, it's like you pick lots of team fight, that's going to be annoying. Io was played as like a relocator, but that's not the case anymore.
So what kind of heroes
do
you just play heroes that can get to the back line easier?
Usually, dude, maybe Snap is just coming back, because we're seeing a lot of attention on Snapfire.
Yeah, a lot of bans this time. It's in.
Good versus Mars. If the hero who gets speared to the wall, you cookie him. You get them out of that ulti. You also don't take the damage from the wall anymore, so very good to protect that one.
10 seconds
good burst.
Remaining.
Hero that gets to, just doesn't need to get to the backline. You just Mortimer kiss to the backline. If Io is stunned, he's just going to die to the kisses. But yeah, I think the biggest thing really is just, it's the cookie disjoint on the target that gets walled. Gets spear walled.
Yeah, with Secret, is it still a team that you expect Tiny to be most likely to be in the hands of Matu as the carry, or is there...
Still the flex, it's the Nisha or the Matu, yeah.
There's one of the two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to see this hero as a support. I think it's a waste of the hero's potential.
It's just,
I mean, even if it's like a bad Tiny game, I think it's just like, just whatever, you know what? Like, what's a bad Tiny game?
Yeah, you
I don't even know.
You farm Dredge, you farm Echo, you kill somebody.
Yeah, what's a bad Tiny game? I don't know. I thought the Undying game could potentially could be a little bit of a tough one, but it turned out to not be at all, so.
Oh, yeah, it's easy to find, yeah.
So we see the ET ban, another hero that we've seen. It's going to be super popular.
Remaining.
Sven ban on the side of Secret, as well as the Ursa. So the Io pairings.
5 seconds remaining.
The strong ones. Strong, fast-paced ones.
Yeah, how does sort of the gyro slip in? I mean, we saw it once today on this stream. Is it something we'll see again? Is that a carry that can play well into a Tiny or not? Does the Tiny just have too much damage and blow up the gyro at most points of the game?
I mean, gyro is still very popular, and he's very strong with Io. So
it's good with the Io. You've got the control from the Mars, you know.
I think they're looking at Morphling for some, just because I see the ET ban. So I'm wondering why.
Some sort of agi. It's got to be
either like TB, Morphling, PL.
Well, they like the Dusa, don't they?
They do like the Dusa. It's just a weird Io pairing, so.
But why
Morphling is 2, I guess. I don't know. I guess you don't have to have like a full pairing.
Why do you say? Why is Eye Medusa weird?
I mean, I guess it's not like that weird. It's just like
yeah, it's this huge sort of beast that you're keeping alive, right?
Yeah, I guess it's fine because then also the stick and everything is more
and
value
also,
because you're giving mana and
you get the Medusa in a good position with the relocate.
Yeah, you know, honestly, actually, that could be fine. It's a weird. I guess it depends on where the lane goes. If the IO is going to be 4, I guess what I'm saying is that it's. I don't like a 5 IO with a Medusa. There we go. I found my words because that just feels really weak.
But why does the IO have to be a 5 then?
That's what I mean. Like they should move it to a 4. And
yeah.
Good. And then if they pick Medusa, I'm cool with it.
I thought IO's been more played as 4 nowadays anyway, right?
I think it is, but I think there are also still going to be situations where we see it as like a 5 or 3 or. Hey, we've been seeing a lot in pubs, but as a 3 apparently. So Seb's playing it like every game in pubs.
I mean, hey, Collapse was playing offlane toss last game. He likes the weird ones, but I get with the Invoker. The Mars doesn't have that room to go mid now, so
that's the Tokyo.
Yes, always fun to see, and there's a bit of team fight to throw down into that arena, and also another buff. You know, Alacrity.
Yep.
IO, you know, you can get some. I think there's quite a good few options of brilliant carries to have here.
Gyro Medusa.
Gyro Medusa, one of those two I'd like to see here. I think Gyro probably fits better. You get to do a bit more, but then again, I feel like Spirit they prefer the Medusa, at least they have in previous patches.
That's true.
And maybe Medusa fares a bit better against that sort of burst from Tiny. More tankability.
Puck. Nice lane there for Nisha. Puck versus that Invoker. And that's exactly what you want versus an IO, by the way. Hero to get into the back line.
Yes, jumps in.
So now you can just literally coil the IO and then just Snapfire, yo, I got the IO, lay down the rain, and just bomb him from the back line. So that could definitely be a possibility that Secret's looking for. You just take the IO out instantly in the fight.
That's true.
And it's a good lane.
And you're struggling to catch the Puck right now with these heroes.
You can get out of the Mars. You're good versus Invoker.
Pretty free.
Yep. Lots of burst damage also on Secret right now. And Puppy's he likes the Ogre. Good Veil game. So if he does want to go Veil again, also Veil plus all this magical nuke that Secret has gone for here is very strong.
10 seconds.
I mean, now you've seen the Puck and the Ogre. You were saying earlier, like the Morph. Do either of these heroes make you less likely to want to play the Morph this game?
I think the Puck, and the Snap also, and even the Tiny. Okay. I still didn't really like it. I don't know if I feel about Morphling. People were talking about how they really liked it right now, but I feel like the hero just get burst. There's so much burst in Dota right now. And like Orchid and everything is just so value to purchase. Morphling's like a hero that you don't want to get BKB early, even though BKB is such a good item. So they get the line, so they need the Puck, something to address the Puck, as you were mentioning.
Yeah, they need to catch.
Yeah. So that's a 5 Lion. Okay. Their bottom lane might be kind of weak, depending on what they pick up there for Yotaro.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, it's got to be one. It's going to be an Agi carry because of the ET ban, and those multi-hero hits do still feel the best, but you're right, the laning situation might be rough.
Yeah, it's just like, is he even going to get one of the stronger ones? That's the thing. It's like Secret's going to know what they want.
Sure,
so
they ban the
going to be gone.
I don't think they'll ban Dusa.
No, I mean,
I think they won't care too much about it, but
I mean, Dusa's looking better now. With the Invoker that got picked up afterwards, too, because then you have the
That's what I'm saying.
It's
a lot of buffs. It's a good Dusa/Gyro game.
And you have now double int heroes, so if you get the Snake on either Ogre or on Puck, it's actually quite nice. You get so much mana restored. Could be.
We'll see if Secret agree here with this ban.
I'm trying to think what other carries. What super obvious one am I not? Like,
I mean,
I feel like we're missing an obvious one.
I feel there's one that's pretty dead right now, but I feel in previous times would be good. Slark, but that's a bit surprising here.
That's a Yotaro.
Yeah, sure. It's still surprising. I didn't think we would see much Slark, but Secret for some respect there. I think another hero that we wouldn't see a lot of, but I feel like in the past would have been Wraith King.
Oh yeah, that's a Yotaro special too.
It really fits in with the buffs and against these burst heroes like Tiny Puck having that second life. But that hero is just kind of in the dumpster right now, right?
Yeah.
it's...
I think Wraith King could work, and I think the other one I was thinking is maybe... I mean, it's just like there's so much burst that makes me scared for like everyone. That's why I like Wraith King. I was thinking Luna, but there's just so much burst damage that I don't know if it's going to be... It's going to be nice.
It's going to be a
just
tough
gonna be
Luna
too
game.
squishy.
I don't think they have enough to keep a Luna alive.
I don't know. You're right. You might be right, yeah. I think Deuce probably could look best as... Woo! Okay, we get a Clinks. And now it's like, well, who's mid? Is it Clinks or Tiny? Secret still... or, I mean, or is it Puck? Or is it... what the hell are the lanes, right? Probably Puck mid. Tiny offlane? Tiny support, Snapfire 3. See.
I don't know.
Puck mid, Clink safe lane, and then Tiny Snapfire off lane, probably. That's the most likely the obvious ones. But Spirit's running low on time, too.
You know what you go? Oh, yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, they go with the Deuce.
You got it, you were right.
I think this is what they always wanted to do anyway. I think they would have preferred the Gyro, but this is the other of the two. Gyro
so
Deucer.
Zai Tiny, okay. Matu Clinks, Nisha Puck.
Dynamic strategy where his hero needs some sort of way of setting up relocates or starting fights, because if you don't have that, LGD can honestly just farm.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
I like this better for Spirit.
He's pretty good. He's one of the heroes that comes to mind.
I think this is better than Game 1's.
I know, just naming heroes that I've seen him play a ton of. Viper's one of them that doesn't really fit their team this game around.
Into a certain way of ending their draft, like you knew that they wanted Medusa or Gyro. They got one of the two, so that they're able to do.
He's played some Dragon Knight in the past, but single target.
Less sort of panic.
Yep.
IO has been looking great.
It's just one of
does have to be cautious.
And Matu will farm pretty safely.
Yeah, I think Matu should be just fine down here. Puppey is the soaker. Mira might just die. Very careful, jeez.
Very close to doing so. I'm going to collapse. Will at least manage to trace good damage back the way of the Timberman, force him away from the wave. Whilst the creeps are rather low, so might get a few denies in here.
$13 to 2 to 6 and 1. He does have another wave coming up, but you don't. This is not what you want to have happen as an invoker. You do not want this like secondary wave coming in, because then Puck does this exactly. You orb and you force in the double wave, and it's going to make it a lot harder for the invoker to last hit properly once it gets under tower. So Tokyo, it's going to have to probably use Tornado to secure CS here.
And he's going to be pretty on his own in the mid lane this game, right? lineup. But yeah, not. They could have. You know, Yatoro's able to get out of the laning stage without a scratch.
And he's like pretty much the same exact. He didn't die, right? Yeah, no, he didn't die, but he's still same net worth as Klinks. So Klinks Matu did die, but 20 seconds. Yeah, Toro will be able to pull ahead. Yeah, all in all, very close start here. First 6.5 minutes. I think most of these would be like you'd expect these. You know, the puck leading versus the invoker. Yeah. And let's go. So Nisha, he does have an Arcane Rune bottled. Coil back up in 20 seconds. See where Secret wants to hit next. Also, we'll see what they're going to do about bottom. Because this could actually be a big problem for the Klinks, for Matumba Man. Maybe they look to bring Nisha bottom with him, but as I say that, he goes top.
I mean, do you think Matu will return to bottom still at this stage?
No.
he's out of that.
He's booed. Yeah, that's why I was like, when I see the puck TP top, I'm like, I don't think that Matu can ever go back bottom. You're just going to die, and then it's going to... Could just ruin the game, actually, very quickly. Yeah, moving into the stacks, since they did have that deep ward up from the side of Secret, they're going to take him away from the Medusa. That's why Nisha wanted to make his move up here ASAP.
Oh, they're going in for Puppey. Is he going to get any backup,
Mira's
Puppey?
Taking tower hits.
Quite a lot of tower hits.
He kills Mira. Oh, no.
All right, bit of solo XP for Puppey. He's going to try and run this one off as well. Looking for some jukes, but Collapse will find him. Something for Puppey on the way out there.
He's cool with that.
Or Dream Coil. Not actually going to achieve anything here as...
He's got another orb. It was an Arcane Rune, so let's see if he can...
Posher's away.
He's gone?
He's away. So
wasted coil. It was an Arcane Coil?
It was,
but
so 40 seconds. Not the end of the world.
Mid, Tokyo. Fine. Ouch. Matu just eats a full EMP.
Zai's still trying to bully Yatoro here underneath the tower.
He glyphs. They've got 3 heroes.
Is there any help for Yatoro coming in?
Collapse has a TP.
Oh, have they got anything to stop it? Oh!
Are they going to send the Mars up there?
I mean, Yatoro is already dead. Puppey able to put a stop to that with the blast. And that will be this tower taken out. And Zai has had a pretty good time up in there. 3 kills.
They'll go for their own trade. Yeah, they didn't want to risk anything. Like if Collapse goes up and then like a 3rd, 4th hero shows up and they just get wiped. Same kind of thing as if Matu had gone bottom. As Matu about to have his Maelstrom finished up. And he's got, as we mentioned, all those crazy stacks. The Medusa does not have those stacks. She has 1 hard camp stack.
We are going to start seeing that net worth lead for Secret increase.
And Nisha just keeps walking into the enemy jungle too. Now it's a DD, triple null, so all about the early fighting timings, and he's sacrificing quite a lot here. Level 7 on Nisha. Not as high level as you'd expect him to really be as his puck right now, but he's just looking to play inside the enemy jungle and deny that away from Yatoro.
I mean, for Collapse and Miro, you've got to start seeing some action from them, right? They've taken the tower.
They're 6 now. We've got the relocate as well.
Yeah, they've got to start looking to fight somehow. Probably stop Zai from getting away with this. Zai's just been having all the space in the world up here on the top lane.
He's cutting the path.
Uh-oh.
He knows Miposhka's here. The next one.
Is he going to find him?
I'll check other places, make sure we're not missing any. Miposhka knows. He knows something's up.
He was like, hang on.
He's like, wait, this tree. Why are these trees cut?
This tree wasn't cut before.
I love that tree. He will live to see another day. To try to get his level 6 up top. Still spooky though. 3 heroes in the area.
Yeah, Nisha's back up there again. He's just staying completely inside this jungle, making sure that Yatoro's only real space is the ancient triangle.
Was able to farm a stack now. They did have that double ancient stack, double hard camp. Just a bit below that Clink, so not too. We had bigger stacks, to be fair.
Yeah, Collapse still the top farmer in the game. Got to try and use his power here to at least hold on to some of these towers. Keep as much of the map open as long as they can for Yatoro to get the farm.
They're smoked in the area. This could be big here. The Medusa bait, perhaps?
The coil. And look at this damage coming out for the Snapfire. Out collapse. He's going to come in with the arena, but the damage has already been done. Yapzor takes down the Yatoro Medusa there.
They got what
with
they came
the kisses.
for. They fully got what they came for. And that's what we were talking about versus killing the IO. This is still early game, so it's able to kill the Medusa, but yeah, very threatening. How much damage that did, wow.
Yeah, I don't think Yatoro will be stepping up to that mid lane when Kisses and Coil is up.
No. And that's, I mean, all they got was a Snapfire, nothing else. Bottom. Maybe look up for Nisha, but it's fine.
Yeah, easily able to dance around with him. And yeah, ready to go all over the place with the bots here. It's got Zai and Yapzor on their way over with the smoke.
Zai's got the blink too. Bit limited mana here on Nisha. He's got enough for 2 spells at the moment. More than enough to kill. If the toss combo gets onto either of them, whichever one, doesn't get either. But they're aware.
Yeah, they know something's up. Under the tower they go. They won't be found quite yet, at least by this movement. Yeah, Toro back to farming, but yeah, really, after that death in particular, starting to fall behind Matumba Man's Clinks.
Matu's getting all the space in the world. He's got a Tiny who's just hunting for him non-stop. He's got a Boots of Travel Puck who's also just looking to hunt as well. So Matu could play anywhere on the map. And Miposhka's been top lane for, geez, God knows how long now. He's level 8 on the Lion. And Zai, I think he's had enough of that.
Miposhka. Another kill added to the tally here for Zai. 6-3.
Collapse is about to have his full BKB done.
I mean, he is
so
massive.
He's going to be huge just to walk through, but the rest of his teammates not so much. They've gone for the Midas on Tokyo too, so it's going to take him time to be able to just walk in besides just being a literal tornado EMP.
Yeah, I just sort of feeling that they can hold and postpone the end of this game. Midas and Voka looking to scale, so is the Medusa. I mean, they have only, of course, lost one Tier 1 tower here in the first 13 minutes. They're keeping a hold of their majority of their outer objectives.
Getting out farmed, though.
They are, yeah. Matu and Nisha. Well, all 3 of the cores. Yeah. You see our Secret all around the same level of farm.
And Puppy now has Veil. So we mentioned in the beginning about how the high burst of Secret is there. You know, your Puck, your Tiny, your Snapfire, even your Ogre. Throw a Veil on top of it, too. Quite an overwhelming amount of damage now on them. Matu gets caught. They set a trap for him.
Yep, stun in the finger.
Very
Burst
nice.
is there. Reaction's coming in. Got the coil. Looking for the kisses as well, but collapses in. Drops the arena. Is able to get back over towards the Snapfire. Take down Yap. See if they can get out though. Mirror is going to be out. He is indeed. Takes the 2 of them straight back out to safety.
Collapse does the high five as they're about to leave. I love that. Quick relocate though. I like that play there. Mira very aware that the follow-up was going to come in, and he gets right on top of the Snapfire. The kisses would have been...
It could have killed the Invoker for sure.
Yeah.
It really would have killed Toronto Tokyo if they didn't put a stop to that. So, yeah, good stuff there from the Mars and Io duo, and they need to keep that up. Yep. Make sure that their mid, their carry, isn't getting killed off by this Coil Kisses combo.
Yeah, and Collapse did not use the BKB either, so he's able to save it for the next fight. And still continuing to get a lot of farm. Still top net worth by a significant amount. 900 for the Puck. And he'll always have, I mean, sure, you can't block Barrage. You know, you can't absorb Barrage with your Bulwark, but he'll be able to help a lot of his teammates versus just regular attacks of the Clinks in some situations, like protecting the IO. And Yatoro has now finally surpassed the Clinks in farm.
That's pretty huge. It was about 2k behind like just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, and he will always have double. He will have 2 different types of steroids, right? If the IO is attached to him, and then once he starts getting Alacrity later on the Clinks, he's only going to really have a Bloodlust, which can be dispelled, of course, from that Tornado from the Invoker. So it should be pretty good stuff for Yatoro if he's able to just keep getting this farm on. Miposhka, on the other hand, though, They don't like it.
Nah, he's the easy kill on this top lane every time. He's trying to find some farm towards him like a blink, but...
And now Yatoro's also found.
Oh, and taking the coil snap there just before Mira would have turned up.
Yeah, Mira did not have the Mars with him.
Those kills pretty much turning into the tier 1 tower mid going down as well. I don't think they'll be able to do anything to hold this. They won't. Zai's in, couple of hits, the tower's gone.
Nisha?
What? He's trying to find more. They've caught him in the combo. The kisses are going out pretty big from Yapzor. Jump forward from Zai. He's got the combo onto Mira. And Collapse has the BKB, but he's having a run and he's lost his 2 teammates. He's trying to get out of the side, but they've got him. The controls there as well as the damage. Secret, they hit back with some a very bold lead in there from Nisha. Cost him his life, but it absolutely pays off.
Sure worth it, yeah. And even almost not getting caught. If he gets the phase shift off, but he gets cold snapped into the spear, so he can't get it off. But if he does get it off, it's a chance that he even survives there and they just come out down cleanly.
That was a painful move there from Spirit. He's getting caught out by Secret's ability to turn one move into many more. Yeah, they don't slow down.
And Spirit, as soon as they're able to start getting that catch up for themselves too, Secret just hits real hard again. Just as we said, so much magical damage. I actually like this Veil that Puppey's able to farm off both of these games is really significant. Something you can't really overlook.
Straight smoke again from Secret.
Feeling how strong they are.
Yeah, very, very powerful.
The only thing they have to work, it's literally just Mars. There's no one else who's strong on the enemy team right now, on the side of Spirit. Secret can just commit and just kind of ignore the Mars until he's alone. Everyone else is fairly weak because they have this Midas Invoker.
Well, Zai's in. He's going to be able to find. Gets the Avalanche off, but the Hex is down.
It's alright.
Put the Stone Gates to try and separate them. Arena's down. Spear to the wall. Zai should die this time.
They were nicely prepared for that one there on the side of Spirit. Tokyo now also coming over.
Well, they're going to catch Puppey as well by the looks of it. Nisha maybe seeing if he can help out, but I don't think he can. He's jumping out to the side. He's away. See the attempt to chase it and Collapse. He's found it. He's been able to get in with the catch. Onto Nisha. Hex and finger follow-up from Miposhka. They get the kill. Miposhka does die, but the setup's there. The stun into the Tornado onto Matuma Man. Do they have detection on these heroes? It doesn't look like it. Matsu's able to sneak away. TP outcomes there from Yatoro as he looks to back off. Jump forward. Oh, Collapse. He's still going for Matsu. And Matsu's cookied off to safety by Yapzor.
All right. 3 for 2. Matumba gets I think the Maelstrom proc on the uphill onto the Invoker, so he gets that last final touch to clean him up. DD rune. But this time Spirit was prepared. They're prepared to hit back, and their Dusa does survive. Very important. She's going to have some... I mean, it's going to be like a race of timings here, too. If this Dusa is able to get 1-2 more items, then that's going to be the point where Secret might just have the trouble to burst her. But Clinks also gets to a point also where maybe he gets that, if he gets his BKB, who gets the Scotty first is going to be the one that's going to be taking over the game that much quicker. But I'm really worried because of Tokyo. He went for the Midas build and it feels way too greedy this game.
Sure, he's having a... I mean, each fight's getting caught. I mean, BKB, not too far off for him.
Yep.
So then this sort of threat of being caught by the damage that Yaps was able to kick off from a mile off is much less. And Collapse, he's still been playing perfectly aggressive. We're seeing in these fights, he's just keeping the fight going, basically, jumping on them, making sure the Secret don't have an easy time getting together their backline.
But this is just like the last game too. They take a tier 1, while Secret's taking a tier 2 and taking the outpost already.
Poshka's nearly got the blink, so they will have an extra means to either get that catch on Nisha or jump in and stop Yapzor from laying down the Mortimer's kisses.
Yeah, it's going to be really big. Nisha's just going for the old puck build that we saw some games when you just were versus these insta-disables. He's queuing up the Aeon Disc after having his own Blink Dagger. Mid lane. Collapse. He's alacrity. They want Puppey.
They want to go. BKB actually coming out as well as the ult. Dropping a lot here for Puppey. Oh, no, he did get him! Oh, we needed, I think, just one more hit.
Oh, I don't know if he expected the stick.
I did
I think he thought the Sunstrike would do more as well.
He did.
That's a BKB and a Marzel, and now Secret's like,
don't even get the support kill.
Why? Am I watching the same game as last game? They go for the kill onto the puppy.
Oh no!
Secret goes into the Roche
This was
pit.
that point.
This is literally the exact same thing that happened last game. They're smoked. They need to take the fight. Yotaro is strong.
They don't have arena.
He's got Stone Gaze. But no arena is going to make this quite complicated. Blink on Lion. The push still is smoked, but it's not on him. Where is that blink?
That's on Korea.
It's on base, huh?
It's coming out. It's coming out.
It's not. It's standing still.
Oh, he's
not bringing
what?
it. Yeah.
Why is he not bringing it?
I don't know, but
maybe
he is dead.
He knew he was going to die. So he was like, well, I'm not going to bother the courier to make the journey. I'm going to die.
And now without the Lion, they can go back into the pit. 30 seconds until arena is up.
I mean, could they just really not stop? They can still try and stop without the Lion, right?
They can try.
4 of them.
Guess is there to blanket.
Yeah, it's going to stop Collapse from being able to close it over in the river. They've managed to get the jump on Toronto. Tokyo steps down in the river. They get the jump on him. The Invoker's gone.
Oh, and he has his BKB too. He just had gotten the BKB, but it doesn't matter. He gets tossed in the air.
Secret get the Roche, Aegis onto Matsuma Man. And Coil.
BKB.
Having to pop it. They've got to run. No fight to be had here for Spirit into the Aegis.
That just looked, I looked exactly the same as the last game. That situation that just happened, but Yotaro still top of the net worth.
How's the Skadi looking?
Looking decent.
Close. It's close.
It's a pretty good timing for the Medusa. I'd say the Clink Skadi is the scarier one because Medusa actually has to attack. Clink just clicks Barrage.
Yeah, it's easier to get it down on everyone.
Yeah. And it's not going to do anything really to... It's not going to do anything to Barrage. Barrage is still going to do its...
Collapse.
Just collapse.
Oh, what's he doing down here?
Dying. Oh, and the IO. Oh, no.
That's going to be another one. Oh, no, it really is falling
really
apart
is looking
again.
just like the last one, yeah. Just you can't make even one mistake versus a team like Secrets. They're going to capitalize on it heavily.
You've got to be ready to have some sort of backup plan, a way to recover, and that's not easy. No. It's not easy.
And now Yapsor, he just secured that last hit and that the last kill, so he's got his Aghanims finished up too. So even more things to throw from a distance onto the IO just whenever a coil happens. And that's how he's going to look to play, just play super far back. And yeah, Tokyo is just very quiet this game again. 2-3-2, not able to find too much. Going for the Midas, now having that BKB, but Secret's just got his number. They know, it seems like they just know what he's looking to do at every moment.
Yeah, he can't do anything on his own here. He can't set up onto anybody.
He's like, it's like Midas is great because you want levels on Invoker, right? But like when look, he's level 15, he's falling so far behind.
His eyes looking to jump him.
Yep.
Gonna bring in Yotaro, and well,
Scotty
everybody's coming in. So not wanting to let this tier 2 tower down.
Scouted though. Nisha did throw the orb and immediately sees ITP toward top to push it in. And they're just pulling Spirit around the map now. Since they have this Aegis, they have such a good advantage that is, yeah, that Spirit has to just react to.
They'll get another smoke out on Mirror, but making a smoke play is not easy for Spirit.
No, because if you make one mistake with the Mars ulti at this point, they're just going to take over the whole fights. And who are you going to go on now? Puck has Aeon Disc, Tiny has BKB, Clinks has BKB. You have to go on a support.
Oh,
and they're just throwing Puppy in. They're baiting
He's thrown straight in. He's got the initiation on Toronto. Toronto took his to put the BKB, but the coil's down. Io in trouble as Matu takes out Mirror. Puppy, he should die. Well, I say that. He's popped the 6 shot. He's still alive. He's not even going to die. Puppy's able to walk it off. The arena's down. It doesn't matter. They have to run Spirit. They can't fight Secret like this. As they lose 3 heroes, they don't get anybody.
And immediately just start pushing again. It's the Puppy is just 1800 HP with a Veil, with the Fire Shield. Yapster's like, all right, get in there. They'll throw some spells on you, and then that's the initiation. The Invoker almost dies before he gets a single spell off, has to BKB and run away.
Fortification as well. And it's going to come off, and Secret, they're not backing away.
No, and it's been like mastered. It's really been like beautiful team fights from Secret, just knowing how they want to take the fight. Of Yapsor sitting back, they get the coil onto 1 or 2, just it's like you don't even have a target to go for on the side of Spirit. They want to look for the Clinks, but they don't get the opportunity. Yeah, it's really masterclass of approaching team fights here. Spirit just
we'll see it again,
can't
this
do anything.
initiation. There you go, Captain, in you go. Straight over.
And look at this. Look, Tokyo is just like, my god, I have to literal BKB, I get a tornado to disengage and stuff like that, but I'm not really doing a whole lot here. I get the alacrity on my Dusa, but my Dusa is just dead.
Yeah, he's pretty much continuously stunned there for that fight, Yatoro.
Now Collapse comes back, finishes up his Deso, but he's around the triangle as Matu is as well. Matu takes him out.
Dagon starting to come out now for Nisha.
This Io has no chance of surviving in the fights. Ooh, okay, Miposhka does get the blink out. It's close.
A lot of money was on his eyes. Sitting on about, it's just going to be able to buy the straight Shadow Blade pretty much with the money he had picked up from the last few moves.
Yep, and he's got the shard that he's picked up from before, and he is bloodlusted, so tower pushing is easy for them. As they will play patient anyway. Aegis 5 seconds, so they're going to back up. Spirit is respawning. And now we do have 27 minutes, so we have new items as well.
The kill on Collapse, and it was taking a Matu to the face there with Yapsor delivering him straight on top of the Collapse.
And they're still just trapped. Like, this is right outside their base. Secret's just still looking to hunt.
He's in with the combo. Toronto Tokyo pots the BKB. The right click for Zai. Is it going to be enough? Trees out. Doesn't matter. Toronto Tokyo is able to dodge it. Will escape. Jump forward. Collapse in with the arena. Zai cookied out. And Matu, he has the BKB popped and ready to fight. Turns with the barrage. Onto Yatoro. Nisha will die here, but they've lost Collapse. They've lost Miposhka. Buyback comes out from the Lion. Zai. He's out of range of the EMP, but the Skadi Slow will get him. Cookie trying to save him, but Zai has been caught. Miposhka in with the stun. The buyback allowing him to set up for another kill as Spirit do manage to hit back.
Yeah, nice fight from them there. I didn't see what caught Nisha, because I saw his Aeon Disc got procced, but I think he just got like him instantly stunned and chained up afterwards or something. Maybe I didn't see what caught him, because he was the big important one for them. And yeah, no Aegis on the Clinks, so doesn't want to play too aggressive forward. But they're tossing him in. They're hunting.
Oh yeah, just seeing if maybe they found someone farming those Ancients.
Be a free kill if he lands on anybody. And yeah, it was still a buyback also too. So
it was indeed on Miposhka or Matu. Won't be able to do much about Toronto on his side. Can take away the push at least. Have a quick relocate up top here. Yatoro and Mira looking for some extra gold on the map. See if they can just take this tier 1 tower, but won't be the case.
Yatoro still good spot. Look at that. Almost top net worth still. Skadi plus that Daedalus. Soon to be finished out. Skadi already done for Matumba though. And as we mentioned, the Skadi for the Clinks is just a little bit stronger because he just gets one hit on the Dusa. The Dusa just can't really move while Clinks just is a turret. He just goes to barrage. And of course the Grove Bow, as we didn't mention from earlier. And now Nisha, he did find a headband. So we did see that 27-minute item get picked up. So coil into headband, they can auto break it. And I believe what else did we pick up? Yapsor's got blink, so I imagine he's gonna get shard soon. Anything big on the side of Spirit that we've seen recently? Glimmer for our Io, and Toronto Tokyo is getting close to a hex. Secret continuing to just control the map, looking to run across and just kind of hunt anybody that they can find, but Spirit is getting these good defensive wards out. Miposhka is sneaking out there and getting them. Doing a good job of keeping these lanes pushed out too. I see Collapse just like from the tree lines. He's just like throwing spears, making sure bottom's pushed out as far as possible. Illusion's pushing out top. Miposhka farming in the enemy triangle, trying to get anything he can. And he'll be able to get a bounty too, so that's going to be nice for him.
Secret as well could also just wait for the next rush.
Yeah, that's more than likely. That's usually what you want to do.
It's alright.
His eye's hunting him.
Hey, he's got Mirror with him.
He's doing the reload right now.
Get him out of there.
Okay, Mira will sacrifice his life. Do they have detection though? Yeah, they have dust on both supports, so yeah, Mira, the Glimmer will not save you. So they can go for it. Nisha will find Miposhka, who's in that triangle, I believe sniping some couriers.
Long death, 70 seconds.
It is a long one. Both supports down. Collapse. Be very careful how far you step out here. These wards. Tokyo will have his Hex finished up after he pushes bottom. But their base, 50 seconds no line, 20 no IO. They do have a glyph, thankfully. But Zai's gonna go right back in, and that is likely a Rax that's just gonna get taken out before the supports are back.
Yeah, I don't know how they can stop this. It's gonna be hard. Just the three of them. As yeah, the tower, the base damage is too much. Yeah, Zai, in fact, he's in.
Toss.
He's gonna get the toss.
Oh,
just disappears.
My goodness.
He's just gone 100-0 just like that. And there is no buyback on that man. Collapse, he's trying to TP out, but indeed the cookie puts a stop to the escape. Collapse is gone. So's Mirror.
GG.
And they'll call it
GG.
As Team Secret, game 2, it's theirs as well against Spirit. 2-0 for them this series. Ooh. And yeah, both games, things just falling rapidly apart for Team Spirit in that second half. They could never get hold of the game once they let it slip away that once, both times.
And just, I mean, relentless aggression, really. Secret, just, I feel like everyone's just looking to hunt. It's like 3-4 heroes just looking to fight, while Klinx is just farming up, and that's it. Like, only Matu is getting the farm. Dusa on the side of Spirits farming, but they're not getting the same...
Still dies just like that at the end.
Exactly, still dies like that, and they're not getting the same type of hunt. Like, Toronto Tokyo had, I think, one of the quietest series I've ever seen him have. Like, 2, 3, and 4 on his Invoker. He's usually a very aggressive, explosive player. I didn't feel him this game.
No, a bit of a slow start for him at TI, at least in this series. Well, I mean, yeah, you definitely expect to see him step up because we know he's got more in him, but a tough series. I mean, it's against Secret, and Secret,
for sure,
no doubt about it. These two games definitely looking to be on form. Once that you give them just a little bit, they make it everything.
Yeah,
they really do.
They're so good at like understanding how they want to take the fights. That's really that's the key thing that I saw. Right, it's like the coils immediately too. It's like the coil into the Snapfire ult in the back. Spirit did a good job of recognizing that when they like counteracted it with the relocate, but yeah, one mistake. Like that one ult in mid collapse gives them the Aegis afterwards because they can get the Roche, and then yeah, snowball effect.
Yeah, well, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, as it stands for Secret and Spirit, this series will be 2-0 for Team Secret. Don't go anywhere though, ladies and gentlemen. Much more Dota to come, and myself, Fogged, will be here with you for one more series. What is that series, Fogged?
IG versus Team Undying.
We'll see you then. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to more Dota 2 here at Ti10. I'm ODPixel here with Fogged, and we're getting ourselves ready for the third series on this stream, which will be Undying against IG. We've got the lobby full. We should be ready to start pretty soon. But Fogged, what are you expecting out of this one? IG against Undying. I mean, any sort of reads from either of these teams coming into this?
Ooh, I mean, a lot of people were talking up Undying. They've been saying they're really good. We know that they have their coach. They've got Febby. They've got with Dubu. Of course, with Tomato, he's been looking really strong. But you're playing into IG. And the full squad of IG. As everyone knows, and a major, we did not have the full squad. So I know a lot of people were looking at them and being like, they looked a bit weak. They were playing with their coach, right?
Who was it playing at IG?
Oh my gosh, I had it on the tip of my tongue. I actually remember who was playing. But either way, Ollie was not playing.
Ollie was gone,
and they had, I'll remember in a minute or so. But yeah, they had somebody else playing for them. So now they have their full roster, and they're looking really good. They are like really dominating. So right into the game.
Let's get some action going on with this draft. What do we have here? Tiny and Monkey King. No surprises there.
No
Lion
surprise.
and Doom. Bit interesting here, the bans from Undying. I wouldn't say these are the heroes that we're seeing prioritized across the board, but coming out here against IG?
Makes sense. Especially, you're playing versus Kaka. You better respect Ben Lion when like all these elusive kind of heroes are so popular and that you'd like to play them. So, yep.
All right.
Yep.
IO. So open up. That's one of the hot ones. ET. First pick here for Undying.
And the Weaver. Really good hero versus IO. Even like just always in every state of the game, it's just amazing.
Well, as an IO, what do you do against a Weaver?
Yeah,
I mean, you keep someone else alive, but this Weaver's moving all over the place. You can't really do a whole lot.
He does everything that your hero hates. He reduces your armor, he gets on top of you, and he does massive burst damage. Massive high physical.
All right. What's the pairing here for the IO? What sort of heroes do you think IG has pretty high up the list of stuff they want to grab?
Do you just want to do the gyro? Or do you save it?
I mean, do you feel alright with the second? I think you're right. I think you can absolutely pick something like a gyro when you've got the IO.
Yep.
You can open with it.
Probably
gonna get banned.
I like Fly gyro as well too, but okay, they're gonna wait for it. They're actually gonna pick up the heroes to counteract because Nyx is really good versus both Weaver and ET. Really strong versus ET. Carapace always good to counter any type of the combo plays that the hero does have, and your scouting mechanic, and you're amazing versus Weaver. Shikuchi, Carapace, you have multiple stuns, high burst.
Does it sort of put Undying off picking any other heroes that are popular at the moment when you see a Nyx?
The really popular. I mean, Bat is clearly not popular because we've seen literally 0 picks or bans of Bat Riders, so I would have said that one, but no. Dawnbreaker, obviously not. I mean, your Pugnas, your Pucks, stuff like that. A lot of these heroes are just kind of off the table for the most part when you are playing versus the Nyx Assassin. It makes it way too hard.
5 seconds remaining.
Cool though. Of course, Undying would pick the ET. I know Dubu as well as Febby are both big ET fans.
And their ET is it a core they play it offlane?
That is actually a good question.
You know what I mean?
I'm not actually too sure.
Are they
which
fans of it
plays
in the 3 or the 4? Yeah.
I didn't get to see the games. I'm literally just checking to see which like I didn't get to see the games they just played, so I gotta like quickly glance over to see which ones. Because they were playing against VP, right? Ooh, yeah, and they got. Actually, they didn't. Undying actually held their own versus VP. It looks like 39 minutes, 47 minutes.
That's not bad.
That's not bad versus like powerhouse VP.
But no Elder Titans in those games.
No Elder Titans.
Wasn't even. Oh,
it was banned.
They banned it themselves, but they didn't have it banned against them either time.
I think right now you already want to. You might want to just. You just wait till you see something. Wait till you see if it's going to be like it's like a very greedy carry, and then you can make it a 3. But if not, you'd probably just want to relegate it.
Yeah, well, we'll see. IG is assuming that it's probably going to be the 4 banning out a Tide here as one of their bans.
Yeah,
still targeting the offlaners.
Or 5. That's the other thing. Is the ET can it's like a Dubu 5 staple. Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and I guess that you're quite happy with that lane Weaver and ET. That's a fine lane.
Oh, I'm actually shocked they went for that instead of the Earthshaker. I think Moon was like really all about the Shaker
he
when
loves his
I last
Shaker,
heard about it too. But okay.
And I definitely think there's be an appeal for the Shaker. You know, you see the IO. You know, there's going to be heroes grouping up. So if they don't take it out, could be one for Undying to slip in here.
5 seconds remaining.
Now you're going to be put off from the IO Morphling combo, because I know IG, they love it. Like, Fly also loves his Morph, but then
Sure,
the ET's there, so you get put off.
You've got a ban. I mean, and that's, yeah.
You're already put off from it.
You are going to have, one of the biggest strengths against the Morph.
Look at the bans. I love it. The emo ban, the Storm, the Lina. They have to set up. That's the lane I'm gonna be literally staring at this whole time because I want to see how Bryle does versus emo.
Another game, another Beastmaster ban. Quickly stepping up to be one of the most banned, I feel, out of the games that we've had.
Yeah, these 3, 4, 5 bans really seem to just be like, it's like offlane central, and if your offlaner's not picked, you ban the offlaners.
10 seconds.
I mean, and if you're Undying, do you have to be concerned about IG running a profit? You've already got the Nyx to hunt things out, IO to back up for global plays.
Oh, I mean? Like me a JT profit.
Yeah.
JT's really strong on NP, and yeah, as we've seen, that hero's good.
Yeah,
real good.
I'd like to see a profit here for IG.
Yeah. Same thing. What does ET do versus some Treants? It gets a little bit more damage, I guess, but it's really insignificant when you're doing it on creeps. It's like 7 per creep at level 3. Level 2 Astral, so it's weak. So they're going to go Bane, so they moved up the priority on the ET. Still a bit flexible.
I mean, it's another hero that can't really deal with the Treants. I don't know, Prophet.
Yeah.
Prophet's great hero.
I'm feeling like this is honestly already like a 5 Bane, a 1 Weaver, and a 3 ET.
You don't think Undying's got that much space to move around with these heroes?
No, and I don't know how much confidence I have in that. I don't really know how much I like those. If that's the setup that they do have right now, I have to think for a second.
Well, you wouldn't see them do something like a Bane ET lane.
No.
The setup.
No, that doesn't sound nice. Well, you can't put like Weaver ET, but Weaver 4 this game. Weaver 4 could work this game because you can rush a Spirit Vessel. So maybe that's the lane. All right, 3 ET, 4 Weaver. Weaver goes for Vessel early and tries to hunt IO and throw Vessel onto him. That doesn't sound so bad.
Taking the time here, IG.
They've got flexibility.
Gaming's
oh!
DK.
A hero that I did not think that we would see.
Nice, solid hard stun for the Weaver.
So if it is that...
Good bit of tower push as well. Still, I mean, I'd still like to see a Prophet thrown in here.
Yep.
It works even better now. They've got this real good group up and go with the DK and the Prophet.
Definitely, yeah.
It just seems super nice, this game.
And now it's like you really, like that DK, I feel like even more so. It's like you do not want to run Weaver as a carry, right? Nyx and DK,
heavy stuns.
You're going to get hit by like a 3-second,
Carapace,
4-second stun, 5-second stuns.
Impale, Dragon Tail.
I would like to see them
and now split off, another stun. Yeah, take that Weaver away from the game.
Weaver 4 position. Yeah. Lash, and you were mentioning another hero to push, so now DK Lash.
It's a lot of push.
A lot of push.
Yeah, this is some tower taking heroes right there.
This is a very fast-paced draft that I'm seeing right now from IG. Nyx Assassin, of course, not so much.
They've got to have some deep push. You have these heroes like the Bane ET. Where's your AoE? How are you sitting back, blasting the waves back out when a DK and Lesh are pushing in you?
Yeah, ET is not the same. He's not really full out.
It's not enough damage. You've got to have something else here to push back from Undying. Some solid wave clear. I mean, how are heroes like the DP? Are we just not seeing DP?
Well, you want to like mid for Undying, but you're into Nyx.
Yeah, sure. I guess you just want to play an hero at all. Yeah.
That's the thing about Nyx. It does always put people. I mean, Nyx Assassin is a hero that always
it's
slips
a hard
by.
draw for Undying.
Yeah.
They've got some very difficult decisions to make here.
They're running through a lot of.
They are. The time's going.
Because they do have the last pick as well, so they got to set that up here with this pick, the next two.
Is Morph still something that they could be thinking of for maybe themselves?
I wouldn't have liked it. No, I don't think that they can. Again, I think it's just 2 minutes. I don't know if I like Morphling. I think I'm just going to keep going back on that one there. But Invoker, I did not think that we would be seeing this much Invoker. Wow, I am.
They were 3 games already on this stream.
I'm getting like my 2 favorite heroes on like every single game right now, ET and Invoker.
The Invoker has lost both the games we saw?
Yes. He went Wex first level 1 and lost both games.
Yeah.
And they did pick Invoker into Nyx, one of the highest in-game heroes in the game. Invoker into a mana burn.
That is true.
But that comes later. You know, mana burn does come later, but as the game scales, it gets really, really difficult to play. And same thing, Carapace. You know, you're easily Carapaced on Invoker.
I know you're expecting this. We'll go DK off lane, Lesh.
Do
you want the Lesh against the Invoker? Or are you playing safe lane, Lesh picking someone else, or are you happy with Lesh against Invoker in the mid lane?
I think Emo would be fine with that. Yeah. But I guess it is still technically flexible. That is true.
Yeah, you could have it safe lane here. Oh, Shaker ban.
And they're expecting them to put the Weaver carry. Look, they're like, all right, well, I think they've already guaranteed that the Weaver is carry. So I guess Undying is. We'll see if they do switch it up. Maybe they just don't like to play the ET as a 3. If IG has all that information on them, that's going to be a concern. And they're going to ban the Gyro. I think that's the best one for sure with the IO right now. With what they're up against.
I mean, they're banning the Blood Bright? Maybe they put. You still just pick Prophet carry, don't you? Put the Lesh mid. Or do you not like it as much now? Things like the Invoker to catch you as the Prophet.
Honestly, I think I'm okay. They have a really good triple BKB timing. That's what I look at when I see this. Like Nature's Prophet, DK, Leshrac, BKBs, Undying, you do nothing. BKB hard counters their draft. Bane can grab you, but.
And not a huge amount of catch. They could go for a carry that's going to have easy escapes. I know I'm not a fan of the Jug, but when you're playing this sort of push and you have something like the IO to benefit from the healing ward.
Fly heroes. He likes his Ursas, his Trolls, his Morphlings. Yeah. Ursa could.
I think you're gonna get kited too much on Ursa. You're gonna get kited too hard.
It's fast though, and he secures Roche. But they're gonna go for Void. So now even more, if this is
if the carry Weaver,
if they actually
scary.
go carry Weaver,
you feel like if you're Undying right now, you're saying we can't do this.
No way. If they force that carry Weaver, I'm gonna be so worried.
I don't think they will. There's no way they will.
Like I'd actually be worried for them for the future for a while. I'll be honest, because this looks like a really bad carry Weaver game.
3 stuns and a Chrono.
Yeah. It's a carry Weaver.
Unless it's a carry Slardar, let's go.
It's a carry Weaver.
Well, we'll see.
Let's see what Tomato can do.
If Tomato wins this game on Weaver, that's going to be some of the headlines.
Wow. Okay,
but
they actually did it.
Not an easy carry. Probably one as hard as it can get as a carry Weaver.
And it's also like now it's like this Void pick into Invoker as well. You know, you get just time dilation on him.
You're playing Invoker against Nyx and Void. Probably the two heroes that have the two abilities that destroy you the most. This looks like a tough game for Undying.
Nyx, Void, and Silencer are like the 3 cursed heroes to play versus Invoker. Yeah, this does look quite difficult for them.
I mean, let's see. As you said, people have been talking up Undying. Maybe they've got something magical going that they turn up. It doesn't matter what they pick. They're on a roll.
Yeah,
we'll see.
And let's see how weak IG's lanes can be, right? Because we do have it's Void and IO as the duo, so that could potentially maybe if they're able to get like good pulls off on the side of Undying, right? Because they're dual melee, so we're probably gonna see like Moon Meander walk and start pulling creep waves. So if they get like some good levels, they could kill the IO a lot. They could put some pressure onto Fly. At least that lane.
Yeah. It feels hard, right? Because you get to like the mid-game fights where Weaver wants to start to get involved, and you got 4 heroes. If you stand anywhere near one stun, and who's bailing you out? I mean, maybe a good Stomp, Nightmare, or some team fight control from Brile. They haven't really sort of got any direct save to keep Tomato safe. His game just seems very, very hard.
I'm definitely worried for them, but I'm looking to be impressed. Tomato has absolutely been one of the standout players for this team. He's just been up and up. Like every single year, he looks better and better. So, if anyone's able to do it, maybe it is going to be Tomato. Let's see.
Yes, indeed. Here, that's what we're getting, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of IG versus Undying. There's IG, a lot of stuns, a lot of catch, a lot of kill. Undying, A lot of armor reduction. Now that's
a lot of armor reduction,
one thing they really have got going here. The Slardar Weaver, Elder Titan. You know, likewise for themselves, if they're able to find IG hero after hero, actually get the hits in, you know, IG's heroes will melt pretty quickly.
Absolutely. I think it's a lot up to this laning phase. I really want to see how Saberlight gets off to start. And what Moonmeander is going to be doing as the CT. I really do think it's nice like creep pull. Like, he's got boots, so I'm already expecting it. You creep pull bottom, get level 2, can maybe catch the IO off guard if he's out of position, and just keep trying to get good trades with Fly with the bash. And yeah, everybody's starting Wex. Look at that. So I guess that's something that must have started happening inside of scrims. You just get the EMP to secure range creep.
Alrighty, and yeah, we're interested to see what the build nowadays is for the Void.
Yeah.
Imagine still the Maelstrom, but well, I believe some players were starting to go with the Echo as well on the Void, right?
Yes, we've been seeing Echo Sabers too. Too good.
On the rise across the board for carries and off lanes alike.
Fly. Won't be able to get the rune. Moon does click a bit better than him. So it will be 3 runes for the side of Undying. And let's see how top goes. It is a Bane and a Weaver. So this is where the Undying also could have really good lane setup, right? The Weaver and the Bane versus double melee. They will have a Sentry inside of the laning phase with JT and Kaka, but yeah, Bane, as we've seen, is just king of lanes. So I really am torn now because I really want to watch the mid lane for the mid matchup, but I actually do like the potential for Undying side lanes. I think that's the one thing that they do have going for them.
Well, who's dying here, maybe?
Honestly, I think like IG, either one of these heroes could maybe go down. JT maybe not once he gets a couple levels in, but early on potentially. Kaka too. So I think it's just going to be a lot of like creep pulling up top. So I do think that Undying can get some nice kills in the top and the bottom lane. And yeah, no creep pulling for you. He gets to sleep.
And Dragon Knight is a hero. That was a hero that you feel is not too strong right now. This isn't a hero you expect to see too much, right?
He got straight up nerfed. Like, he got nerfed. He got, I think his Elder Dragon got kind of buffed, I think it was, or nerfed. No, he got nerfed. He got all nerfed, everything, yeah. People still like the Elder Dragon form, the Ags form, but you have to get to that point, which is just tough at times, it seems like, from what I've been hearing from most players. But yeah, let's see how the lanes do end up. Weaver getting full free farm. Slardar off to a decent start. Okay, so I'm gonna keep looking at this mid lane, see how Emo and Bryle go at it. So this is a Quaswex Invoker versus a Lightning Lash, so the spam won't really hurt the Invoker so much. However, he is gonna get doubled up on creep waves constantly. Top to get the pull off. EMP will connect with Emo for a second. But yeah, Dubu gets a hard pull off. This is actually pretty big. Kaka can't really contest that. So the Weaver will continue to do very well, and JT will continue to suffer a little bit here.
And Dubu doing a very good job of making this lane very nice for Tomato.
So that could be the hope, right? Gets off to such a good start.
And on this bottom lane as well, does it sort of get to a point where they will try onto Fly. He's got no time warp for quite a bit of time. Trying to get into the trees, and we will be able to drop down a branch as well to block off the chase. Ollie, nice tether over towards Fly. Moon's still trying to chase, but needs a couple more hits, and he's not going to get them. Fly starting to turn back around and punch back.
That's what I was saying about, the lanes.
It's
looking pretty decent. And Moon, once he gets level 3, it's going to be even harder hits that come out onto Fly. He's got to be careful how he uses those time walks.
They are running the sidelines very nicely here.
Yep.
See Fly. Now going to be very cautious how he steps up, especially with level 3 on Saberlight.
Yeah, and Weaver is getting absolute free farm, so that is the one thing that Undying has going for them with these lane setups.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Fly is just, every time he walks up, he just takes takes a big hit because Moon Meander went for the aura and it's physical damage, so it's 100 damage Bone Edge Bash, so 167 with the armor reduced. And it really hurts the Void.
Yeah, he just can't trade hits as much as he'd want at all.
He has to be more careful about just pulling creep aggro, I think. I think in the beginning he thought he was going to be able to trade a little bit better because he has overcharge from Ollie, but not the case. Ollie's still hanging on to a salve here. So maybe potentially kind of baiting them. Maybe like wanting them to go for fly and then he's going to turn with that salve.
Look at those hits here.
Yeah, he's level 3. You know, that's the ET.
Yeah.
All you have to do is just hit 2 heroes with it. Plus 80. Then he's got, what, a couple creeps on it too, so plus 129. Yeah, they can't even deal with the ET, so this Void is going to suffer. Slaughter is going to get some really nice solid farm. Weaver is going to be under no pressure at all as he's got the Falcon Blade already done. So yeah, really good start here for Undying. Mid, we do see Emo is getting a little bit ahead, but nothing too significant just yet.
Sure, he's Bro. Not really worried about too many moves either from IG. Ollie's not going to be leaving this bottom lane,
and Dubu comes in and actually just salves his mid laner. Like, he gives him a kiss. Bryle thanks his Dubu. This top looks like they're trying to get a chain stun onto Tomato. But Tomato, he doesn't fall for it. He just turns with the swarm and starts hitting Kaka rather than being scared and using Shikuchi. Good awareness. Bottom.
Oh, one more hit,
yeah.
Oof. Oh. Nearly getting in onto Ollie there. One more hit, but Fly, some solid body blocks, making sure that his IO stays safe.
Told you guys he's broken. That damage.
Already just at this point of the game.
Yeah. You always get those, like, you know, you get the really strong power timings on ET, like 3-5 inside of laning phase most times. Fly.
And they're trying to trade back. Yeah, Fly has to jump away. Gets caught in a sort of a crush bash combo of Saberlight. They'll have the physical to kill him.
Damn, you know, Fly's getting really bad luck on bashes, I'm not gonna lie. He's gotten like 0. He got 2 points in it as well. Top, the bugs. Not gonna be enough. JT will be happy. One thing we always do say about Weavers is just be a little bit careful about how you use bugs. They do give a lot of XP.
JT and Kaka are going to try and step up for the kill onto Dubu, but man, they have to be cautious. Tomato always looking to turn. Spine Carapace will hold him back momentarily, but he's Shikuchiing forward. He's ready to go. He's got the first blood. Tomato.
Yep.
And the two of them here, they are having a beautiful safe lane Undying.
And that's why they went for the Weaver. No, they did set themselves up with really nice lanes. And yeah, working out so far here. These first 6 minutes looking great. Even the mid lane, the Invoker started to catch up to Emo, actually surpass him. As we see Dubu smoking up, scouting some stacks, putting down a ward, and maybe setting up for JT. JT is like half-ish HP.
So they think they can do it. They're eyeing him up, maybe seeing if they can go for the setup.
He can just TP out if he really feels unsafe. But
that's a lot of damage though.
Actually
with the bugs starting to bite away.
He doesn't want to leave the lane either. He's got Stick and Fairy Fire. Yeah, and he's fine.
Still meaning that you know, force back, unable to keep the pressure, or well, put any pressure onto Tomato. 39 and 11 on the CS here, Tomato. Complete free farm top.
See what Emo's gonna do. He's in the area here. Oh yeah, they're gonna go for Dubu here. Dubu got it pretty easy. That will be what? Is he gonna pick up Arcane Boots?
She bottom.
Oh! Bottom.
Oh! Fly. He's gonna try and turn maybe with Moon steps under the tower. Moon. Yeah, he has to back off. As, they get aggressive, but this time around Saberlight ends up dying.
The trade-off this time, and they actually they haven't gotten any kills bottom. That I'm surprised by. I thought the Slaughter and the ET would be able to, but Ollie and Ollie and Fly have done a great job of just actually playing it safe, just playing it careful there with the heals, with the constant salves that I've seen Ollie bring out. He's caught back up. 35 and 6. He's not really that far behind the Weaver at all.
No, Which is, he said, what impressive considering the pressure that they put on him.
Yeah.
He hasn't broken. He's kept his wits about him.
It's always the nice thing about having an IO at your disposal, right? You don't have to spend a single penny on regen. He's just always able to top you off in every single one of these situations. So, aim in a rune. Top, Emo gets lucky. And yeah, he did pick up the arcane boots. So now Kaka, he can stay on the map easier. He was actually out of mana, but Emo picking that up is able to keep him topped off. JT, no hesitation, just as soon as he hits 6, just pops the DK form.
See how much they can do to hold this tower. Tomato. They're just going to have to deal with the 3 heroes coming up as we're getting another movement from IG.
If he gets caught from the initial stun, Tomato, you got to be careful here. He is going to see Emo.
If one stun catches him, he's got backup.
Okay, now he should be all right.
3 heroes in the neighborhood for Undying. They're going to try and do their best to push back J2. We see down bottom, Fly went for the Chrono onto Saberlight, but ooh,
the damage.
The stops there.
It is.
A Chrono gone wrong as Undying will be the ones to take the kill, and now Ollie's got to run. He's able to tether back to the creeps, but that's not how you want your first Chrono of the game to go.
Especially when he was just starting to really get the lane back under control fully after they got that kill onto Saberlight. Definitely costly. Now they want to have Chrono for the next like fight that comes out if one does happen, if Undying just looks to force anything. And you want to have Chrono for Weaver if he does look to go for like a free little cheeky kill. That's actually quite big.
Nice, yeah. Tomato's going to have a smile on his face. He knows that whole window of Chrono's fierce threat.
It's like, oh, it's 2 minutes? 2 minutes no Chrono? Why, thank you.
Yeah, especially at this point of the game where the chances that someone's going to be able to walk up and stun him are low. As long as he's playing well around the vision, and Dubu's been doing a grand job of making sure that they always have all the information they need around this top half. So Tomato's been feeling as safe as he has.
Dubu is, Dubu, very good warder, always. Look how much vision they already have down on the map.
Yeah.
Even like the sentry coverage too, like, yeah. Top tower. Oh, JT bought, I didn't notice he bought a Falcon Blade. Yeah. Top tower will be taken out. And that's something they're always going to be able to do on the side of IG. A lot easier than Undying. It's just easily rinse out those towers with pretty much no commitment. It's just an edict in a DK form and just hit it a couple of times while Undying. A lot harder for them to take the tower. See Tomato working on it with Saberlight.
Looks like they should get it though.
Yeah.
No, especially with the Chronosphere on cooldown. IG not interested in pulling together a team fight to hold on here.
Nah, they're low mana. Kaka's completely He's hit the 6 now in the mid lane. They've got no way to defend. And Chrono is down. If they had Chrono, perhaps they can look to make a situation where they catch Tomato, but they're making their own play. Top, DK form still on.
Stun opening onto Dubu, but Saberlight has turned up, as well as Moon on the way over, so they've got to start backing off. Saberlight closes the gap onto Emo, browsing with a cold snap. Emo trying to run back in, but the stomp down from Moon will hold him back. Saberlight gets away.
And the salve, did you see that? Like one tick of the salve actually saves Saberlight between that poison, the corrosive. I actually cannot believe he lives there. Emo overstepping his bounds, just really trying to put pressure onto tier 2 Undying to hit back. Kaka. Oh, he tips Emo. Saberlight, be careful, man. Uh-oh, don't fire up Emo, right? You guys are going to get question marked this game.
On, yeah. Oh, yeah, Emo. We remember Emo back from those Singapore Major Finals.
Sentry placed. Kaka just outside of vision of it there. But they're aware of him. They know he's here. As the Vendetta will wear off. Chrono is back up. Mask of Madness picked up in this game here for Fly. Max Bash, too.
Yeah.
All about the aggression.
It was just quite a slip-up that he didn't get that first kill with the first Chrono. Slows things down, for sure.
How's Saberlight doing on his blink? Not bad. 900 away. A bit slowed down in comparison to JT, who's just been literally sitting top lane just farming. JT should have a better timing on his overall, even though he is more behind, he's farming at that faster pace. He's getting set up on now too, Bryle, as well as Dubu. Bryle has the Spirit Vessel done too. And nice timing. So he's got that solution versus the tanky DK, heals from the IO. That's nice and early for Bryle.
Bit of an awkward position to go on him here. But
He's tanky there too.
Yeah, he's up by the high ground as well. And now actually over to the side. Moon, he's wandering over. IG will turn and kill him. That a little bit of an awkward attempt to get something going there, Undying.
And now the tower, it's very likely to just go down. They're going to set up with the Slardar, but their deep push is lackluster. They pretty much have none, actually. They have to choose to fight around this area if they want to try to defend it. It's Bryle. He's swinging over, but Flyfly's here.
And he's got a chrono.
He sure does.
He's ready to drop it, catches the two of them. Have they got the damage, though? Breefire comes out across both of them. They'll take down Saberlight. Bryle's trying to run. It's going to start ticking down, but it looks like he will live just enough for the regen. Flyfly jumping away with the time walk. Tomato backing out himself as well with the time. That's the splitter coming out, catches the three of them. Moon trying to step in onto Wally, but he can't stay on target. Still has to respect the fact that IG, they're good and strong, ready to fight. Emo with the full HP and full mana.
Mech, it's just too much. The sustain. Look at this. And now look at Emo. He's like, don't you dare tip me, as they take out the tower easily after Saberlight goes down. A very weird, I'm going to be honest, like if you watch the replay, Flyfly did some weird stuff there. He chronoed, stood for a second, popped time dilation, stood for a second, then popped Mask of Madness and started hitting. I think he actually would have killed in the Invoker if he like...
Wait, really?
If he like canceled his animation.
Maybe a bit of lag.
I
mean, let's have a look.
You'll see it. Watch
Flyfly.
Like, ready to
Chrono.
chrono. Time dilation.
hitting.
Where is his Mask of Madness? He hits like twice and then he pops a
Oh,
mask.
come on.
It's big. Look what Bryle gets away with.
I mean, sure, one more hit. If it was a bash, he would have got him.
He didn't cancel the animation of time dilation. Like he time dilation and waited for the whole animation to go off, and then it was just weird to see from Flyfly. But still, a nice play there from IG, setting up for their easy tower pushes.
Radiant's middle tower is under
That move did start to really close the gap. Now, Tomato might still be there at the top, but as we said, he does have to have a brilliant game because it's not easy for the Weaver. His game can get shut down pretty quickly. A few stuns come out from IG.
See if he can farm this Linken's at a decent rate. I know he's quite far away from it still too, but that will cover him from the initial, right? The DK stun at the very least. You still have to worry for the Carapace, the Nyx stun, and all the others, the Chronos there, etc. But at least it'll be something. And yeah, this 4-3, quite a quiet game. And I think IG is like perfectly fine with this, because as we mentioned from the start, for those who weren't there at the beginning, this does not look like an easy Weaver game on paper. He came out really good and out of the lane here, but let's see what happens when they all start kicking off the big fights.
Let's see if they can combine with the smoke. JT, he's got a blink if he's quick enough. It won't be. Saberlight's in with the setup. He's tanking the JT. They're coming over. Are they going to be able to keep him alive? I think they might just be able to do so. IG, they're coming with the backup. JT still alive, finally falls. But indeed, the neutral creep's the one to take his life. Ollie will die, so dying, they get something. But they don't get JT.
Not bad, though. There's still surround there from Undying. Didn't have everybody there on the side of IG. They didn't have Kaka. They didn't have Chronosphere just yet. Now Chrono is back up, and he has a damage item, too, so he's got Maelstrom. Undying all in the area, though.
See it, they're trying to bait with Emo. And it's kind of working. They're going in onto Emo. He's Emo.
He's in some trouble.
I mean, Flyfly's out of mana. Flyfly's got his own.
He ran into the EMP.
He did. He took the EMP straight to the face. He's got nothing to offer. He's got to step back.
Ooh. He just walked into it. Emo just gets fully controlled afterwards, and Undying, they find their place back in the game after a couple bits slip up there with their Blink Dagger on Saberlight. Now tower secured too. Now they can get aggressive into the enemy jungle. They still have that deep ward down too. Flyfly, I mean, that's twice now. I'm telling you, 2 times that Flyfly. Some a little bit of weird stuff.
Is his time to turn up again. Smokes up. Still a little low on the mana, so I have to be careful.
I was about to say, better go on those intreads because you won't have Mask of Madness.
Yeah, he's going to be cutting it short. But, well, comes out the smoke. Doesn't feel that there's going to be anything to find here. Undying, they are pretty prepared, hiding up.
They're so ready for it. Look at this. The 3 of them just sitting behind, 2 of them sitting behind Saberlight. Good ways of disengage and counter initiation from both, actually the Bane, the ET, and the Invoker. So that's something Flyfly does have to be careful of too. Inside of his Chronosphere, a Stomp, a Sleep, a Tornado, a lot of different things that maybe we did overlook at the beginning too, where we did see there was a good Void game for like the cancel versus time dilation versus Weaver, but he could slip up. I suppose they can throw it.
Oh, can they
JT,
find it?
He used his stun on a creep just now, so.
Oh, Kaka is going to be able to get the stun off. Coming in with the relocate as well. Kaka starting to get low, but the backup's here. They turn with the Hex out onto Brile. Brile trying to run with the time dilation in the bashes from Flyfly coming in with the grip. Dubu, he holds back Flyfly. That's going to give Brile the space to get out of there. The splitter comes out. Flyfly jumps forward. Chrono is up. Looks towards Invoker. Will take down Brile, but Flyfly is falling below. Has he got enough power to keep on pushing? He does. IG jump forward. They take down the 4 of them.
It looked a little weird there too at the start because JT used a stun on a creep, so he didn't have the stun initially to cancel the Fiend's grip, but ends up being okay. They have enough sustain, and 4 of Undying can quickly go down to the damage. Tethered up Leshrac is terrifying on. That spell amp is no joke.
Yeah, Emo's just charging in, and
look at his item too. Kaya, Fairy Trinket, plus the spell amp from the IO, so it's just like, whoa, he's just raining out damage.
It's very strong, especially against these heroes, right, like the ET and the Slardar, who want to be fighting on top of you.
You just get shredded. You're so squishy to this. Tomato still, though, yet to die. 2-0-1. On his way toward that Linken's.
It's incredibly difficult, though, yeah, even with the Linken's, the Chronosphere, and so we're talking about that damage being pumped out by the Leshrac. They will kill that Weaver during the Chrono.
For sure. Or just a Carapace into a Nyx stun, into a... Yeah, they still, like, they just have so many ground tons, too, so...
It's hard. It's
definitely
very hard.
Looks like he will be able to finish up that Linken's freely though, so that'll at least maybe catch them off guard once or twice versus the the DK JT. Might not be able to get the initial catch onto him. Brile almost has his Midas done, so looking for that later game scaling. And Saberlight, he's on his way to the BKB, but he's been slowed down significantly. I see Moon Meander's actually been farming quite a bit, so Moon, give him some credit, too. He's got Medallion, and he's 1 component for Aghanims. He's still very far, but is getting some growth.
Yeah, has been landing some good splitters in the fights.
He has been, yeah, absolutely.
Just hasn't been quite enough to break through them all. His team with the Aya, with the mech, Ollie, able to offer enough at this stage of the game to offset a lot of that burst that they look to fight back with Undying.
I'm surprised Ollie hasn't actually picked up any of the other small items to start getting ready for his Holy Locket. I thought he was going to start getting those little components, because some of them are a bit cheap. But I mean, I imagine he's going to do that anyway quite soon. As we see Emo, look at the all-out aggression, Blink Dagger. 1300 HP Lash with a blink.
On top. They're going to look to take out Saberlight. They've got him.
He's getting high five. Yeah, I was about to say, where's Emo's high five? I was about to say, where is it?
Oh, he's found another.
The Blink Dagger.
The Blink. He's in on top of Moon. Oh, missed the timing.
Emo.
I tell you what, he didn't want to kill him anyway. Yeah. Didn't want to kill him anyway. They want to go for him. They're pinging him out.
Oh, but the Blink.
The Sentry. They've got the opening.
Got the stun
this time he lands the stun. He's not going to have enough damage straight up, though, to kill Tomatoes. Tomatoes.
He's fast, though.
He really
He's
is
very
here.
fast.
Puff up from Ollie's chasing him
He's
down.
got
Another stun hits, and what?
The Blink.
The Blink. Emo knows what's up over to the side. They're trying to grab Flyfly with the Fiend's grip. It doesn't matter. They've got to run Brile. He's going for the TPL. He's not making it away. Brile goes down. So does Dubu. Starting to fall apart a little bit here for Undying.
Poor Brile just has like 6 spells on cooldown, so time dilation's doing like 60 damage per second or something. He dies so quickly. And that was a Chronosphere used as well, but we're seeing the power of the Blink right away, right when it's revealed.
They're coming over.
Oh, the speed they're playing right now.
Kaka is setting up. Emo in with the Blink, closes the gap.
The high five's ready.
Up. Oh, they shouldn't have made Emo mad.
No.
This is not a man you want to mess with.
Oh, no, no, Moon. Be careful.
Emo, is he going to have Blink in a second?
Nah, they can't catch that.
Okay, you know he wanted to.
But they're just starting to cruise through the game. Like, JT has just been popping Elder Dragon form off cooldown the entire game, just farming with it. JT now getting the space over on the left side. He almost has BKB done, so he's going to be covered versus the Invoker completely already at this point in the game. Starting to get quite difficult here for Undying.
Yeah, this is it's getting to the point where the difficulties we were concerned about during the draft are starting to arise.
Yep. Not from the Weaver, though, to be honest. I mean, Tomato's actually holding his own, but they can't do anything. It's 13-5. It was 4-5 at some point. It's been like 9 kills in a row for IG, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I like this. Roche would be nice.
Okay, the bugs plus the...
How long on the chrono?
Corrosive. It's
long.
60. They'll get this. They should be able to get this.
I mean, they're heading
JT's
straight
still
over.
Smoked right here.
JT is ready to start things on Dubu. Straight away, they look to eliminate the Bane. They're trying to finish Roche's solo,
It's
but they
so
can't
low.
stay. They want to stay in the pit, but they can Tomato do it? He's getting bashed by the Roche. Tomato, he's got it. He's got it. Roshan down, Age is picked up. Tomato will be able to take it. Now he's going to look to try and fight, but the bashes are coming in. Tomato is getting completely bashed. That's the Aegis gone. See Emo jump over to the side, a force back Saberlight. Perfect stun timing there from Kaka. BKB pop from Fly. He's looking at the bashes. Tomato trying to get out of the pit, but the bashes are coming in. Tomato, he can't escape this. Too much damage coming out in the AoE from Emo. As they get the Roche and the Aegis, but it's a costly one.
They did get the last hit, though, at the very least as well, right? Yeah, so they did, but yeah. They got the kill, they get it all, but IG's just, they were right in the area, right when they started it, too. They were fully prepared for it. And now instantly smoked on the hunt. Kaka finds another.
Yeah, they do. They are just finding everything here. Emo getting involved in so much here across the map. You cannot get away from this Lesh plus whoever else is up from IG and ready to fight.
You tipped him, and now he's 7-2.
And bottom.
Now another one.
Just that the killing it doesn't stop.
No.
Fly is going to be the one to get brought over by Ollie for this involvement. And, well, Kaka
plays the lane ward.
He's looking to get around to Saberlight and Bra. They're going to poke him, but I don't know if you want to mess with this team right now.
The Carapace, too.
They're just killing everybody.
The Invoker, do they have vision?
They don't. Bra will manage to live for now.
He is a lucky one.
It is getting pretty damn scary here from IG. 19-5.
Yeah. Let's see. When was the last? Oh my, Owen. You bring it up. There hasn't been a kill for the side of Undying since it was Emo on the tip.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
You don't tip this man.
It's been 9 minutes since they got a kill. IG just got fired up from that one there is now. Just relentlessly pushing, relentlessly taking any fight. Look how fast they're setting up too. They're still pushing bottom. Kaka's already on the way top. Now Fly TPing over. How long on reload? 20 seconds. They might not even need it. Bryle.
I mean, these kills just aren't stopping.
Nope.
These kills aren't, they're not stopping.
There it is, another one.
IG just running across the map, pressing all the buttons, and Undying is dying.
Oh, but they're losing heroes down over here.
Hey,
JT.
Here we go. JT, they got the grip. All right, here we go. Undying finally able to break a bit of the piece coming from their side, and we'll get a couple of kills out of this.
Wait, was IG hitting? IG was hitting high ground. Dude, they're insane. Setting up a kill on the top lane while also edicting it on the tier 3 bottom.
I think they're feeling pretty confident.
They're probably feeling super confident.
Yeah. They feel pretty solid right now. I don't think they feel too much fear from Tomato's Weaver in this game. It's just so hard for Tomato to show up as the Weaver, despite the fact that he himself has been playing a very safe game. He's keeping up for the most part in farm.
Yep.
It's just what impact can he have as the Weaver? It's hard.
It was a first. The thing is, it was the first 2 nicks, and they picked the Invoker and the Weaver. That's why I'm still so shocked about it all. Because Bryle's game is he's 1-3-2. He's having a really difficult time, even though he got his Vessel early. He just can't really make much happen. And this is the 3rd Invoker that we've seen today, Meteor, right? The 3rd or 4th Invoker, right?
The 3rd.
We've had, and they've all lost.
We had 86 player earlier, and we had Toronto Tokyo play it in the last series. Both games were tough ones.
Yep. Similar. I feel like just BKB being so efficient now of an item just makes Invoker a very difficult hero to play. But yeah, we are continuing to see it right now.
A smoke and a scan from RG. They know where they're headed.
Emo has 3,200 gold right now.
Kaka. Leading in the front lines. Oh, he's going to go for Tomato.
Oh, he gets the break.
They pop the Lincolns. Oh, Tomato's able to break away from the stun control, though. Is able to get out in the trees. He'll manage to make it out of there. So they won't get the kill.
Ooh, that was close. Very lucky that he gets away there. Whole team has to come bail him out from one of those setups. As Fly just continues farming, chilling, as the Mjolnir done. Bryle on the hunt, though, with the Ghost Walk, and they do have Saberlight, who still does not have his BKB.
Seeing Moon take over the farm from Saberlight. It's life for the offlane has definitely slowed down.
I mean, Moon's about to have his Ags done.
Yeah.
If it was a better ET game, I'd pick. This could be a difference maker, but it is not that great of an ET game. Just playing into this natural armor of the DK. So many plethora of stuns, heal, sustain. And just built in bash, of course, Void. Full BKB now, and this is what we're mentioning. You know, the Invoker, Bryle, he's been having a tough one, and now it gets harder. Double BKBs are at the ready. Or sorry, triple BKBs are at the ready on the cores, and IG, they're going to probably look to take a Rax here and just get a overwhelming lead. So the wraparound, they use the glyph for the mid tower as well. Moon. Stomp will connect, but...
Yeah, but just the jump and stun block from IG's heroes is pretty much uncounterable here for Undying this game.
Oh, did they just glyph their tier 2? I think IG is about to go to the high ground, ladies and gentlemen.
JT's got Dragon Form in 10 seconds. Fly's got the Chrono.
I don't know who glyphed that one. That was a very bizarre glyph on the side of Undying. I think IG is going to full commit onto this tier 3 Rex.
Yeah, that's... I mean, maybe it's part of the plan here for Undying. Maybe they feel they can sort of bait them into some sort of high ground defense.
I mean, they're just gonna. Now they have their own glyph. Oh my god! And they also killed top towers. Now
and Emo's it. He's looking for Dubu.
IG resets their glyph.
Run away.
He has BKB if he wants to. Let's for now.
He
gets gripped.
Tomato's focusing with the BKB. Emo out to the side. The Chrono's gonna get dropped down. Fly catches the Bane and the ET. In fact, the Revenants, two of them walk into the Chronosphere as well. Bryle just gets destroyed. No buyback for either of them.
He just got his BKB and he just walks in and gets slaughtered.
So that's at least the bottom rack's gone. Some more kills maybe to come as Emo jumps over towards Moon. Moon's gone godlike for Emo now. BKB's popped by Saberlight. He's having to use it to walk back to the fountain.
They're ready to jump him as well, too. If they step up, they've got the chain sequence of stuns. Even Tomato. Lincoln's is not going to save you. They have way too many different ways to break it. And yeah, another Rex and very likely the game.
Yeah, maybe they're going to have one final fight in them, but yeah, not too sure it's going to make much of a difference at all.
No, Tomato already just stop canceling his swarm. It's IG. We'll back up, give some respect to those respawns, but damage is done. 15k lead. Yeah, just smashing through them now. Now they're even just starting to pick up those dream items, you know, plate mails for the Lash, so that minus armor that Undying did go for in the draft is going to be completely counteracted. Yeah, just smooth sailing. Undying.
They're trying to catch them by surprise, but let's see what they can do. Got the lead in onto Ollie. But the stuns come out from Emo. Kako lining up the two-man as well as Saberlight's out. Tomato's going to have to put the time-lapse and run, but the BKB is enough to get away. It will be Moon with the four-man stomp. Gives the coverage for Tomato to escape.
I believe there was 1 second left on the BKB cooldown for both Saberlight as well as Bryle as they were running up there, so getting caught by the stun. I think Bryle's a bit lucky that he's actually able to get away and survive. Oof. Yeah, game just continued to be impossible, and IG just looking good, honestly, as we've been hearing.
Not looking to have any trouble here at all in this game.
And there's still 2 minutes left on the glyph cooldown, so onto the top lane, onto the top Rex.
What are you going to do here? Undying, Bryle. Hiding in the trees, but there's no defense to be had around the tier 2.
I mean, you hope that Moon meanders somehow. He's got Ags. He's got his level 15 talent if he chooses to. Oh wait, I think he actually took. He skilled an ability instead of taking it. So might not be able to get that level 15 talent for the damage, but it does feel like they need some type of like goofy saving grace from one of the supports or something. Lincoln's now done even for Fly, so that Fiend's Grip much harder to get off, and Roche spawns as soon as he steps out of the pit. The moment he stepped out. I love it. DK Ags now finished up too at JT. He also has a headband too. It's actually a pretty cool item on the DK. Stun now has more cast range.
Tomato
forces the BKB with the
Chrono.
And he's got the talent, the 20
they
talent.
Got the damage, a few bashes. Oh, it will
he
do
does.
it.
And now
Tomato's down. Saberlight tries to get in on this, but he falls. Ollie, he's still alive. In fact, he's going to be able to get back out of there.
Oh my goodness.
As Ollie's away, Moon trying to spider leg himself out of this one, but Fly will find him. They'll call it GG. As IG take this game 1 against Undying, and I mean, as we said from the draft, Undying, it definitely felt like they made this one hard for themselves. A challenging draft that they sort of decided to walk straight into the game with. Keeping that decision to keep the Weaver as the carry, despite the direct counters that IG managed to get through against it. And the Invoker pick as well. We've already seen this hero feel underwhelming today. This game, it was a difficult one to try and play it into, right?
Yeah, I mean, this was just, sure, lanes. Undying looks like they drafted just full out for lanes, but you can't really do that. Like, IG's draft, we see, like, after those first 15 minutes, Undying never really got anything off the table. It was 5 kills to 4 after laning phase, and then now it's 30 to 7. So 26 kills on IG to the 2 of Undying during a lot of time, and full map control.
Yes, and I like legitimately, right, if you are a team playing against IG, I feel like you'd be having words with whoever's tipping Emo.
Yeah, Saberlight, don't do that, man.
Do not tip Emo. You're just inviting yourself for
highest net worth at the end of the game. Emo, most kills. Emo.
Just focus on your game. Don't make the man angry, because he'll have a pretty good time if you do. Yeah, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. IG with a pretty solid showing here in game 1. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for game 2 between IG and Undying. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Ti10. I'm ODPixel here with Vogt, and we are halfway through the series of IG versus Undying. Just had game 1. IG looking pretty hot. Undying, not the worst. Pretty good laning stage.
Good laning stage.
But
that was it.
It was a tough draft to play.
Draft.
So, on the positive, if they manage to sort things out a bit better in the hero picking, I think they could have a chance.
Yeah, or just be more willing to accept to a point when it's like, you know what, we should relegate the Weaver. You know, it was the first 2 pick Weaver. We saw all the rest of the picks.
Be a little less stubborn.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah. So we'll see.
Yeah. And
don't tip emo. That's the other thing.
Yeah, don't tip
emo.
Don't.
Unless you're like, you know, it's not like 15 minutes. If you're like 35, like 32,
I'd say it's still a bit dangerous.
Then you can think about it.
Especially in game 1 of a series, you know, because the effects of that tip, they will persist into this second game.
It's true.
You know, emo's not forgetting that tip.
No.
So, well, we'll see if they're ready to step up against a riled up emo. As we really did see game 1, emo having a great time. I mean, the question is, what kind of has to go? I mean, you're Undying. You played against that IG. Anything that has to go from game 1? Do you have to be a little more careful about letting the IO through?
Jeez, it's like, honestly, though, like, and maybe Kaka's an issue. Kaka was everywhere this game. His Nyx assassin, like, he 3-1 in 15 in that game, and they had the first 2 ban his Lion. You know, it's like, you know, maybe it's like, do we actually want to target Kaka as one of Kaka's heroes? Because no matter what, Kaka's going to have an impact. Like, this guy is a super playmaker and always has been. So, I don't know. That makes things kind of complicated because both those 2 heroes, Nyx and Lion, they target a whole, like, variety of pool of heroes, right? Because they're like, Lion's going to be good versus, like, the spirits and all these, like, elusives, but so will Nyx. And Nyx also kind of ticks that box.
Yeah. No, really, the information that he was able to give was pretty invaluable in that game. We saw it as soon as they got even just a little bit ahead, IG, just the ability to find heroes that were just pushing out on their own. I mean, it really did fall apart massively for Undying once. Just kill after kill after kill, really, for the second half. And they really struggled to break it down at all. But yeah, game 2. The draft has begun, so we'll be able to get it on your screen shortly. We'll see what sort of adaptations they make. And see if, as I say, just give themselves a better chance. They definitely have much more potential than what we saw from them having to play with in game 1.
And that is a good point right there. You know, IO was let through, so now we see Moon bans it, and that can change a lot because Ali also he had a hell of a performance. Multiple times inside of team fights, he shows up, mech comes off, boom, everything changes. So.
Yeah, I think you got to take it away when you want to play this sort of, you know, when you're playing the heroes they were last game, like this Slardar, this Weaver, Invoker, that want to be running around killing people. IO's just going to mess it up completely.
I thought this would be what they went for the last game. You know, that's what I was mentioning. I was like, I'm pretty sure that they wanted that Earthshaker, but they switched it up, and now, yeah, exactly. They leave Kaka's Lion, they leave his Nyx. They're like, whatever, we're picking our heroes. We're playing a normal game of Dota rather than getting into our own heads.
10 seconds
this is much. Yeah, we're already looking like a stronger startup.
Invictus Gaming's
See what we get. No hesitation. Kaka's like, thank you. And they're going to grab their a staple that we used to see for quite some time. The Lion and the Tide Hunter, and Undying with no hesitation themselves. Grab the Doom, which was banned last game. Good hero versus Tide.
Yep. Can't crack off the Doom.
Nope. You get a decent lane start because you get a fissure. So if your Doom wants to like run in, he eats the range creep from the enemy line, and then you fissure, and your creep waves meet at some funny position.
TA ban. I mean, it is emo. It is emo. I mean, TA is a hero though. I mean, where does the sort of hero stand? I mean, is this something we're only going to really see banned out against players like emo? In general, is TA that strong?
If it's a good TA game, I've still seen these TAs like explode because she still has that. She's like the highest XPM, highest like, GPM in the first early game. Period. That's if she gets away with it, she's gonna be able to, and she's gonna be able to like that Roche secure. That hero's insane, especially with something like Tide 2. It's Tide TA. It's you know, tested staple. As we've seen a TI, of course.
I do like the Doom as well against just emo in general, right? You know he's going to be playing one of these heroes that he's just going to be out to Doom emo every single time, and
that's going to be Saber.
You've taken the IO away as well, so yeah, he's just going to be that. I don't think we're going to see the Doom drop down on a single other hero. He's going to be saving it for emo every single team fight, because you know that emo wants to play one of these sort of spirit heroes jumping in, getting the kills. Shaker and Doom. A pretty good way to deal with that sort of hyperactive player.
I think I'd like something for Ollie, honestly, another sustaining hero, like an Undying. I think this time around versus the Doom. You get the heal. Your versus a strength hero in lane if the Earthshaker actually wants to lane it all too. And then if a target is doomed, you soul rip them like once or twice inside of the fight. They'll be good. These two heroes do not touch Tombstone. As if IG wants to go something down that route that was similar to the last game where it's like that sustain for Ollie. Or Baden, I guess. That's the other one a lot of people probably still do like.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, what about, could they used to run a lot of the Oracle, didn't they, IG?
Invictus
Oh, that's true.
A lot of, you know, a way to save, and you know, what happened to, are we seeing teams play Oracle, or?
Not too. Oh, actually, I can check across the board if you want.
I remember, yeah, IG used to be solid with the saves.
Yeah, I like Undying. I think.
You think that's just more?
I think it's annoying for Shaker because it gives you a vision inside the team fights. The zombies can mess with you too, and it's just it's good versus Doom. It gets a heal. Any type of heal is always nice versus Doom. Oh, I can't check heroes. It looks like it's crashed. Sad. I want to see what else other people are playing. Grimstroke ban. Makes sense with the Doom.
Yeah.
So this series doesn't seem to have the high priority on Snapfire, though. Last two series, we saw people really liking Snap. Bit interesting.
Invictus
Bans, taking out that Ursa.
Okay, yeah, making sure things are nice for Ti10 lane. Now, what do they want to get? Something, as you said, maybe another support that can provide help for someone that gets doomed.
Yeah, still like it, especially with the Ursa ban. See what else we think of. I heard Undying, so I was like, wait, what? So this is the puppy, right? Or well, we did see. I was looking up some more stuff, and it was other Chinese players that I think were starting to do it earlier than Puppy, the Veil into the Shard build. But Puppy has now adopted that one for himself, and now IG bringing it back. Zero seems strong, honestly. That Ignite plus Veil, like, it's so much damage in a fight, and you are unbelievably tanky no matter what happens. You don't even need an item to tank up.
What's the answer here for Undying? What's Tomato going to want to play this game? I mean, Weaver is still in the pool, but whilst it's probably not as scary as last game so far, it's still not fun. There's 3 stuns, so
3 stuns, yeah.
I feel like they are going to want to try something different this time around. Undying.
Not a whole lot of information to go off of, though. So they're just going to pick something safe. Lena. And then they're going to do a Disruptor off the bat afterwards. So Disruptor, okay, so 2 different ways to deal with the Tide. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. That gives them some nice catch as well.
They really want to stop that Ravage.
Yeah. Leaving the carry for last pick as well.
10 seconds remaining.
It doesn't mean that IG's, no matter what, they always are going to be able to see it, but...
I mean, I guess IG's probably going to go for their mid now, right? Get their they know the matchup. Yep. No, it's Alina from Brian.
Do they just Lash again? Alina does beat the Lash overall, but Lash is a pretty good one.
I feel like not when you don't have any real way to buff the Lash up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be Void Spirit. Okay. Ooh, I do love me some emo Void Spirit. Could be a tough lane, though.
He's going to have to be careful. They have got ways to catch the Void Spirit.
Sure.
4 heroes, ready to lock down stuns, and so there is no IO. There's no straight sort of hero to bail the Void Spirit out if it gets caught.
He is another hero with like Tide Hunter that, they just get in there. This is what we saw EG having too, right? The Tide Hunter plus the Void Spirit. At some point, like you have these double initiators that get into the face of these heroes, and it can be hard. Heroes like Disruptor and Earthshaker, once heroes start getting into your face, the game gets difficult. So. Undying, definitely looking to play ahead with the way that they've set them up for drafting.
Yeah, what do you want to see if for Tomatoes to carry? I'd like to see something bigger, something like the. I don't know. I feel like a Medusa would be nice here.
I want a BKB core. Medusa's usually not really a BKB core because you're playing versus like the Tide, right? But
sure. I feel like you're gonna have the setting of Shaker and Disruptor. They're gonna keep them locked down.
I mean, the two that stand out to me would be what? Your Sven and your Lifestealer, but they actually ban out the Sven themselves. No, I don't really know at all. Because if you're going to pick Lifestealer also, you wouldn't ban the Sven. Or would you?
Well, maybe if you're going to pick something like a PL, you ban the Sven.
Maybe, okay, yeah. PL, yeah?
Yeah.
But you're versus Lion. I mean, PL's still fine.
There's not... Well, I guess
the
decent
worst.
there with voice... once if you're able to get the defusal on the heart,
Yeah,
PL's going to be
this looks
pretty
good.
unkillable this game.
This could look like a good PL one, yeah.
We'll probably get a good read off the basis of what Undying ban out here.
Ooh, Tomato has not played any PL.
I mean, if
I was scrolling through a while.
And
as well.
if he was going to play the PL, I feel like you might want to ban the Lesh, even though they already have the Void Spirit. Lesh could be played as the carry, and that would ruin the PL. And then it does force the Doom to have to make serious decisions on who he wants to lock down with the ult out of the Lesh and the Void Spirit. But
they need something that's gonna lane well up there with the Disruptor, something strong. That's what I'm thinking. That you want to just be able to like leave on, not like on your own, but that's gonna be decent-ish on his own. That's why I'm thinking
against the
still,
Tide.
yeah, that's why I'm still thinking like Lifestealer, even though maybe through the game it's not gonna be the best, but it's a Tomato hero. He likes it a lot. Yeah, Tomato also likes Jug, but it's like, because it's just I see the Tide Hunter, and every time I see Tide, it always does stand out for Jug. But then you're like you're tripling down for the Tide. You already have Doom and Disruptor. They're gonna ban the Jug. The Jug. I think the Jug.
I would have felt
PL,
but maybe safe if Tomato just doesn't really play it. You know, the ban that clinks, not Rocket Barrage, just the Barrage with Maelstrom can be annoying for PL early on if he ever tries to turn up. But you're saying he doesn't really play it.
No, Lifestealer is one of the last few. If he plays PL, it could still be an okay PL one, but okay. That's the vision. So they've got vision for the glimpse. They've got extra ways to catch as well too. Long cooldowns though. Earthshaker ult, Doom ult, Spectre ult. These are very long cooldown spells.
What do you got? Any sort of break heroes you could draft as any Silver Edge buyers?
Remaining.
Let's see.
5 seconds remaining.
Who's been forgotten about that's been left in?
He has Ogre, so he can play like anything.
I mean, but I guess not too much to follow up the Chronosphere with, so maybe Void won't be too appealing to play again. No, Firefly was hitting some pretty nice ultimates towards the end. Maybe some sort of Lincoln's buyer.
I'm trying to think of something just like a hard, like the straight 1-to-1 versus Spectre, but
okay, Wraith King coming in. All right, against the Doom.
The Doom and everything.
Sure
that makes sense, sure.
But how good is the Wraith King though? This hero I feel has really fallen off. Fly, he's ready to try and show us that no, it hasn't. It's still very much viable against these lineups that do have those big odd ultimates that really focused on blowing you up the once.
It should be a completely free lane for him though, right? Wraith King versus what, Doom Shaker? Like what are they gonna really do versus this? He's just gonna be able to farm. So I think this should be a pretty free farm there for Fly at the least.
Sure. I don't know. Without a doubt, this is much hotter from Undying than game
Infinitely.
This is good. Tomato, he was doing solid on the Weaver early on. I think there's every reason to believe he could have a pretty good start again here as the Spectre. And I like this one from Undying. I'm not sure about Wraith King as a hero.
Yeah, Lion is good versus Spectre though. When you pop Haunt, Hex, Mana Drain, once you get your talent, if your team is all around you with the Haunt, you kill three of those Haunt illusions almost instantly. We know the new build, of course, for the Spectres. We'll see if it's going to be the full rush or if it's going to be a little slowed down. It's like Echo Saber Ags every time now on these Spectres. We're seeing some people go straight Ags.
I think it's going to be good this game. You look at the 4 heroes that Tomato has around him, they're all ready to set up and fight, right?
And look at his last one.
They're always going to be looking for... What did he have?
He was 007. 007 Spectre.
Did he win? Yeah. He won 007 KDA. All right. I don't know what happened that game, but hey, he won.
He probably rushed Ags, and he was probably like this like support... Not like support, like kind of supporter Spectre.
All right, well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 of Undying versus IG. Game 1 was a tough one for Undying, but... Now, the second game draft, I like it. We'll see what Fly's able to do on the Wraith King. See if he can make some magic happen. But yeah, Tomato, if he's able to keep on that sort of the same strength that he was laning with in game 1, he could build up the spec to be quite the unkillable carry this game.
What a punk. No, he definitely could. I'm going to be more looking, I know I mentioned it the last game too, just like the mid matchup that on, you know, your Bryle versus your Emo, but Bryle was quiet, and that's like the 3rd game now I've seen these quiet Invokers. I want to see him pop off on Lina a bit, so eyes on Bryle to see what he's going to be able to do.
Yeah, it's going to have much more chance to perform here. IG though, level 1 smoke, see if anyone's going to step over here.
That wasn't too bright. 30 seconds to decide.
Again, but seeing teams be very careful about getting caught out by these level 1 smoke movements.
That's a sneaky ward, that sentry. So blocking out the camp of the Lina, since it's already a Lina advantageous matchup versus the Void Spirit. See the line drawn. Dubu, he wants to go make his way to block the camp as well, too.
Oh, there's going to be quite a brawl here. Tell me the start. Oh, a
fissure.
beautiful fissure indeed. 4 of them blocked off. And yeah, be careful with those tips there, Polite. Keep them within your own teammates. Don't fire anything the way of Emo.
Tomato now clicking again this time. JT won't be able to grab it. And let's see what the starting items. We see Dubu starting out with a Bassi. Okay, cool. So I want to be able to provide that extra mana to Tomato. Usually you see on these disruptors, it's like Tango, Salve, triple Mango. So you can just get the constant spam, but wants to rather go for the Bassi to give both of them mana, I guess. And Emo finds an instant D ward on the ops ward. So has already an advantage in the mid lane. He's got quarter of a level already.
But this is not an easy matchup early for Emo, right?
No, most definitely not.
Bryle can click him out the lane.
Yeah, and the positioning of the lane also was kind of rough for Emo there. So now it's like a doubled up wave that Bryle's just going to be able to just click him. Just hit him. That's all you should do, Bryle. Hit him more.
Get back.
Just keep hitting him.
And as it goes with the lane, so you do for what top lane, when you're running this 2 melee into the Wraith King, flies, he's going to be free farming up here?
It should be free, yeah. Especially with an Ogre who's just going to tank like the majority of the damage too. Yeah, it should be free for Fly, I do believe. Saberlight actually just have to be a little bit careful of how far he steps up because he can die also once they hit level 2.
And then down bottom, you know, for Tomatoes, is he going to have equally as easy for time here, or do you think things will be a bit more difficult for him?
I think he should have a pretty easy time. He's got a stick already finished up. JT has gone for Anchor Smash level 1, so immediately you're always going to be able to get that farm. Dubu, he'll likely die a couple times down here. Maybe even just immediately as soon as they hit 2. They're just going to skill Gush and kill him, but we shall see. Kaka has to be careful how much he trades on the side. This is something I think people overlook, is when you're trading as like a Lion versus like a Disruptor or something like that, you have to always remember what the one hero is, like what the carry hero. He can just throw a Spectre Dagger from super far away and then you just die because you're already double nuked. So Kaka is getting that double nuke on him, but Dubu steps up also.
Oh, and he'll get the first blood. And Kaka, he won't quite die. Tomato can't commit under the tower for him as top lane.
Yep. He stepped up to as soon as they hit. As soon as they're getting those 2s, the lane positioning is not good. They have to be careful as those double melees versus Ogre and Wraith King. So it is a lot of damage that comes out. Like Ignite plus stun, you already get, that's like 200. You get hit by another stun from the Wraith King. It's like 300 plus damage, not even including right clicks. And Emo, he's holding his own in mid completely. He's actually winning.
Yeah, he is. This is impressive stuff in that matchup. Moon trying what he can to get control of the lane and the waves, but not having any of it, RG.
Kaka just getting all these trades bottom with the Disruptor. They're slowing down the Doom up top nicely there on the side of IG. Moon Meander. Kind of fissuring himself off, and now Ollie gets in front of him and gets the bounty rune. Oh no!
I mean, Ollie can keep running him down. He's going to have another round of the blast and the ignite in a second, so he's more than happy to trade hits here with Moon.
I'm surprised Moon's actually going to trade it. It's like Ogre's got so much base regen, he doesn't even care. He's just walking. He's like, okay.
I mean, it's hard for Moon to really put pressure onto either of the 2 at the top.
They're actually slowing down. I mean, they're slowing down Tomato a little bit. Just I think this is like Anchor Smash damage reduction. He's actually having a little bit of a hard time last hitting there. JT will need some harassment, but ring of health.
Yeah, at this
no
point,
concern.
level 4, he shouldn't die down here.
Yep.
Mid around here, Emo. He's up and away with the dissimilate. Make sure he's out of reach of
Kaka's here.
potential light strike rays. And yeah, Brawl, he's aware. Won't be able to step up for the rune.
Ooh. So Emo will be much healthier now. They will salve up the Lina, but Brile down to like no mana. Emo, yeah, has another bottle charge too at the ready. Kaka's still here.
Oh, he gets the opener stun, but Fisher out from Moon.
Nice.
Once again, stopping them from being able to lead in off the back of that opening. Bottom. Another attempt onto JT. It's still damage. Not going to quite be there.
No. Bit too much. Too much HP regen. Brile sent back to base now too, level 5. So Emo, he's going to get this 6 quite a bit before the Lina does now. JT's now even farming the pull. Oh, poor Dubu, the worst feeling. You get your stacked pull finally after it's unblocked, and the Tidehunter just walks over and steals it from you.
Yeah, not a lot he can do about that.
Up top, Saberlight. Double ignites on him.
Oh, he's trying for the TP out, but...
Oh, and now he has no TP back to the lane.
That hurts.
That hurts.
This top lane's been the roughest out of the 3 of them so far.
Yeah, Fly, it's absolute free farm. Phase Boots finished up with the gloves already. Got more than Tomato does. Kaka will commit his life, it looks like, for the kill, which they will get, but he will lose his as well.
Top tower is under attack.
As mid, yeah, Moon just has to sit mid, to be honest, because now Brile's just under so much pressure because Emo's 6 before him. Moon would ideally like to play top to be able to protect the Doom, but he has to sit mid for Brile because these rune securing and they'll just kill him. Emo will double commit on him with the Astral Step. So they will be able to get him that invis. That'll keep Brile a bit safer, and Moon Meander immediately goes to top to help out Saberlight. So it's the right move from Moon, which it's sad because unfortunately, Saberlight does die because of it, but it's the right move about him playing in that lane.
Yeah, they know that they can't kill Fly right now.
No.
No point in throwing too many abilities out, as that they won't be able to take him.
Kaka walking in, getting rid of that bounty rune. Moon. We'll scout him out. Can they take out Kaka here?
I mean, Kaka's got backup.
Oh, I guess that might be the new build. 2 points in the Infernal Blade.
Ignite into the Ray Fire Blast and the stun. It's looking like a pretty dead Shakers. Moon quickly dealt with by the 3 of them.
I've seen this sometimes on some players. You go for the Infernal Blade, but I don't know. That looks really weird now without having Scorch. But maybe this is just a new build that I haven't been seeing too much on the Doom. I saw it in some games, in some like people playing it, but I thought Scorch would have its merits this game. But
On the bottom lane, JT is just, he's under no sort of pressure.
no, he's chilling. Everybody, all cores on the side of IG are chilling. Brile having a much better game than the last, though, as we're seeing from the start here, and Tomato still having a similar game to us. He's just farming, he's free farming too. Emo making his move bottom. Undying is aware of this as you see them hiding, and Brile now hitting on the mid tower.
Oh, Saberlight, he's in trouble yet again. They've got him.
He's so far up.
He's looking pretty dead. Ooh, oh, mate. One more hit will do it. There it is. Fly slams him down.
Nice try. He put the tree down to block their path, but it wasn't quite enough. 3 deaths now already.
Yeah, that top lane's not been easy.
Nope.
And now
Brile?
stepping over Kaka and Ollie. Looking to join forces here with Ema. The Fisher comes out, but they catch
Brile.
With the Remnant into the stun. Brile. Light Strike Array will get the Laguna. Oh,
wow.
he's out to the Hydra. Fair fire pop, but he does still fall. So as we see Undying, they get the 2. They're going to be able to get 3. Kaka. He's trying to run, and he's being body blocked up here by Brile's illusion.
And he gets the last hit with the illusion too. Nicely
All
done,
right.
Brile. I was about to say he got super unlucky. He popped his illusion rune, and he actually got his real hero hit by the Aether Remnant there from that void spit. But either way, he was able to turn with those chain stuns and get those nice kills. Nice man up, nice turn.
Not bad whatsoever here from Undying, so we'll see it again. It
Yeah,
didn't
look
look
at this,
to
the
be off
illusion,
to
and the Aether Remnant catches him.
a good start too, yeah, with the quick death of Bra, but getting what he did get out.
Oh, and then, yeah, even he did you see like inside the midst of the fight too? Is like I gotta like give some props, of course, to all these players. He swaps the Fairy Fire in and survives like one extra last tip. So that's some nice little heads up play there. Emo just got chain stunned. He had Fairy Fire, but wasn't able to get it off.
It's Fly 9-minute Midas. Top net worth, he's going to stay up there.
Yeah. Oh, he did? He did actually end up going for it. All right.
With the farming, he's going to get in.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You're playing versus Spectre. You know, you both have late game, so.
And we're mid.
Emo.
They are able to walk in, drop down the Doom straight away onto the Void Spirit. He's gone.
And
also
another.
with the setup, Thunderstrike, the glimpse back onto Wally. Undying. Slam Smash is just thrown down as well. They're not holding anything back here, Undying, to make sure they get the guaranteed kills. Get some early hits onto this tier 1 tower.
Keep hitting the tower though, Ryle. Okay, there we go. He started like moving over to like a rune. I was like, okay, first take priority when the Void Spirit is dead. You want to get as much tower damage as possible. How's Moon doing? 1k from Blink. Nice fights. Much closer game, as we said. Much closer draft. 6 to 7, 10 minutes. Tomato getting that farm now. Not under too much pressure. Emo is looking to try to shut him down with Kaka, but can't get the setup. And yeah, Falcon Blade straight into Aghanims. So no longer the Echo Saber that we were seeing from before.
Just wants to get involved, and
yep.
as I say, you know, the lineup that Undying have, they've got 4 heroes that will be looking for the kills constantly. A lot of setup.
Look to play fast and look to set up your disruptors. Set up those glimpses constantly. That'd be nice. This mid, really prioritizing this mid tower for Undying. They have their catapult, they have a DD, so they should be able to finish this one off. JT's in the area, but this tower's already dead.
That'll be the bot stun, so now once the Ags is on the Spectre, they'll have 2 of these very highly mobile cores ready to make plays, be there to back up across the map.
Saberlight again, bottom, he shows himself.
Going in, and with the finger they've got the burst. Saberlight continuing to struggle.
These are costly deaths. Like, he is really starting to hurt his game and hurt his team's game. Him setting up down there, now him dying.
Oh, we didn't get to use his Midas.
He didn't get to use his Midas, and his 2 supports were rotating down to help, but he showed his face so far forward, and now his 2 support moves are kind of wasted and spotted from the deep ward vision that IG has. You don't want to die like that too much more, Saberlight. 1-4 already, yeah. He's pig pulling out so he can try to get his Midas off as fast as possible. The ward coverage right now from IG is crazy. They actually just have vision of like everything. Now, even in some of like the more obvious like ward spots too, they're not getting dewarded out by the side of Undying at all. They have like both of the cliff wards that usually get dewarded instantly up, almost full duration. Very rare. Like Dubu usually gets rid of those very quickly.
Yeah, they're seeing everything.
Yeah.
They know straight up that they can just go for this play mid and force out some reactions. I don't know if Undying can hold this. They are going to try with the smoke, maybe see if Dubu can get the setup for a static. See what they can try for here. Static Storm's down.
It's pretty good.
Into the Doom as well. They're throwing all down onto Emo. Take that Void Spirit out of the fight. They'll, oh, yeah, indeed. Fly. Managed to stop them from getting that benefit. Ollie still dies. That is the Doom. Static Storm. Haunt used. You kill the Ogre. Force the Void Spirit to be denied. You do protect your tier 1 tower, but it's a lot of long cooldowns that once both the 2 of them are back in play, IG will be sure to try and punish.
Absolutely. They could get caught off guard though. Moon is about to have Blink Dagger finished. So they might look to be like, okay, those spells are on cooldown, go back mid, take the tower. But maybe Moon having a Blink so early might catch him off guard. They're giving him the farm bottom. They were pinging it out. Tomato wanted it, but I think Moon was like, no, that's my Blink. And he misses both last hits and now he doesn't have it. Oh. It's whenever you're watching the player, it always happens.
I mean, they're going straight in.
Yep.
No, I mean, as you said, that sort of delay there. Maybe in another.
That's a big delay.
In another universe, 'Moon would have been TP in top now, ready to fight, but it's going to be a little slower. As IG with this wraparound, Braille and Saberlight, they're looking in a bit of a scary position here as the setup comes out. Ravage as well to just lock down the Lina, take down Braille over to the side. Saberlight, he's trying to run, but he cannot escape this. Tubu's going to bail out with the TP. Saberlight, oh, okay, Kaka off the mark with that stun. But you can't miss the blast here from the Ogre. Ollie throws it out. You get the two of them.
What a wraparound. They were so far up, so deep, like Bryle is in no man's land. And now, yeah, he will have the blink, but it's spotted. Since he still is farming around that bottom ward that was placed so long ago, they're going to see that fresh delivered blink dagger, so it should not be a surprise to the side of IG if anybody is glancing around there. And they have a blink dagger of their own, so JT, easy way to start the fights. And he's tanky, so even if they do get a lot of those like setups, even if they do static storm him, I think most of these situations JT's going to live and then get that Ravage off afterwards too.
It's going to be very good for reacting to the ultimate commitments from Undying. They look to jump in with the Doom emo. Jumping in with the Ravage might buy enough time to allow emo to walk away from Undying.
Fly is just, he's just completely uncontested this game. From lane to mid game, he's got Relic and 500 gold already. He almost has like Radiance. Radiance Midas phase boots. It's gonna be done around like that 16.5-minute mark. The heck? Why are you tipping him? And now Kaka, he'll also have his blink done. So at a pretty early timing for the Lion. That's gonna make the Lina's life very miserable. Bryle's gonna need a BKB as fast as possible for these next upcoming fights because those double blinks to get on top of him. As Moon, the ward just expired finally. That ward that was set up down bottom, so they know where he is. Well, let's see.
Can they take him down the 2 times here? That's the once, but already the second time is looking to maybe be quite difficult. Moon's going to drop the Echo. Have got Tomato coming in as well on towards Fly. Fly is going to attempt to try and run away from this. Backups in from Kaka. Fly's going to be able to get up to the high ground. He's out of there for now. See if Moon can find out any follow-up. He can. Jump forward from Moon. Fisher down. He'll take out Fly. Get the catch onto Kaka. It's Undying. They pull it all together there. Moon making the moves with the Blink Dagger. Take down 3, they don't lose anything Undying.
No, that was beautiful. And now they've got the eggs finished up onto Tomato, so they can look to make that play a lot more frequent there. Not even having the Echo Slime, really, in the next further situations when they do have that eggs. Moon walks directly into Emo. Will be just fine. But yeah, now with Ag Spectre, I think they can do that with almost any setup. Without Echo, just an Enchant Totem and a Fissure, a lot of these heroes will be easy to pick off on these side lanes. And that was right before Radiance was done, so a very important kill.
Let's see how quick they can be to get another catch.
And BKB, I think, finished on Bryle, too, so he's got good coverage. Protect himself versus the Ravage. Here's that Blink Ravage. Almost has his BKB, too, so they'll have a pretty good timing with those double BKBs. Tomato starting the fight to give them the vision. As we said, lots more hope here for Undying. But Radiance is done. IG still hitting most of the timings they want. Emo is just very shut down, as we've seen. Just they're throwing everything onto him every time. Doom Static Storm's playing.
And IG smoking up from position they know isn't likely to have any sort of vision on them. This could allow them to get a good jump on Undying whilst the Haunt is down.
Yeah, they've got the Ravage, they've got the Radiance, they've got Reincarnate in 4. See if they can get in here. Saberlight's still no BKB. This is the ideal target if they get on him first. Hard to just break right into this high ground though. Moon Meander at the ready. No Echo. 10 seconds though.
Let's see who's going to get the jump on who. Undying. Doing a good job of setting up in a way that makes it very hard for IG to do anything mid.
Good read. Good read from Undying. Tomato, yeah, as you mentioned, they're just buying time. Wait for Haunt before you really look to take a fight. Sure, they can look for fast, frequent plays with Shadow Step, but...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
This rush, I mean,
Nice quickly.
IG is headed quite far away from this. They're smoking up.
Radiant are scanning.
Try and get the booster to get over here.
Radiant scan. It's going to catch IG as they're walking in.
Oh, yeah, Undying's playing careful. They don't want to stick
I
around.
can see how low that Roche is, though. Flyfly's like, yo, I'm about to go in, guys.
I mean...
He's like, guys, I think we should just do it.
Wait, Moon.
Scouted.
Dagger's out. They're going to get the vision here with the Horn. Jumping around. They'll get the catch onto the Tide. They want to try and eliminate the Tide before he can get the Ravage off, and they're able to do so. JT goes down. They've found the Doom as well. Drop down onto Emo.
2 buybacks.
A great way to start the fight off there. Sure, Static Storm, Doom, Haunt was used. They still have Echo Slam Undying, so they can still take a team fight here.
I think JT was so focused on buyback, he didn't even use his hood when he got gone on initially.
Fly. He wants to finish this, but Vision's being granted here for Undying. Kaka jumps forward, looks for the stun. JT's in as well. They managed to close the gap onto the two of them. Going in with the pulse as well. There's the Slam Moon. He's tried to come in, but it's a little too late. They've already lost Saberlight on the high ground. They've got the catch onto Brawl. Brawl, he's been surrounded. Light Strike Array down. Tomatoes trying to focus on a Wally. Will take down the Ogre, but Brawl, he cannot escape this. Emo chases down with Dissimulate. Moon comes back in. Another Fisher. They're bringing Fly low, but the reincarnate's up. He's ready for a second round. The grab back with the Remnant onto Moon as well as the crit. Emo takes him down. 2 buybacks coming out from Undying as they look to try and turn this, but Brawl and Tomato, they've had to back off. There's no more fight to be had, or maybe there is with Moon. He's trying to get in on this, but he did buy back. He's got to be cautious. Brawl ready to chase down Emo. He's still got to Dissimulate. Has he got anything else to jump away? He's up in the air. He's starting to hold them back. He's away with a step. Brawl, BKB, he really wants the kill. He's got it. Laguna Blade coming out from a distance as Brawl shoots down the Void Spirit, turns over towards the Tide as JT, he's surrounded by Undying.
Their buybacks are going to be more useful.
The glimpse on Wally. They might be able to get the Ogre here as well. Dagger's out, Moon in with another jump. Another kill, Undying. Whew. Coming out on top with their buybacks. And with that move, 3 dead on IG, Undying, they're going to be able to head into Roshan and finish it off for themselves.
Oh, that's huge. Brawl, I love that Brawl just commits for it. And that ward paying off dividends. The deep ward that Undying's had that whole time while they're doing the Rosh, they get the vision. He knows he can just commit for it. Great buybacks.
Huge moves.
Excellent buybacks coming out from them. IGs were good too, but they chased a little bit too far, and then Undying gets their buybacks, and then they're able to turn it around too.
Moon able to come in with this nice slam here to make sure things didn't fall apart completely for them. Just that huge bits of damage, making it a little harder for Fly to fight on. As Brawl is able to tease with him, keep to the edge. See back in action. Tomato is already back in on top of Kaka, and Kaka, he's out.
It's so much damage. Kaka's not able to really respond to all this, and the Orchid's almost done for Tomato too, and that's going to be priority target #1. Every time he's just trying to jump Kaka and insta-kill him. Dying, really starting to find their footing. 3K lead. BKB and small crit on Brawl. It's looking good. Even though Fly is so farmed, the rest of his team is really struggling, and Emo having to buy back too, and still dying. It hurts.
Where we are seeing with the lockdown, Undying doing a very good job. Saberlight as well, a very tough start, but the Dooms have been coming out each and every time onto Emo.
Very true.
As expected, you know, coming into this one, we knew Saberlight would have it out for him.
IG, they're just smoking again. They've got Ravage again, so they just want to look to keep trying to get these fights, trying to catch Undying off guard. And as we said, there's that Orchid done. So Tomato, should have enough mana sustain now, hopefully, to sustain the insane spell costs of everything that Spectre does have. But yeah, this is going to be a problem for the Lion, even for the Ogre. They're just food to the Spectre.
Undying ready to catch Brawl.
They know where they are.
He's going to TP straight over.
Undying knows exactly where IG is. They want the fight, Brawl.
He's just walking up into it. He's going to walk up into it. The finger comes out. Brawl, he's getting burst completely. Is he able to live? He is. Brawl still alive. He's not going to go down. They turn over towards Emo, who buys some time with the Yules, but he's in the Static Storm. Moon's going to have the lockdown with the Enchant Totem. Double kill for Brawl. The Doom's down on JT. Tomato's ready to chase. He's running down this Tide. Backup is going to be there for JT, so Tomato can't continue to commit, but IG, they can't turn and fight. They've got to back off.
again, it's just every single time they're getting the right targets. The Static Storms and the Dooms. Dubu this time getting Static Storm instantly on Emo, and the Doom may not net them the kill, but it pushes JT completely out of the fight.
A nice, confidence from Bryle, just really making them have to throw everything onto him. He has that Aegis. He wants to try and soak up the initial burst, and he certainly does that. IG, they throw it all out onto him, and yet not even able to take away that Aegis.
I cannot believe he actually survives. Still 2 minutes now where he's got that Aegis, so that they have to just be careful on the side of IG. Every single time it's like Haunt is used, but it doesn't matter. Undying is just still ready to fight, even though they use these like Dooms and Haunts, because they just have like little mini ones. They just have so many plethora of long duration, big ulti team fights. Yeah, it's working. It's definitely working on Taiji. Fly's gotta be... I'm surprised he didn't go for a blink this game, but maybe he doesn't feel like he can at this point now since he's the only carry, since Emo's so far behind. But he's got to be doing like a better job to kind of just like cover his 2 cores. He's got to be the one to eat spells, but Undying's just doing a good job of not wasting them onto the Wraith King. Always saving them for Tide and Void Spirit.
IG will show their faces down bottom. Doesn't look like Undying want to come down and fight them quite yet.
Get some information. Nice little shadow step.
Sticking around IG. J2 should be there as maybe Undying can look for the trade top.
Undying. Doom back up in 5 seconds. A just being reclaimed in 40. So Blink is next on the horizon there for Flyfly. So still he does want to do, what I was mentioning is he needs to be that one to just jump in and be like, hey guys, throw spells on me. Then the Ravage has to come in, then the Emo has to come in. So I like that he's actually going to end up going for it anyway. Even though, as we were mentioning, he's really the only one who is scaling on his team effectively right now. JT has gotten things to at least amplify him, does have a Solar Crest to buff up Flyfly. But look at that, Bryle's actually gone for, okay, cool. He's gone for the Silver Edge this game on the Lina. I saw he had the small crit picked up. I thought maybe he's going to go Daedalus, but no, Silver Edge versus the Tide. Sure, why not?
Oh yeah, they're just ruining
That's
the Tide completely.
Be real nice.
Static Storms, Dooms, breaks. Tide he's just not going to stand a chance, JT.
No, that's going to be real frustrating. And then it's going to be even harder to catch Bryle too, because they have been having some problems versus him. 10-3 and 7. He can just reset and run out of the fight.
This from IG though, they're trying to go to the high ground. JT's in with the Ravage. They've got the control on a Saberlight. That's the Doom down for 50 seconds. Bryle, they put the BKB, turn over towards JT with the burst of the Laguna. It's not enough. JT's able to step out. Haunt comes into play. Tomato looking for the opportunity to try and chase them down. JT's able to get the blink off, and that Haunt won't set up anything. It's IG. They get in, they get out. They lose a Lion, but they take down Saberlight.
That's a big waste of a Haunt, actually. 2 minutes on cooldown. Very, very significant. Took out Saberlight at the tier 3 too. That probably puts a little bit of fear into Undying. And that is the reveal of the blink on the Wraith King. But now no Ravage up. But at the same time also no Haunt. But we still will probably see, I would like to see Undying look for some type of Hunt as soon as the Doom respawns. We've got all the important spells at the ready. Spectre can still join the Shadow Step, so. But where do they want to hit is the question. They have that ward, again, placed deeply into the IG jungle, so maybe they can try to catch, if they see like a core play around there, if they see Emo, make his move to play around it. Yeah, they're looking to smoke there at the moment. It's gonna get broken.
Saberlight want to jump. He's looking for it. He's going to put the BKB. Doom drop down, but this time around, IG might be able to separate Emo from the rest of the action. No, they can't. The glimpse, it's there. Back into the face of Saberlight and Moon. The Fisher's down, so is Emo. Emo out of the fight for 50 seconds. Turning now over towards the Lion. Here's Kaka up to the high ground. Light Strike Array grabs him. There's 3 down. They've just got to run IG.
They want to try to get vision of one more for the glimpse. Can't quite, still out of range too. That's way too far away.
Yeah, an awkward fight there to try and take.
Oh, but JT, he's spotted. They're still hunting. He's broken. Dude was like, please give me vision, but can't quite. Huge fight again. Emo just, yeah, they got his number this game.
They do, that's
Saberlight's
Saberlight,
like,
he really is. Just he all he wants to do this game is doom Emo.
Yep.
And he's doing a very, very good job of it so far.
Yeah, that was good bait. He just walks into the ruin. He's like, hey, you guys can cast spells on me. Then mid-animation, pops BKB. I think Emo jumps in into a static storm, and then boom, gets doomed instantly. So they've got to be careful on the side of IG as things are very much so spiraling out of control. 8K lead. The Tomato Spectre nearly has his Manta done. He's got his level 20 talent to 2,800 HP. And now he finds a Titan Sliver, so even more effective HP. Or this beautiful Spectre.
I mean, Fly's still very farmed, but it's not quite having as much of an impact.
No. He can't do the same thing as Spectre does. Spectre's just going to always get into the back lines easier. Fly, he's also got a lot of money onto like a Midas still.
Once Brawl has the Satanic, they're going to struggle to even kill the Lina.
Yeah.
Brawl already has been very hot with the positioning.
He might be able to just stand toe-to-toe with Fly at some point soon. Like, if Fly doesn't get his AC soon, it's a concern.
RG's charging in.
See what they find. Saberlight.
Oh, he's out with the blink. And the BKB, and now with the Haunt, they've got full vision of where RG is. They'll look to focus down Fly the once. He's going to fall first time. They go for another round. Dubu steps in. We'll drop the Static Storm to hold back the Wraith King, but there's going to be no further follow-up. Moon's still eyeing up a potential to maybe get in, lays down the Fissure. They want to jump for this, though. They're looking towards them. I mean, Fly and JT both low. Braille pots the BKB, tries to commit onto the Tide, and he's got it. The right clicks are enough. Braille takes down JT. A buyback comes out from JT. There's IG. They want to get back in onto Braille. Fly stands his ground with the BKB, but the backup's here from Tomato. Over he goes. Fly to be taken out. 3 buybacks have come out from IG, but they can't help Emo. Another Doom. It's there. Drop down onto Emo. As Braille does fall, but of course a fantastic fight again for Undying. I mean, it's 3 buybacks from IG and
completely wasted.
Nothing done with them at all.
No, they can't look to take these fights, and it looked awkward of a start there perhaps for Undying, because Moonmeander, he used the Echo Slam just to get the Aftershock stun along that fissure that he got for the 2 targets, but it worked because the Tidehunter got committed on from Braille, and yeah, Braille is doing a very good job of making sure that he finishes off the target, so we're going to see this all again here, the Haunt causing kind of a bit of a disaster there for IG. I mean, Ali is less than half HP just from that. And yeah, Static Storm starts to look weird. This whole beginning looks weird, and Moon here gets the Fissure, gets the Totem, and then even use the ult to stun them again afterwards. Still looks weird, but they finish the Tide, and that's the most important thing.
Yeah. The chase down's there. I mean, Saberlight, the whole fight's where he was waiting for his Doom to come back online, was on cooldown, and you know, lo and behold, it comes up just in time for him to drop it on Emo yet again. Kind of lost count of the amount of times he's managed to doom Emo. I think it's got to be at least 5 or 6, maybe even more, every single time, getting that pesky Void Spirit.
He's always got vision of it too. It's just easy for him to go for the target because Tomato is the initiator. He's the first initiator, then they have a secondary initiator. They have like 3 or 4 different forms of initiation for him to always get the right target. Moon's level 20. Having a hell of a game.
Oh!
Say that.
Moon, he's in. He's got the backup. He may die for this. No, he's not going to. He's up in the air with the Yules. The Remnant will grab him. They try and get back in to kill him, but Moon, he's living.
Hell of a game for Moon. They're feeling confident now. They've got the Rosh up too. Everything coming up at the ready pretty soon. Doom's even back online. And Fly's just in the base. I think IG's really feeling quite lost in this one after the buybacks didn't go their way. And after Emo's been doomed the entire game. 7 and 8. 8 deaths on the Midlaner.
I love surprised he's not just said, I need Lincolns. I mean, it's just, he's going to keep getting doomed.
Sure he is.
Might see another one here.
Yep. Ooh. Yep,
there we have it.
Is. And goodbye. Saberlight's not tipping.
I was going to say, he's holding. You know he wants to.
He wants to, but
he
this team
really
is
wants to throw some tips on top of those dooms that he's throwing in the way of Emo, but he's holding back.
Not once the whole game that he's done it, and he's had Emo's number the whole time. You see Bryle, Satanic is done. Bryle looking pretty unkillable now. About to hit 25. Tomato, level 24, soon hitting 25. Has a nullifier done too, so... You know, Kaka, he had that Ghost Scepter that was bailing him out slightly in some situations, now no longer. Yeah, this game looks quite impossible for IG. They need a miracle.
Yeah, Undying's going to have to make some big mistakes to let this one slip away. And I think if anything, you know, definitely from this series, Undying will be able to definitely look at the draft from game one and say, you know, we made mistakes there, because their play it's been solid.
It's been good. It's been very good this game. Saberlight, they got him this time.
Tomato's going to be straight onto the back lines though. Takes out Kaka. Ollie's got to head up to the high ground. Tomato trying to chase up. Turnover towards Fly. Down the once, can they do it again? Time ravages up and Fly actually able to get the blink off the back of the reincarnate. So this time around, IG able to limit the deaths a little bit, but still 2 supports dropping.
And his Saberlight's dead when his Doom was on cooldown also, so I'm sure Saberlight's not too upset about that. He's going to respawn and Doom's going to be back up. I mean, they still have such a good footing of the map too. Like Emo just trapped inside of the base, Fly just sending skeletons out. Undying is fully controlling this one. And they're getting their siege ready. Bryle, he's got 25, so he's got the attack range talent. He's now queued up the Dragonlance, so he's going to be able to siege from a very far distance. It's going to make it very hard for IG to take advantage of it all. Great playing, great team fights from Undying. I bet Moon's feeling real glad. He's just, man, you know what? We should first pick the Shaker more, guys, because he's having a very good game.
IG themselves, yeah, Lincoln's next for Emo. He needs it, yeah. Yep. It's proven to be very difficult for them to fight. And, yeah, they pretty much don't have a mid each time.
It's hard for them to really get like these type of like dream initiations because of those BKBs. Like JT keeps wanting to go in with his Ravage, but he can't because they're already once they get gone on first every single time, and then they have like 2 heroes dead. And then he goes to look for a Ravage, and they're BKB'd, so... Yeah, this Tomato Spectre is just causing insane problems. 12, 0, and 16 on Tomato this game.
Yeah. He's been playing solid. Even in the game that they lost, he was playing very well. As well as he could, given the hand that he was dealt. And this time round, much better setup for his hero, and yeah, he's pushing it to full potential.
Yeah, I think Fly is starting to feel a little bit of that pressure. He sold the Midas, so they're probably feeling like this game is looking to hit its conclusion pretty soon. He's got to get whatever he can to fight early on here.
And one more bad fight, and it could be a GG.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't. Okay, he actually. Sorry, he put the Midas at base. I guess I didn't see it.
Oh, okay.
So he's got the Midas. He's gonna be able to use it once more. Timeless Relic picked up for Emo. That's a nice one. Especially with him
well, say if he gets to press his spells,
yes,
you know.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
He's not really getting to use those much.
Could be nice if he is able to, as Moon.
Looking for a go. Ready to start things straight away. They jump forward. Doom's going to be dropped down. This time onto JT, switching it up a little bit. And it will be enough to allow them to get the kill. No chance for a Ravage. Just quick, efficient moves from Undying. With the lead that they have, they can take a fight when they wish. And every time, 2-3 heroes taken out immediately.
And it's just like a shadow step. It's a long-range fissure from the 20 talent from Moonmeander, and then just a shadow step into boom. They just get easy kills. And now they still have Haunt them. So whenever they look like they want to actually take the fight, they can just pop it and go. As Bryle, as we mentioned, with the Dragonlance plus the attack range talent, he can siege.
And they're in. Oh, look at this.
There's the jump.
I've been straight for Flood. He's just dying to the illusions.
Oh my goodness.
As he's going to go down the once, you'll see Emo jumping in with the Astral Step. He is able to burst Bryle.
Dude, that Timeless Relic damage, you see
that? I mean, yeah.
You.
when he can press those spells, that and he's not being doomed, he still does the damage. Dubu ends up ticking out the Ignite.
It burns.
I mean, IG, can they get more out of this? Moon? And Saberlight, they're on the retreat. Fly. Oh, what?
So fast.
Could still get in on top of one of them. He's got his eyes on Tomato.
Oh, Tomato's shard procced off the Radiance. Did you see that? The Radiance burn did the 300 damage thing, so it shot a dagger at the invisible Wraith King. Oh, that's a good one. For those who don't know, of course, you're going to look at the shard, yeah. There. So even though he was invisible, it shoots that out there. Cool. I don't think I've ever seen that happen versus an invisible hero. So
yeah, super
really
good against the Radiance ones. Yeah. He's going to get that slow on them when they're trying to chase you.
Yep. So 25 on Fly. Found himself some bounty runes. Somehow he's still top net worth in the game.
The skeletons do that for you as well.
It's true.
Going very fast on this hero, but hasn't. Oh, goodbye. Well, maybe not. Okay, Emo's there in time to help out Ollie's. Good job as well. He would have died otherwise.
Holy. That's crazy. You don't have to commit anything. Right? You just Shadow Step, Manta. Jump out, Manta, Nullifier into a Bloodthorn. Almost kill a hero just with that, with almost no commitment. That's.
I mean, the map is terrifying for any lonely support.
I mean, it is because he hit the 25 as well, so your Haunt Illusion damage, you get the bonus instead of taking the Dispersion, because now you have Shadow Step, everyone takes that talent. If you look, 112% on the Haunt damage from the Shadow Step, so yeah, math, lots of damage. Overwhelming amount of damage really for the side of Undying in this game. And soon to have a refresher also for Saberlight, so he'll be able to go for double targets for the Dooms. As a BKB is picked up for Emo, and they're giving him a gem. They're running in. They're looking to catch him off guard here.
They've got everything ready to go.
If they get on top of Brile.
And he's going to try and lead him, but the BKB's out. Straight away, BKB turn around, they bring down Fly the ones. Already on the back lines, Tomato trying to push back the rest of IG, making sure they've got more than enough space to focus down Fly a second time.
He just gets annihilated. Jumps in a bit too far. Nice little blink play from Saberlight. Just it's like the blink in place to dodge the stun. They were ready for that one.
And he's ready to chase it with a ninja get.
Still got Doom at the ready. Roche in 1 minute. They're going to scout it. Not quite there. Kaka.
IG's back in.
Buyback.
Look at the buyback coming in. It's coming from the back lines. JT's managed to catch both Moon and Dubu. The Static Storm comes out, but Moon's already down. Buyback comes into play. The Static Storm and the Doom down on a JT. Saberlight trying to charge them down. Stun onto the Wraith King for now, holding back Fly's offensive potential, but the Wraith Fire Blast, it's out. Saberlight, he'll burn. As he falls, Tomato, can he come in with the cleanup? He's picked up the double, but he's holding back, pushing in any further with the loss of his Doom. Doesn't want to try and fight in on the front lines. They'll hold back. I mean, it's two buybacks from IG there. Fly being the big one. Just the one from Undying from Moon. And, of course, around this time where Roche is soon to be respawning.
And Moon still has his Echo. Ravage was used, so even if JT buys back, it won't be there. Emo does come back toward the area. And, yeah, Roche back up in 5.
I mean, if IG get a good fight before, if they can kill off Moon.
It's a level 25 on Emo. So he is, and he finds an Arcane Rune too. Okay.
Oh, he's going to be able to make up for all those spells he couldn't cast earlier.
Yep.
Spell Prism and the Arcane.
Yep, Dissimulate stun at
There's no Doom. Doom's been his biggest threat, and he's out of the game. Saberlight for now. They jump in, but the Fisher comes into play. They've managed to burst through Kaka. Fly pots the BKB's out to the side, but he'll fall. Can they back him up here for the second round off the back of the Reincarnate? They can't. Brile and Tomato just rip him to pieces. As the rest of IG have to back off. Ollie into the trees, looks for the TP out. He's away before they can find him. Emo, he's having a run. He can't fight whilst there are 3 men down.
It's a long time for the Wraith King too. 110 seconds, easy rush, and that's it. Oh, it's a blessing. So, yep. I mean, who are you gonna give it to? Do you want to give it to Brile or do you want to give it to Saberlight? I think you can just give it to Saberlight. And now he has a break as well inside of his Dooms, and he's gonna have the mana pool. I guess once he uses it. He'll have enough. He'll be fine.
I mean, 90 seconds without your carry.
Yep.
I don't know if you're holding off this one. This could be Undying, finding the end here to the second game. As IG could do something spectacular with a 4-man defense.
And What a game so far by Undying. These cores, like Bryle 17, 5, and 11, Tomato 16, 0, and 19. Like these kill scores are absurd. They're just getting all the right connections. Dubu 0, 6, 21, a nice, beautiful stat line too.
That's one set, ready to
next.
Poke on for the tier 4s here. They know there's no Wraith King for a minute.
Okay, JT, he's got the refresher.
They need something huge. Emo, he's in with the BKB. He's going to try and start things off onto the lead. Look to the first round. They're able to take him down the once. The Static Storm's there. Kaka can't step out in time. JT has been trapped. Ravage will come out. He's looking for the second one with a fresher, but he can't get it off. They take him down. JT out of the game. No buyback as Undying. They'll look to close this up here. First tier 4 to go down. Got a fortification. Emo.
He blinked in, and literally Dubu static storms as he blinks in, like exact same time, so he can't even get the Ravage off.
Emo's trying his best to hold. What can he do? Saberlight is jumping in. Emo with the simulate stun, catching the 3 of them, but that's the dead Emo. He has a buyback. It's just down to him and Ollie to try and hold on to this, but they can't. Fisher's out onto Ollie.
About to get doomed again.
10 seconds until Wraith King, but this Ancient's going to be falling far too fast. Undying, they focus the Ancient. They want to try and pick off Emo before the game ends. Saberlight certainly does. He's in with one more Doom to rub salt into the wounds there of Emo. As GG is called, Undying will take this game too.
Very well played by them. I think the biggest thing is really around the Roche, just the patience, right? The way that they like reset, came back, wait for the buybacks, wait for IG to overextend just enough, then they use the double buybacks. I think that was the biggest turning point for me. And man, Tomato. Definitely a player to be feared, especially when he's playing on his Spectre. 20, 0, and 21.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, it really goes to show, when they don't shoot themselves in the foot with the draft, Undying, they've certainly got some star potential here. Absolutely, a fantastic game here against an IG that was looking pretty terrifying in game 1. Yeah. IG, they were turning up at full strength, and Undying doing what they did here in game 2 definitely goes to show that this is a team that's really stepped things up here for the showing at the International, and you've got to watch out for this squad. If you're able to pull off this level of performance against IG, you can go pretty far.
I mean, yeah, you dismantled them, right? 48-23. The game was like not many situations where it was like, man, it's close for IG after that Roche. After the Roche, it felt like it was just a humongous uphill battle because Emo. I mean, he ends up with 11 deaths. Like that's so much for your mid core.
Yeah, I mean they got him back. It started with a tip over to Emo. Game 1, Emo pops off, but yeah, Undying, Saberlight, he gets riled up even more. He's like, I'm gonna pick Doom. I'm gonna just doom you every single team fight, and he did. So I think at the end of it all, Saberlight, he was the one to have the last laugh here in this game too. As there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Undying with that win, they'll manage to even the series here, 1-1 between Undying and IG.
Welcome back to the Ti10 group stage, where we've got our next matchup is going to be PSG LGD versus Team Spirit, and the game literally just started. So we should have the draft under pretty way. Kyle, I just lost my train of thought because of those beautiful blue eyes of yours. How do you think Team Spirit's going to match up? Because LGD already seems like they're on a bit of a roll.
Yeah, I think the groups have looked a bit more top-heavy than I think we all expected coming into it. Yeah. A lot of 2-0s.
There are no upsets. It's just the favorites are winning every time.
Yeah, and they're winning, I'd say, like decisively. Like not as in, they're stomping games in 15 minutes, but there's a maybe slight edge in the draft. It's exploited throughout the game, and then they close it out with like the second Roshan. Spirit, they dropped a secret, so maybe take the training wheels off, and you're now going up against PSG LGD. Pretty much unquestionably from everyone I talk to, specifically teams, coaches, and managers, they're the best team. Everyone's riding like Ame is just the best player in the world right now, and if it's not him, it's Faith Beyond. They play like 30 heroes a person. They win tournaments with their coach standing in. Their coach, Alliance doesn't have a coach. PSG LGD is 10K plus MMR.
Yeah, that is true. If you were just to compare the two lineups against each other, LGD would have at least a 10,000 MMR advantage.
Indeed.
Very likely more.
Indeed. And
seeing as I've seen S4's rank, and it's not too hot.
Well, hey, I'm higher ranked than a few pros, but it was nice to know that I've got a...
You still got it. That's what it means, Kyle. You still got it. Still shining, baby.
Now,
what are you at now?
I peaked at like 86. I think I'm like 83, 84. Okay. I thought I'd hit 9K, but, it's a lot more work than I expected. A lot of Huskar jungles. They slow you down. Haven't seen any of those in TI just yet. Maybe a few of our viewers trying to get here could take that advice to heart. Either way, Team Spirit, definitely underdogs. But at the same time, this is Dota2. PSG LGD, maybe they could take 2 out of 0, or 2 out of 2, rather. But I don't think they'd take any more than, say, 80 or 90 out of 100. You just need this to be one of those 20%. What's a good way to start? First, pick the Tiny.
Okay.
Probably best carry in Dota right now.
Relatively open. How you play it feels open as well, right? Like, it can be carry. Maybe it can be some other position. But also how you play it as a carry, right?
Yeah, and I'm sorry, I just love, I love this. Like, PSG LGD just, it's TI. What are we going to first do? I know, Clockwork. I have tried to make this hero work. I do not believe in it at all.
You shut your damn mouth,
It
Kyle.
Clockwork
is
so
one of the
bad.
best heroes in Dota 2.
You are countered by BKB. I mean, we'll see. This is very open, which is cool. I'm sure this could potentially be a Faith Beyond hero. You also can play it as your 4 or your 5. And theoretically, maybe it's nice against Tiny, right? Because he has to attack the cogs to get out, and he has very slow attacks.
Yep.
It could work.
I also love this combination of Clockwork Death Prophet, right? Where you've got the initiation and the lockdown. And what's really good is that, like, usually certain Blink heroes are good against Clockwork. Any sort of, like, innate spell mobility. Death Prophet follows that up with the silence. She gets on top of you, is able to get a really nice long drain because they're blocked in by the cogs. I'm just big fan of this duo. But then again, I'm not sure how many times I've seen it in this patch.
Yeah, well, funny enough, if PSG LGD picks it, we're probably going to say, yeah, that's good. That makes sense.
Wow, they're doing really well.
Yeah, and I love that so far. I mean, obviously, it's only been the one series against Quincy, which they dispatched up quite easily in 2 matches that totaled about an hour. But these are still unique. 12 unique heroes picked so far in the tournament for PSG LGD. So maybe trying to do that VP strat back at the summit, how many games can we win consecutively with completely new drafts? Be a fun way to play the group stage.
5 seconds.
Reminds me, remember TI3, PSG LGD? Well, at the time LGD, undefeated in groups.
Yeah.
And then faltered in the upper bracket. So.
Yeah, they did.
I don't know if this squad will repeat it. As stated, this team. I've never heard a squad hyped up so much at a TI before.
They're the favorites to beat all favorites. Is that kind of what you're saying of this iteration of TI? Since like, what was the first TI you went to? Was that TI4?
TI5.
TI5. So since TI5, they are the biggest favorites of any of the favorites going into TI. Who was the favorites at TI5?
I think probably Secret.
5 seconds remaining.
EG got some love. I
Yeah,
think there was
Secret and EG, right? And then next one was like Wings and...
Wings wasn't there yet. It was more I think it was Vici or...
Virtus Pro?
VP is kind of... I guess that was one of the first tournaments. That was way back in the day. They still had Phobos. They actually took out Secret running Drow twice, which is one of the reasons I look at a squad like Spirit and think that they're perfectly capable of getting a win or two here, simply because right now it feels like the meta is a lot about teamwork, the way your draft complements itself. Like OG's already 4-0, and they're doing it in a very OG style, like a lot of damage amplification, focus on hitting specific timings to take objectives, and it's a lot less focused on the individual in comparison to, say, TI5, where, you know, Sumail versus Shiki was really the decisive difference in that series.
Yeah. So then TI7 was, what? Wings, Secret again was probably a favorite.
Yeah.
TI8 was LGD were pretty good favorites there. EG was pretty high. Maybe Liquid was probably still favorite then.
I think last year, well, 2 years ago, people really expected OG. Did you see the stat? Like, since 2018, they've not dropped a series at TI.
5 seconds remaining.
Like
That's a good stat.
Since the start of the upper bracket at TI8, they have not lost a series at TI.
That's a very good stat.
Yes.
I had to pause and think about that, and I was like, I guess that's true, because they did go through the upper bracket. Yeah, both times.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I think people were sleeping on them coming into this event. The idea, you know, looking at some of the percentages and the Monte Carlo simulations, the idea that if we played this tournament, you know, 1 million times, and EG wins it 4 times as many times as OG, I think is absolutely nuts.
Yeah, I think LGD is like, oh yeah, we were talking about OG. For me anyway, I think like when I had like win probability of like winning TI flat out, I think OG I would always put in like top 3, maybe 4th, right? Like maybe OG will only end up being like 7th, 8th. Or something like that. But I think you always have to, like, their potential of winning the whole thing. And it's all about how you deal with the pressure of TI, right? And that is something that LGD, some of them are obviously very aware of. Faith Beyond and Y are both intimately aware of the pressure that happens at TI. And Ame is probably the most crucial factor when it comes to the pressure game, right? Because he was kind of criticized in the past for his performances at TI. A lot of people lodged a lot of blame on LGD and Ame specifically for failing to be able to bring down OG, for disgracing China, for, you know, breaking the what was used to be the even odds, right? It was supposed to be China's year. And then it was supposed to be China's year again because it was in China. And, well, PSG LGD looking to be able to lock it third run at it, this time with a very different roster, still having Ame, but now picking up some former Wings members. Team Spirit going for the Vengeful Spirit. I didn't think this was a thing still, Kyle.
I didn't either. And they're drafting way too fast on PSG LGD. I am very concerned for Team Spirit, who are one of my dark horses in this event. They're a great group of guys, always a lot of fun. You know, a lot of these old veterans, they're not as happy with their media obligations. They're not necessarily down to talk to a noob like me, but these guys, they're all like first TI, like average age I think is like 20 and a half.
Yeah.
But they're in a tough spot here because I look at this lineup and I see a lot of single target, and they have to, like, it's like burst required, but without really a finisher. And I look at PSG, I just think about the team fight. Death Prophet Wyvern's one of my favorite combos because DP still does effectively all of her damage so long as Exo is popped, even whilst under the Cold Embrace. You also have the excellent ability to counter-initiate and combo break against an SD, which almost always wants to play with some sort of illusion hero. So you can't really pick something like a Luna as an example to be your game winner because you just curse.
Yeah, this feels... I feel like Team Spirit have to, like, just crush them in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what mid they can pick up here that's going to change my mind about that.
And it's the dream, you know, Lincoln's E-Plate game for a morph. Like SD, sure, if you get an offensive disruption at the start of a fight, it's effective. But at the same time, you get waveformed on, you're just dead.
5 seconds remaining.
The end. I don't see a Vessel target or a Vessel carry. I guess the Mirana is, but that means your Mirana Venge offlane. It'll probably be an SD Tiny in the safe lane. Theoretically, could be a Mirana core, and you set up with the disruption. Haven't seen that in some time, though. But I do like the bans from PSG LGD. AM is the one hero that's a bit spooky, just because you have that save for him, and he can jump on top of the DP, the Wyvern. They need some game-winning hero right now for Spirit, but if it's something that sits back, it's rough. And that... Okay.
Well, that continues our line of logic. They're going to have to crush LGD in the first 15 minutes. Holy cow, Spirit. They are not trying to bank on any late game, any mid game for that factor. Not a ton of team fight per se, just a lot of like single target pickoff and...
Where's the tower pressure, my man? Like this...
Yeah, I don't even know how they like actually end the game before 25 minutes.
And looking at the lanes, it's going to be a core Shaker with the assistance of a Wyvern, and then Morph Clock bottom lane. Now that could be perhaps... I mean, okay, and they also could mix it up, of course, but I could see them abusing the Morphling a bit with double range. I'm just concerned because I've always felt like DP versus Void Spirit was more DP favored, both in the lane and throughout the game. And Silence in general, like, just how good is that against Team Spirit's lineup? One huge Silence is just GG for your lineup. I'm looking at Yatoro. He has got to have an incredible laning phase and then near flawless performance, I think, if they want to bring this home.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if they're able to do so against a very tough PSG LGD team that has not been slouches when it comes to laning phase whatsoever.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was Insania or Owie. There was some pro telling me that it felt like there was a way that PSG LGD played the offlane specifically that just somehow did more and was better than any other team in Dota. Like, they just get more out of lanes than it feels like they should, and they draft so complete. If you look at this, you know, they've got plenty of save, they've got counter initiation, they've got the ability to take towers and objectives, and that safety, you know, the security of knowing we have a Morphling, we have Ame playing it, and end of the day, late game is almost certainly theirs. But Christmas Tree Tiny, I haven't seen that. Happy holidays.
Christmas Tree Tiny with Crab Tiny.
Yes.
An interesting combination we've got ourselves. I wanted to ask you about this. Y apparently said at the Animajor that that going into it, we had that patch, right? The kind of bigger patch that changed up Dota a bit. And he said that they didn't have to really change their drafting at all because most of their heroes got buffed. Do you feel like that has continued post Animajor? Or is do they have such a wide variety that it's like it doesn't really matter?
If you play everything, then everything got buffed technically.
Yeah.
Hard to say, really. I think that the thing that really makes this lineup dangerous is, to your point, their versatility. Because if you think about a lot of teams, I'm not going to name any, but maybe one that's 0-4, a lot of their players have what I call hero volatility. So if you put them on one of their 3 best heroes, they'll look incredible. But if suddenly they're picking or playing their 10th or 11th best hero, they go from, you know, a 9 to a 5.
Okay.
Ame, Faith
could have said 4, but yeah, go on.
I was thinking about it, but that's the wrong meme, and a lot of our viewers are not gonna remember Havos.
That's an old meme for sure. That's an old one. Yeah. You were saying?
Well, we might have a contest over the bottom room.
We definitely are, because they're gonna go for the Fisher block. If somebody pops their head out from Team Spirit, okay, the arrow does land, but now they throw out the Fisher, kind of blocking in Toronto Tokyo, which makes it a little bit awkward for him. He has to level up to Simile in order to make it so his situation is okay. He is fed a tango by Mira, so the damage that was done can be undone. But it just means he doesn't get to use his better ability in lane right away, the Resonant Pulse.
Indeed, and Disruption level 1 is not exactly ideal either.
Yeah.
But it's really cool how PSG played that, right? Like, it's all this community. They just did it the right way. You know, hey, we'll send our 5 forwards, he'll tank some damage, and they force a slightly favorable exchange for themselves.
Yeah. And it's not like the Morphling, even if like Clockwork got really low and had to go back to base or something like that.
Yep, exactly.
Morphling would have been fine. It's not a matchup he has to worry about just yet.
I had the pleasure of laning with Ame a couple times. It's one of the things I'm kind of itching to do, like more than cast. You know, I'll sub somebody.
Did he yell at you like a certain famous streamer?
No, we actually did really well together.
Oh.
I'm 3-0 with Ame on in my lane.
Is that about you or is that about
Ame?
The fact that you're even taking a pause there says so much, Kyle.
I think Dota, more than anything, it's about synergy.
Just be humble and say, yeah, Ame carried the hell out of me.
It is quite nice after laning with some of the other famous faces in the European region. But the only concern I have is that up top, why on Clockwork? This hero, not the greatest laner, especially against 2 range.
Yeah, double range is pretty painful.
Yeah.
You're an anti-melee hero as Clockwork.
Exactly. But he is getting the pull-off. Surprised that they're allowing this on the side of Team Spirit, because Morph has no real trouble lasting under tower, and you're just giving it to him like for free.
Yeah, I feel like they maybe just kind of forgot. They also have left their hard camp blocked as well, you know, which is something that Abrana usually like wants to be able to have access to. Like, this is the exact opposite of what they would want it to be. They want their hard camp unblocked, and they want the easy camp blocked, and they could just arrow hard camp creeps, and there's nothing, like, Y could try and pull it, but it would still be missing creeps and very easily dealt with.
Yeah, look at the CS, right? I mean, Ame with a 5 CS advantage, but it's the XP. Like, he's almost level 4. Clockwork, you know, this is perfect for why he wants to give his Morph this lead. It's one of the best heroes at utilizing that little bit of advantage, because you suddenly hit with like a 20 or 30 damage lead on the enemy core.
Yeah. And you also can get the level 2 morph, which means that if you're ever in any danger, you morph to a point where it's very difficult for people to overwhelm that regeneration. Mid lane matchup, how's that going? 14-3 compared to 13-4. Toronto Tokyo on what is very much a signature hero for him. He has been killing it on the Void Spirit all season long.
This is, I would say, his best hero, so we'll look to see him perform. Up top, we had missed it, but they actually got the cancel on the salve.
Okay.
Now Ame a bit exposed.
Does manage to hit him with the combo there, but again, the strength morph makes things a lot easier.
Yeah, this is something that I've seen all of the Chinese carries utilizing on their Morphling. Falcon Blade Rush, sometimes into Lincolns, but oftentimes when Ame plays it, it's the immediate Masks of Death. And once you have those 2 items up, you can effectively just go jungle whenever necessary and have almost 100% uptime on map.
It's nice being able to have that that versatility of decision making, right? Where you can just try and continue dominate the laning phase if you want to, or you can go jungle if they really try and pressure you. First blood going the way of Faith Beyond as they manage to pick up Maposhka.
Yeah, I really like this decision by Jinkyu. He went for the Blightstone at minute 0. And we've talked about this, especially against a Tiny that, you know, doesn't have the greatest support behind him.
Yep.
He's a 0 armor hero.
Yeah.
Like, you just hit him. And if you consider the way armor functions, like, when he's Blightstoned, he's effectively taking more than pure damage from your right clicks. And you can see that.
And those right clicks are a lot if you start leveling up Enchant Totem as well.
Yes.
Which I'll love to see if Faith Beyond gets an extra level in that in 4 and 5. Or if he goes for the more farming build of the Aftershock, which allows you to be able to get that Blink Dagger build up faster. Maposhka, nice Splinter Blast. That was probably max range to be able to get the slow. And if he can get in front of him, block him up a little bit more, that's enough to be able to get the Aftershock hit. And a little bit more blocks, and they probably got him dead. They may not have gotten that Aftershock, but they get the long-range Enchant Totem hit from Faith Beyond to get a second kill on Maposhka.
Yeah, and now it's treads for Faith Beyond. Like, this hero, if you have something that can zone the Shaker earlier on, it's maybe not ideal. But when you get ahead, like, not even ahead, just even, you have treads. Like, how do you lane against this hero as a melee?
Yeah.
Like, you just tank an enchant and a smack, and suddenly it's like 200 damage to the face, and it's a 5-second cooldown for almost no mana.
Yeah. And these, I mean, these squishier heroes, Mirana, Venge, Shadow Demon, like when he gets that Aghanim Scepter, you can get 100 to 0 so easily. This Quarter Shaker is definitely back.
Very much so.
Arrow trying to surprise Ame, catch him while he is relatively low health, but misses.
Yeah, they're doing pretty well up top, though. Venge is out CSing Ame, but he's just getting a lot more XP. 5.5 against the Venge, who's just about to hit 5. But again, the real thing for Spirit is their ability to push the tempo. Their draft is effectively just kill, slay, kill. There's no real synergy later on in the game with illusions on an ally suddenly adding a ton to the pushing power.
Yeah.
It's just a solo carry, a Toro, and a whole bunch of stuns and utility, so...
Yeah, if you look at it, it almost looks like it's supposed to be like a Luna carry, you know? Between having a Venge and a Shadow Demon, it's like... or a Terrorblade.
Exactly. I was going to say, if you have something like a Terrorblade, this whole lineup just kind of takes on a different meaning, but at the same time, you're playing into Wyvern Shaker, so that didn't necessarily feel great. Here comes that first rotation. Immediately the EXO on the bottom tower. They want to pressure the tiny lane, but here's Tokyo.
What are they going to do about this? They certainly need the backup. Good Rocket Flare to be able to scout Toronto Tokyo, but they may still be able to catch Zinq here as slowed down by the disruption. Toronto Tokyo is going to be able to make that second jump to commit to the kill. Nothing to say. No way to really punish there, not with all of Team Spirit in force like that. Ame taking advantage of the fact that he knows everybody is away to play in the bottom lane and is going to try and bully Collapse a bit.
He's doing a nice job. He has his ult skilled. Might surprise Collapse here.
Turns around. Zinq. Yeah.
Yeah.
He got baited into that real hard. And now Ame's like, okay, I'm all by myself, so I'm just going to go max agility and heal up.
And that's what makes this hero so scary, right? Because he gets the kill, he goes to 0 HP, and then because he has this time left alone, he'll be full health and half mana by the time you get back as the Venge. But really nice. I love that they, like PSG, they just kind of naturally do all the right things. They make that play bottom, but Y is soaking experience mid. Still useful. That scouting Rocket Flare ensured all they lost was a support after the mass rotation from Spirit. So, you know, this isn't a team that looks for like the huge play. They just play good, EV-focused Dota. They take the tiny wins, stack them on top of each other until they get that big team fight with the decisive lead.
Again, another poke at Collapse. This is a hero. Okay, so I still hold that this Vengeful Spirit cannot have a bad laning phase. Faith Beyond proved me wrong, but I also feel like that's just LGD being LGD, and that's just not fair. I feel like for everybody else, Vengeful Spirit has to have a strong 10-15 minutes. Otherwise, that Aghanim Scepter gets way too delayed. Disruption Arrow combo is going to be able to catch Y. He's been trying to scout into this triangle a lot. He blocked the hard camp once with a sentry. He actually is going to have it reblocked here. And they actually threw a ward that is immediately going to be spouted, so. Doesn't last for long.
He did swipe the bounty, though. So it's a slight win. Nothing to say. He knows exactly what he wants to do in this game, as once again, Exorcism's available. I will run to the bottom lane and attempt to kill the enemy tower.
And I feel like this time around, it should be free, just because Team Spirit are investing so many resources into protecting their triangle.
I also just realized we forgot the combination that PSG acquired.
Oh yeah, their Shaker Morphling?
Yeah, something like, it was maybe tweaked a bit, slight nerfs, but this is one of the scariest combos in Dota.
Is this going to be enough? They certainly don't have enough nukes by itself. The Magic Missile also being disjointed by the waveform. Doesn't feel great. Swap back. Nothing to say. He's going to try and chase down Baposhka here. The rest of Team Spirit in a little bit of no man's land. Even worse that the Clockwork was on the other side of things. Collapse. Battery Assault ticking, hoping that it wouldn't hit a neutral. But it keeps on sticking onto the neutrals. Collapse does manage to get away just ever so barely because of that.
So one of the problems when you have this SD against Morph is that I don't believe it's possible to prevent Morph from out of disruption. Like, you're going to be able, based on the way that it's coded, to shift strength, even if the arrow's overlapping with the disruption. So you can't BKB, but you can Morph. It's a very strange interaction. Thus, as you can see, even with 4 heroes, you just can't find the kill. You need some form of regen reduction. And who's buying the Spirit Vessel? It'll be the Mirana, but still a ways away on Mira.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And yeah, I mean, Faith Beyond is more than halfway to Aghanim. Skipping Blink, which I'm a huge fan of, especially in a game like this. There's a lot to cancel your Blink.
Whoa. Tried to go for the hook shot. Wasn't quite on the mark the first time. Pump faked it a few times. That smoke is still going to net them Miposhka. And what is probably more valuable at this point in time, if they can take some of these stacks, then, you know, I'm looking at this. We said Team Spirit need to be crushing the first 15 minutes, and it's looking like LGD are going to walk away with a sizable lead as they are holding 2,000 right now. They can't do anything about the Ancients, but they took the hard camp stack.
Yeah, and now you just play the 4-1. Ame takes the bottom half of the map. The rest of your lineup just moves around as a unit. And unfortunately, Team Spirit, like, the team fight isn't really there. There are a bunch of stuns. And there's the swap. This should be a kill. Yeah.
Very easy kill.
But that's one kill.
Yeah.
Single target, 4 heroes.
Maybe this is 2. Maybe. They should be able to. I don't think Nothing to Say is any way out of this one, as they're going to be able to catch him with a beautiful Ether Remnant. Yutoro, they just not have any heavy stuns or anything? Oh, no. I mean, they just kind of casually got to walk away.
Bottom lane.
Jumping forward, Miposhka threatened by Ame, but ultimately Ame's just saying, hey, this is my area. Nobody else gets to be in my area.
And it just killing him is going to be a huge issue. And somehow Nothing to Say, you know, 2-0, but top net worth. This is very impressive. Death Prophet, not exactly the greatest flash farm, but he's done a really nice job being efficient with his time. Farming 2 camps at once often is the decision. I mean, not a huge lead by any stretch of the imagination, just 5-3 and 1,000 gold, but you know, Morphling, Earthshaker. You start, it's like watching, it's bad enough when you had to fight the Hulk, but then you get, was it like Thorbot, and you put them on the same team? The Hulk Buster? Is that it?
What? That's Hulk inside of Iron Man's machine.
So that's,
is that what you're
that's
talking
the
about?
normal one. That's just a regular shaker, but now you have both. And I don't know how you play Dota as like a Shadow Demon or a Mirana. Oh, nice ulti.
Beautiful curse that is going to set up a really nasty Cogs with Nothing to Say, just being like, yes, thank you very much. Toronto Tokyo is not getting away. The Crypt Swarm at the edge with the 2 little ghosts. Double kill for Nothing to Say. And just when you thought maybe Team Spirit were going to be able to get a little something going on, it was like, okay, they've killed Faith Beyond twice. That's nice. Not going anywhere.
No, unfortunately.
Well, they do have Spirit Vessel for Mira, so that's a very big pickup and one of the most useful tools for being able to bring down a Morphling. The question for me is, when can they jump the Morphling? They got to wait until at least this Shadow Blade for Yutoro. Then maybe they can surprise Ame, catch him while he doesn't have a ton of strength. It might even be that Yutoro 100-0s him, but
he's been very disciplined, though. Love this from Ame, where he's keeping a pretty significant amount of strength. He's at 1,500 HP at the moment, just because Tiny was off map. So what if he did have a Shadow Blade? He could actually get solo killed. He's ensuring that isn't the case.
Nice kill there. Shinkyu getting popped by Yutoro, but again, it feels like Team Spirit, they just have to rotate multiple heroes to different sides of the map to be able to get one pick off. It's not actually changing the net worth chart that much. LGD is still holding that 2,000 net worth lead, but again, Shadow Blade is crucial here, and a big window for Team Spirit to be able to turn around that win probability that was not super nice to Team Spirit.
Yeah. Ame is 1,000 gold from his E-Blade, and he's just, we haven't seen him, right? He left the laning phase and said, all right, guys, I'll be back. Just give me 5 or 6 minutes. But
Venge still needs another 1,400 gold for the Aghanim Scepter. Which is, that's one of the things, right? Venge, pretty squishy hero, but at least she has some armor. Very susceptible to magic damage. So kind of need to get that Aghanim Scepter before that E-Blade's online. Otherwise, you're just not going to have a Venge most team fights.
That Invis was a bit early. They still saw the Venge on a creep. So if PSGLG were paying attention, they should know this is happening.
Yeah,
like rocket it to the face. They might have an idea.
Yeah, it seems like they definitely know. Especially thanks to that ward that is just outside of the Roshan pit, paired with a sentry.
Look at the ward, like beautiful wards for PSGLG. Like, think about the last two they placed and their understanding of what's going to happen in this game. One above their tier 2 tower, because that's where Spirit was looking to play, and another just in front of the Roche pit. So the two areas Spirit want to play in are now visible, and a smoke coming out. The Love Mid tower, level 2 Exorcism prepared, and a Haste Rune, and a DD already popped. This is very spooky.
Smoke breaks, smoke breaks, smoke breaks 3 times there, and it's going to be LGD who find the opening onto Collapse. And that'll be a free pickoff. I'm not wrong, right? Team Spirit, they double smoked on accident, right?
Yes.
I don't think I've ever seen a double smoke instantly break like that.
Yeah, and this is just such a huge timing. Faith Beyond, even better than a Blink Dagger. This Aghanim Scepter is just terrifying. Like, absolutely terrifying. 5-second cooldown for a near 1,000 jump 1.5 second stun.
Yeah.
Doesn't even really need to dunk. And Ame didn't even like think about attending that engagement. He was just farming. Now as an E-Blade.
This is one of those games where your carry could literally...
They see this.
Trying to jump him. Unfortunately, the Aghanim Scepter a little bit slow. Yatoro changes course. Not caught by that, but will be hit by the second one. Slowed down enough that he is definitely dead.
Gorgeous.
Really nicely baited. As you said, you LGD read where Team Spirit wants to be able to play on the map. That ward sentry combination spots them out.
Their ward was placed 3.5 minutes ago. That's how far ahead they are, Team Spirit, right now.
Yeah. 3.5 minutes ahead. Nothing to say. Oh, nice tank there from Y, making sure the arrow doesn't actually land onto the Death Prophet. Still healthy enough to keep going. Faith Beyond jumping into the Mirana to be able to finish him off. And, oh, the Cold Embrace is not enough. The magic damage actually managed to finish him off. Mira got away at the same time. Nothing to say. Did chase down Maposhka here and is still looking for Collapse. Sentries on out. They're going to be able to spot him. Arrow actually does manage to catch him here. They're going to recommit. The Winner's Curse laid out onto Toronto Tokyo because they see that double damage. They silenced the overlay, that disable, to make sure that Toronto Tokyo, which would have been a critical double damage that could have won that fight for them, wasn't able to make the jump over, wasn't able to actually get on top of the Death Prophet.
That's just beautiful. And I love having that overlap, that, you know, silence, you don't lose any damage, right? It's just an instant 100 overlay. There's no way to continue that engagement as the Void Spirit, and just, man, you know, Team Spirit, this is a solid Dota team. I've been hearing a lot of praise behind the scenes for the squad, but PSGLG, it's like, they're just so good. Like, I find myself gushing about them, watching their matches over others, simply because if you really study the little things that they do right, it's why they're such a machine.
Yeah.
Like that ward, I don't know where you play as Team Spirit. They want this mid tower. They need to open up the map, but how are you going to get it? That's the question. Because it's the same idea where PSGLG, they're just holding hands, 4 heroes on top of the high ground. And they're going to find him again. The ward again.
100 to 0. Nicely played by LGD. The stuns from the Earthshaker layer just nicely enough to be able to get the shotgun. This ward?
No, yeah, this is, you just don't expect this as Team Spirit.
Yeah, like most of the time, this part of the map, like you give up your tier 1 tower, and then sometimes you just don't really play into your tier 2 safe lane at all. And LGD is just giving Team Spirit no quarter whatsoever. They're going to keep on hunting here, finding Yatoro, jumping onto him, tossing the Clockwork away as best he can, but he's not going to be able to deal with this Morphling when he shows up. The Morphling, Ame just blows up Mira, deals with Yutoro in time. The only real escapee here is maybe Poshka. Oh, Yutoro thought he could get away with that BKB. Nice toss-up, and it's actually pretty funny that he can grab the Earthshaker mid-air from Enchant Totem. Nothing to say, he's trying this by himself. Swap for a second to be able to get that damage reduction that allows Collapse to be able to live, but the fact that Nothing to Say can do that in the first place, with nobody around.
He got a solo kill.
He just ran down mid-tier 2 looking for kills.
Goodness gracious. I mean, it's just, these guys are just grandmasters, man. Talk about, it's like watching Bobby Fischer, but instead of having to deal with DeepMind, it's Fisher-Price, and that's not meant as an insult to Team Spirit. They're just right now outclassed by what is quite possibly the best team in the world.
Yeah, this is a Team Spirit. I mean, they didn't just simply qualify for TI, right? They actually had that very nice run at Dota Pit where, oh, that was a nice combo! Swapped into the Aether Remnant. A beautiful combination from Team Spirit. The problem is, that's an Aegis on Ame. So it was a really cool play. They swapped him into a pre-laid out Aether Remnant from the Void Spirit so they can get an instant stun. But again, it's still an Aegis. It was such a cool play, but it did nothing for them besides taking away an Aegis, so I guess that's not a threat, but yeah. This is, again, Team Spirit had this nice lower bracket run through the Dota Pit tournament. Made it all the way to the grand finals, even taking a game off of LGD there. But that was also an LGD with Zhao Wei.
Yeah.
And now this is the full LGD squad that, by the way, won that tournament. Has been looking incredibly good. And just seems to be getting better and better.
I love this decision. Nothing to say. He went for a Lotus. So another method of dealing with the Spirit Vessel, but also just, you know, it helps his allies, right? He can now provide another cleanse for Ame, who rushed this Satanic for the same reason. That defensive cleanse is incredibly impactful. You know, you can... the Soul Catcher's gone.
Yep.
The inevitable
Spirit
Silence
Vessel,
from Toronto, Tokyo.
Silence,
Spirit Vessel, exactly. Like, there's just so much you can remove. And yeah, now it's time. You can't get Aegis as an objective. You've already squandered that. But Tier 2 bottom is open, and then you go for the Outpost. And once again, I just love how the wards seem to follow them around the map. They now have a double sentry placed on top of the ward just above that objective. So they would see Yutoro if he were to make a move towards them from an unexpected pincer. And of course, the sentry under them at the tower as well. Also love the fact, if you remember when Yutoro got that BKB off, of course Y has a dust. Of course he has a dust.
Yeah. And man seems very prepared after all. Can we see that ward graphic again? This man had like 20 sentries laid out in the first 15 minutes of the game or something. Like, it's an LGD team that's winning, and Y's like, I've got net worth to play with. It's just going to be tons of sentries. He is going to die here, though. Yutoro is going to be able to catch him. Maybe the Earthshaker as well. Faith Beyond couldn't actually make it over the top of that one. He does manage to get off the Echo Slam. The Venge Spirit is out. They're going to try and chase that down to make sure the Vengeful Spirit is no longer in this fight whatsoever, unless he chooses to buy back.
That's a Arcane Rune and level 18 Death Prophet. What a timing. Who needs Aegis? You have an insane, not even net worth advantage, but gold lead. Peace.
Not a whole lot to say about this one, Kyle.
No,
this is just LGD.
Oh, I think I've misspoke. It's not the gold, it's the XP. If you check out the hero levels, like both of your big cores on PSG LGD are 18+.
Yeah.
Your off lane is both 14. Like, they're keeping up with the enemy mid laner. It's not the gold that's really giving them this huge edge. Death Prophet is very much XP based damage.
Yeah.
Every upgrade in your ultimate is significantly more damage. Level 2 to level 3 increases your output by 50%.
And soon he's going to have the 20 talent as well, which makes him even harder to bring down when he's got Yule's Lotus Orb like this with the Sange, which is a really cool idea with the Spirit Siphon.
Yep. Halbert's very nice against Tiny. We talked about how the hero hates having to buy MKB. And of course the active disarm is incredibly effective.
Slowed down by the Echo Saber hit, gets the toss off, but not a real threat, just a poke.
Yeah, and it's the drain is actually nuts. You can see why they first 2'd the hero.
Yeah.
You get so much of the, what is it, 5, did he talent it as well? No, but he went for the magic resist, like that a lot.
Yeah.
5.5% of the max HP.
Yeah,
drained
3,000 health Tiny. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's going to give you a lot.
That is significant. And of course the added sustain because of the halberd. Let's see, no Aegis available for some time. I also love Faith Beyond's build, just straight up bringing out a BKB. No blink, just get the Aghanims, have a BKB. That is more than enough delivery. Ame closing in on a Scotty, but they're just going to keep rolling, and again, ward set up in advance.
Damn, look at that hero damage coming out from Xin-Q. Doing a good job on that Winter Wyvern. Had several quite nice Winter Curses.
Wards in front of the Roche Pit, they'll see the Arcane.
Faith Beyond just charging headlong in. The Rocket is going to be able to give him some vision as well. And Collapse, they're going to make sure he's going to die. Probably not once, but probably twice.
Oh no. The trees. The swap breaks the trees. And poor Collapse, he's just like, oh, that.
There's nowhere to hide now.
And now the line drawn. Ame's like, all right, guys, great job. Let me finish my Scotty real fast. And we will continue to collect objectives. I just can't stop geeking out about the wards. Like, with the exception of the one that was placed on the high ground.
And that was Xin-Q.
Exactly.
You can blame him. That wasn't a Y ward.
Y is a TI winner. He does not get dewarded, and it's just it's very common.
38 wards he's placed. Jeez.
Look at that. It's very common for inexperienced supports to just kind of place wards for like good vision, right?
Yeah.
But it's rare that you see like the strategy so obvious in the way vision is utilized. It's not just like it's defensive. You know, you're setting up in preparation for your enemy's plays, and now it's all about just making your own moves. But much like when they pushed bottom and had the safety of the ward above them, now they've wards to the right as they push top.
Rocket spots Miposhka, forced to have to get away from the arrow, but still staying on top of Miposhka to make sure he dies, as his team is currently assaulting the top lane.
Another Arcane Rune.
I mean, Team Spirit, it feels bad, but twice now. Okay, they do manage to get the swap into Aether Remnant combination to be able to bring down the Morphling, but the curse!
No.
Xin-Q just beautiful on top of the Tiny, leading into the Echo Slam. The combo is real from LGD, and it's certainly going to be a combo that knocks out Team Spirit. They have no say in this game. LGD is just going to march through all of these heroes, take down the buildings, probably close it out here. I mean, they don't even have another swap just yet. It's a cute play, but it feels like it's like the only play we've seen from Team Spirit.
Yeah, they got the Aegis the one time. That was nice, but unfortunately, it's just not enough. I just love the way PSLG play. Like they're you know, their two big cores are hitting tower as Faith Beyond and Y kill a support.
Yeah.
And Xin-Q kind of like rotates over like you don't watch football, but you know, he's like like the strong safety, like drifting to the weak side. Do they need me? No, okay, I'll go back and cover deep.
Hook shot in deep here as the Cold Embrace is going to be able to keep Nothing to Say alive. Not even just alive, but fully healed up. Collapse, certainly dead, comes back in spirit form while Nothing to Say looks to be able to run down Yatoro. They're going to try and slow him down until their damage dealer can finally finish him out. Looks like they're dealing with that nasty spirit for now. As Y, okay, he's going to commit his life to be able to stall up Yatoro. They do manage to get a nice arrow. That finishes off Xin-Q at least. But Ame, okay, never mind. They don't have any detection. So Yatoro is going to be able to get away cleanly here. Maybe Team Spirit can actually hold this out here. It is a 4 versus 3. I'm not sure if they can deal with Ame. Problem is they can kite back all they want. The buildings are exposed. This is going to be mega soon. You miss out on the disruption arrow combination.
And the discipline, you know.
That's it.
I'm telling you, man, this squad, there is no yeah, GG. It's over, but jeez. I love that PSG. You know, maybe there was a 0.5 to 0.1% shot that Spirit can come back. Yeah. They're down 2, as you said. So yeah, we got Megas, we'll back off. Like, they are all business. They are not here to mess around. They know what it's like to taste clothes. Like Ame, he's been here. He wants to join his teammates and obtain a TI victory. I know it's early in group stage, but I'm starting to understand why every single person I talk to, because I'm always trying to get some deets, the inside scoop from these teams. The only thing, and this was echoed by everybody that I spoke to, Team Secret, Virtus Pro, Fnatic, EG, all the same. LGD is very good.
We're seeing it here. Again, I feel like that should be the takeaway that everybody should watch. You just watch Team Spirit get slaughtered. It's about how good LGD is. Team Spirit is not a bad team, but LGD is just incredibly good. And I don't know what Team Spirit's going to bring into Game 2, and I hope it's something a lot different because it looks like this may be just a very, very fast series otherwise. LGD just continuing a total onslaught here at the Ti10 group stage. We're going to take a short break. Be right back.
Romanialaiset olisivat halunneet, että Vivolaarua voitaisiin kuulla Ruotsissa. Ruotsin viranomaiset eivät ole järjestäneet kuulemista. Ruotsin
Welcome back to Game 2 of LGD versus Team Spirit. Game 1 went kind of fast. It was didn't even reach the 30-minute mark before the throne straight up exploded, and it felt like you could kind of see the writing on the wall by like 15 minutes.
I mean, yeah, LGD was like 3 minutes ahead. It felt like the whole time. They just kind of hamstrung Team Spirit. They gave away the Aegis, and it didn't really make much of a difference. So I think drafting-wise, just Spirit, perhaps their inexperience exploited a bit. This really felt like one of those drafts where you had a plan for the first half, and you were going to improvise, but it was too late. You had a fiddle, you had an oboe, and you're just like, what am I supposed to do with this? There's no way to fix it. You bring the strings in, but it's just too late. So either way, we'll see what happens.
Do you think
now.
like some of that is like the fact that we were talking about like this sort of draft almost looks like it works with like a Luna or TB or something like that, but Team Spirit, they first picked a Tiny, right? And that's obviously something that is like relatively new meta-wise. This is not something that like Team Spirit, how they got to TI was not through this sort of meta, right? So do you feel like part of that is them trying to adjust to the meta, but still like holding on to like other ideas that had success for them?
I would say so. I mean, when I think Yatoro, I always think about, his Terrorblade, his Medusa. That's what we saw them play quite a bit throughout the seasons. At the same time, how can you give Ame Tiny, right? It's more of this idea that the hero could just be too good.
Yeah.
But if you pick it and you don't have this concept around it, I think you suffer, especially because I just don't think it's Toronto Tokyo hero. When I see OG pick it, I'm like, okay, who the hell knows who's playing this? When it's Team Spirit, feels like PSG LGD knew exactly what they intended to do. They go clock Death Prophet. And the Death Prophet certainly seems like one of those heroes that's well suited against the Tiny. Most importantly, I think you end the game faster. Tiny with like 4 or 5 items, real spooky, but they're going high ground right at level 18. What are you supposed to do? And hey, what do you know, PSG LGD, you leave us Tiny, we're going to take it.
Yes,
I'll
they
show you how it's done.
It's Team Spirit banned Clockwork. Do you feel like? Because like I'm looking at this right now, I'd be like, I'd much rather LGD have a Clockwork than a Tiny.
To be fair, it did like the rockets were sick.
Yeah,
like just not necessarily for damage, just for vision. It felt like every time we'd see this engagement or these TPs start coming in, boom, rocket flare. All of a sudden, it just huge informational advantage. So what was the? Isn't there some shooter game where you get like a kill streak and then you put up a drone and suddenly you see where everybody is?
That sounds like some console gaming. That's,
yeah, it makes sense.
Low skill.
Yeah.
PSG.
All right, so we're gonna see Mars IO as an opening for Team Spirit. So this definitely in their wheelhouse. Last time they drafted the Mira Mirana, right, which was so potent for them throughout the season. This time around, they're going to go for the Collapse Mars. #1 Mars player. Guy loves it. I want to actually ask you away from the draft here for a second. The favorites are winning. And that is kind of surprising because TI always offers a lot of surprises. And there's always like a lot of underdogs come in and they actually prove to be credible threats. A lot of people were postulating that this TI was going to be the TI with the most upsets because of the fact that we have pat changes that came in relatively late into the season, right? Because TI got delayed and stuff, we ended up getting a relatively, not a huge patch, but like decently big, right? Changed up the game, changed up the meta a bit. Like, we're still figuring things out. So isn't that an opportunity for the underdog teams to be able to provide more upsets? Why are all the favorites winning, I guess? That's what I'm asking.
They're just much better this year.
Yeah.
I think that the good teams are much better than they were in the past. So I think it's, the skill ceiling in general has been, the floor rather, it has gone up. But I just look at this, PSG LGD, OG, EG. These teams are good. Like LGD and EG specifically, they've been good all year. They've been playing all year. This is a team of professionals who have been grinding. And, I'll use like Fnatic as an example. They don't look half bad. That's a good Dota team. But they still reformed the roster in, June. They just don't have as much work together necessarily. And I think more than most other patches, this one seems to be very focused on your drafting, on the way you team fight and itemize, and it's harder to exploit. Like I win. If you remember at the Anti Major, Team Nigma with their Invoker Luna combo, as an example, you even saw this in matchmaking, where these subpar carry players could utilize Luna to just gain MMR. And I'm not saying that that's like a subpar team, you know, but Invoker Luna, oh, we won one fight, okay, game over. Can you really do that with a lot of what's popular in the meta now? It's more about area control, starving the map, cutting waves, taking objectives at the proper time, hitting power spikes. And at the end of the day, better teams make fewer mistakes.
Okay.
That's my theory.
No, I don't know. I think that theory makes a lot of sense to me. Like, just looking back at the way I see Dota being played right now, and just combining the fact that, like, there have always been really big upsets at TI, and a lot of them have just been about, I don't know, like, it's just like, I don't know, execution based. Like, everybody was just clicking buttons really well, you know? But, like, the strategic advantages that are coming from a lot of what we've seen, both times we watched, like, Fnatic, right? That game 1 that they lost, felt like they kind of got outdrafted. Team Spirit here, I just couldn't see how that draft was a winning draft for me.
And that's the other big change. It's the lack of significant hero volatility from squads like PSG. I would say Ame on Tiny. Maybe that's his best hero.
Okay.
What's his 15th best hero? Can you tell? Can you really see him play a game and where you're like, wow, he seems uncomfortable on that?
Yeah.
That's not the case. And that's the big challenge for squads like Team Spirit. We have seen Toronto Tokyo play Void Spirit for the last 6 months. Every team in Dota knows he's going to come in playing Void Spirit.
Yep.
You might need to adapt. But can you play another hero that's completely different in terms of the way your role takes shape within the game? You know, if you're a Viper, you are not a Void Spirit. You have to do different things. You have to play a different style. It's like you're going from offense to defense. Like, this is just not something that's easy to do. And a lot of the top teams, more than anything else, what they have is experience.
And as a good example of this game 2, we've got Collapse, who's played in 93 games of Mars in his professional history. He's second most played is Axe at 57, right? Like, you know this guy, they're going to pick Mars if you give it to them. And he's incredible at it. But everyone, I think another thing is that, like, people have learned. Like, OG, you know, 18th to the first, right? Like, they made that incredible run. Amazing stuff. Like, we've had so many upsets going at TI that I feel like the veteran teams are getting hammered over and over again. The same lesson: underestimate nobody.
Exactly.
Like,
we saw
learn your opponent through and through every time.
The last game, they took Megas. They didn't get cocky.
Yep.
They didn't just go for the win or dive fountain. The game was over.
Yeah.
They backed. They were gonna get 5 and go for the win. Like, I love it. I love this hero. I saw Notel play it. I saw Seb play it. And it's one of those that I think is activated by the shard, because suddenly this 5-position LC, it's such a massive... well, first off, the 2 seconds on the cooldown is significant. But if you think about what press the attack does for you, 140 bonus attack speed. Think about the Thunder Lizard and how sick that is with the HOD.
75 frenzy attack speed.
Yeah, it's nearly twice as much, plus a heal, plus the 1.75 second BKB, which acts, you know, we saw them use it against a Viper. Oh, you got 5 charges of your poison tag? That's cute. Okay, it's gone now.
Yeah.
Start over. Big fan, and boom, Skywrath Mage. Suddenly you have forced Staff and Glimmer Cape to be items the enemy team requires, because otherwise a duel and a flare is done for. That's it.
Yeah. And if you look at, like, Mars plus Snapfire, that's like a very burst heavy, that any sort of, like, interruption of that causes a lot of problems. They've got Winter Wyvern with the Curse. Now they've also got that Legion Commander with the Cleanse you were talking about. So.
And you've just picked Sven into Wyvern.
Yeah. I know Sven is one of the stronger carries of this patch. Don't get me wrong, Sven Io, super strong. But you did pick it into Wyvern.
Yeah, it's just another example of PSG being a couple steps ahead. I feel like maybe we're being too harsh on Team Spirit, but realistically, they come into this at best power rankings. What would you put them? 8th, 9th. PSG almost undisputed #1, and that's a stark difference in this very top-heavy TI. Who's looked great? I mean, undefeated teams. There's, I believe, still quite a few left. EG, IG, OG, VP, Elephant, LGD, Secret, and that is just rather impressive.
Can I put out a theory here to add on top of our previous discussion about like why are there not more upsets happening? A relatively recent patch means the patch isn't hammered out entirely yet, and better teams naturally they break down the patch faster, right?
Yeah.
And then everybody else learns from them, right? And a lot of these teams, LGD, they've been giving lots of information because they played in ESL and they played Dota Pit, but they've also had the hero versatility that it feels like they're doing everything.
Yep. Undying, actually, they did take a game off of IG.
I did see that, yeah.
Another dark horse of mine. I think that they have a lot of potential, have a lot of respect for Moon Meander and the guys coming here. No sponsor, no support. Shout out to the community for helping fund their boot camp. They spent, I believe, a month and a half in Romania grinding to try and prepare themselves for these moments.
And it says a lot that they did that as well after what have been several losses for them, right?
Yeah.
They were down 3 games in a row, and then were still able to pick themselves back up, get a win against IG. Maybe that's something Team Spirit can do here against LGD. Looks like we still need a mid for Team Spirit. What is the Toronto-Tokyo hero that's left? Is Ember Spirit still there? That's one of the last spirits left.
Wouldn't be
They could give him Void Spirit again, but I'm not sure if you really want that. Legion Commander Sky.
It's I wouldn't mind a hero like Razor. They ban out Tinker. Something that kind of takes tempo here. They don't have too much tower damage, but it's really nice because you look at this lineup, you think, I want a BKB buyer on my mid lane, but you're still playing into Duel and Curse.
10 seconds remaining.
We shall see. It's also, what's really cool, a lot of these events this year have been online. This is one of the few lands, and it's really cool seeing the way different teams, I guess, prepare themselves. Like last night, OG was kind of just all chilling. Sumail was just like hanging out, drinking some tea with us. I haven't even seen PSG like this entire time. I don't know if they have left their PCs. You see some other squads that just seem really relaxed.
Well, word on the street was LGD was like locked inside their room, no AC, like no chances of anything going wrong, and they may just be continuing that harsh regiment.
I wouldn't be surprised. I did hear rumors that there were some squads that seemed nervous.
Good call. Razor
bing,
pickup
boom.
Makes it even better when they see Kunkka, right?
Yep. And it's what's necessary because you have this high HP BKB buyer, but you're playing against 3 melee cores. If that's not a game for Razor, I don't know what it is. You couldn't be something that utilized Ancients, and you have to be a tempo hero. It was not a game for an escape artist. You needed a brawler.
I was looking through, and I was like, okay, Puck, Ember Spirit, Void Spirit, like those are all going to get caught by Sky and Legion Commander. They needed something durable. I don't really think of Toronto-Tokyo as being a Razor player, and it's true. He only has 5 games in his professional career, but he's also undefeated.
Yep. Yeah, that's it's a good sign. And this, because you know what it is also, discussing back to the underdog and the upset stories, it's not about just being good to heroes anymore. It's like, what do you buy? Like, you look at the itemization on our Death Prophet in the last game. Like, how many times have you seen, like, Yules into bots into Sange, Lotus, Halberd?
Yeah.
Like, you just don't necessarily see that, but in retro, it's like it all makes sense. Razor's another kind of hero where it's, are you buying early bots? Are you going drums, Dragon Lance?
How soon do you get your BKB? Yeah. This is all important things. And that just means you have to have like a higher Dota IQ. Yeah. And to be honest, like Dota IQ is not like normal IQ. It's like Dota IQ, you have to have a lot of experience.
Yes, exactly.
Right? And that is something that Team Spirit is clearly outmatched against LGD. The LGD, all long time standing, Dota players that have been around for a while. Even Jin Q was like playing in Tong Fu Wanzhou in like 2015. Mira played his first game of Snapfire, professional match of Snapfire. He'd never played in pubs before, and just played it a few times in scrims.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He told us in that interview, it's easy.
Yeah.
Simple hero.
I remember a conversation, I want to say it was an Epicenter, like 3 or 4 years ago with, I was listening to Puppy and Kuro, and they were just talking, the way like grizzled vets talk about their battles, just like almost, they're both happy to reminisce, but frustrated at the difficulty of the game that they've chosen, because they'll discuss how you lose a game to learn a lesson, and that lesson isn't relevant, save 1 out of 1,000 games.
Yeah.
But you do that a few thousand times, and just...
I always find that interesting. Dota players always have an incredible memory for the Dota games they've played. And I think that is actually a very important skill or characteristic of Dota players, because as you said, if you learn that lesson once, but it's only applicable in every 1 in 1,000 games, that is kind of a problem. And maybe that's why I'm so terrible, because I have a terrible memory for Dota games.
Yes.
I can't remember what I played last night, It's rough.
And this is, once again, Team Spirit, they're just camping as 5 on the enemy room, but this time they're right under a ward, so not ideal. I've seen a lot of Bassi rushing from these 4 positions or offlaners. I think it's quite nice. And it is Faith Beyond, the offlane LC. What is he? Oh, he's going to go for an HOD?
Or do you think he's actually going to go for that?
What else would it be?
You could just go Armlet, right? You could go a full-out Crimson Guard if that's the kind of game.
Armlet? Like first item? I think, okay, I could see it, but maybe he just wants the Helm of Iron, because theoretically it is incredibly good against the Sven, right?
Yeah. For those of you guys who are like really old Dota veterans, like Dota 1 players, you'll remember the Ring of Health rush. This Helm of Iron Will is basically that. It's the most efficient item to be able to rush right away. So you just get Quelling Blade, whatever minimum amount of regen you can, and then just try and pick up that Helm of Iron Will, and it ends up being net worth-wise very efficient because it gives you armor and it gives you regen, so you could just sustain in lane constantly.
Comparatively, Ring of Health, 825 gold, 6.5 health regen. Helm of Iron Will, 950 gold, so 125 more. You get 6 armor and give a flat EHP increase of 5% per point, obviously only against physical damage, and that is quite significant against heroes like Sven and Mars and Razor. Oh wait, the whole core lineup of Team Spirit, physical damage, so look to see the entire squad look to mitigate that as much as possible.
Well, besides this offlane combo, right? Snapfire, Mars, that's going to be where
really cool to
all of your magic damage comes from.
Especially since they had a little bit of
the IO,
underwhelming performances during the
We're
lines
talking
this
about
season.
mostly physical damage there.
That's a bit of a reminder that.
Speaking of that combination, how are they doing to the bottom lane?
People hurried about because that hasn't really popped up all too much in the drafts I've seen. We're going to see Ursa try and jump on in to defend this top tier 3 tower, but Matu already gets chunked down at half health. The Dream Call is there. Sven just going to break it as he runs back. And Whisper on this front lines, he's just unkillable.
Yeah, just go on this guy.
He backpacks the cheese. He's like, I don't need this cheese. I need the clarity. It's fine. They can't kill me.
Okay, he'll take the cheese over a soul ring at least.
Yeah. I like how he popped the clarity and he literally just got a second before the puck clicked him once. He's like, all right, don't need it anymore.
Hey man, if he barely has any mana to cast something to finish somebody off, we'll remember that 2 seconds of clarity. Sometimes that's all. You only need 2 seconds of clarity to know what to do in the game, you know?
Yep.
That blast rig, by the way, is OP here. I feel like the only way he's going to die is to get hit by Ursa 8 times in a row. in a matter of 2 seconds.
It feels good to be
And that's exactly what this item prevents.
No situation.
I always thought that neutral item was particularly brutal for certain heroes to deal with, and Ursa would have to enrage to remove it, which I feel like there's a lot of other things you're worried about enraging for.
Matu gonna have to just play that sacrificial frontline role, try and set up that big team fight for the Darkseer Earthshaker. That's the last hope for Team Secret, but he's dying in the process. Gets healed up by the Greaves. There's the vacuum. The follow-up isn't there. The silence. They get Yapsor before he can blink. He gets picked off. No buyback, and Beast Coast have found the opening they were looking for.
Superman.
As they just go diving in. They're looking for more. They get the Remnant pull onto the puck. That's 4 dead. It's about to be 5. It's about to be GG, I gotta imagine. Secret getting bested by the top South American team. They won Season 1, got second in Season 2, and Beast Coast, they're not here to mess around. They're looking like they've just secured Game 1 against Team Secret.
This is my first pleasant surprise of day 1. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not shocked. I think Beast Coast is a solid team, but so far it's been a lot of 2-0s in favor of the team that you would think would win if you had to choose one. And Beast Coast put on a clinic.
Yep.
I think the only thing they're missing is a cape for Sven, like for proper roleplay. I think they've got everything else needed to have a clean performance. They're just chaotic, even when they're winning. You know, like what other team do you see winning and you just see a Tusk randomly feeding under the same ward 3 or 4 times? Because it's not random.
No.
But it looks like it is.
It's a little similar to what we saw, like, Ice on his Lycan dying in the top lane last game, where it's like, okay, he gets picked off alone, and it kind of looks like he's, you know, quote-unquote feeding, but there is a bigger picture that Beast Coast is seeing.
Bread and circuses. Bread and circuses. All smoke and mirrors.
Secret, it's TI, of course. You don't GG out. A 30k gold lead Mega Creeps, they're going to play it out. We've seen, I think it was last TI where there was like 5 Mega Creeps comebacks, and before that there'd only been like 1 or 2 in all the TIs combined.
I don't think Ursa was in any of those.
Probably not.
Doesn't seem like the type
No.
of hero.
But here we go. Vacuum, where's the follow-up? They need it, and it's just not going to be coming in time. They're getting the Void Spirit low, but even he's going to find his way out of this one as there's the Global Silence. The Walrus Punch to follow it up, and this is looking all over as Matu does manage to bring down 1 or 2 with him. The Void Spirit did end up going down here, but what's the answer for this? Timbersaw, 27 Bloodstone charges. Whisper has a Hex now. He solo kills Matu in the fountain. He is just out of control.
He's the highest level in the game.
They have killed 3, though. It is 2 Beast Coast heroes versus 3 here, but it's the 2 you'd want to see. As yes, the Whisper Timber.
Whisper can die.
Yeah, he's in the fountain. He's not really dying. Maybe if he stays in the fountain.
Give him like 7 more seconds in the fountain. I think he'll go down.
Jeez, Rampage. It does feel good to see someone this good, Whisper, as he forces the GG and Beast Coast get themselves a 1-0 lead. Man, oh man.
The inner monologue of K1 during the end of that game was, "I'm helping," as he's hitting the throne.
Yeah. That last fight, he did more than the previous fights.
I'm just giving him crap, right?
Yes.
That was a pleasure to watch. Beast Coast, one of the funnest teams in Dota.
Well deserved. Good for Secret, man. That's really cool. I agree. That's they have so much to
MVP of that game is, I think maybe an honorable mention to Schofield on his Tusk for some of the stuff he was doing, but Whisper 20-1. That last fight, he did more than the previous fights.
I'm just giving him crap, right? That was a pleasure to watch. Beast Coast is one of the funnest teams in Dota.
Yeah.
I think when they are in stride.
That was, it's the Whisper show for sure.
And then killed him again with a gang.
There's not a doubt in anyone's mind who the MVP of that game is. I think maybe an honorable mention to Schofield on his Tusk for some of the stuff he was doing.
May
But
have had
Whisper
the need to help the team a bit more, so he wouldn't have been able to play his own game. Just a lot of little things.
This is nuts.
I think that
this is a game they could have easily lost at like the 15th.
I don't think it's like a coincidence. You say like a lot of these starts had to align for the game to work the way it did, but that's exactly how. And then killed him again with a gank, and then solo killed him again. And I think if that bit of pressure had not been relieved, K1 might not have had as much space. Whisper may have had the...
For Secret, do you think there's an element where it's like, let's go back to the drawing board, figure out something different for the draft? Like, do you think, how much do you say this is strategy or draft versus play?
I think Ursa just makes your lineup a bit all in. I think you're on a timer. You're never going to be content with nothing happening in the game, and maybe against a team like Beast Coast, you don't want that status quo. So maybe they'll consider mixing that up a little bit.
All right. We'll see if there's any kind of mix-up or how things will go. If Secret bounce back, there's been a lot of 2-0s, and I'm sure Beast Coast would love to continue that. While Secret try and continue their winning ways from earlier today. We'll be right back after a quick break with game number 2.
Wasn't surprised. It was good Dota. I don't feel like Secret played poorly, really. I think that Echo Slam kept them in the game. The vet. Beast Coast, and they still took it.
Yeah, and it's kind of almost fitting because in some ways the South American teams, they're always these wildcard teams, but for Team Secret particularly, like they've had a history of sometimes being upset and being caught by surprise. Like going back to like Kiev Major like 3 or 4 years ago, they lost in the first round of the playoffs and got eliminated by a South American team. So Beast Coast kind of continuing that a little bit here. Just group stage, still early days.
I want to look this up, but I'm almost certain that Secret was the team that eliminated Infamous at Ti9.
Okay, so forget everything I just said. Secret doesn't.
For whatever reason, I thought about it when you said that they were cut off by guard, because I remember they gave them Wraith King
and they had
in
like
every other series.
Okay.
And then Secret was like, no.
Okay.
Not giving them Wraith King.
I think you might be right.
Yeah, I'm just confirming with the bracket, because this is something that is incredibly relevant that I promise I'm not trying to be lazy, guys. I just only thought about it because he mentioned that they wouldn't get they would get. Yeah, they were 2-0'd Infamous.
2-0'd, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And that was after they had beaten Newbie as well. They were making a run through the lower bracket on the side of Infamous, so they were the ones down the
cut it short.
Yeah, they were like, no, your Cinderella story ends with us. But Mars getting a first-round ban. Now, I respect that players having their signature heroes, but I don't think Mars is necessarily broken or anything, and I also don't think Whisper is like a one-dimensional player.
Yeah,
I view him as a very versatile offlane player. So
for
weird
sure.
ban.
And Shadow Demon first pick? That's something
totally normal, yeah.
Totally normal.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I actually have no idea what they're going for here. Are they trying to set up like a Luna or a TB or something? Like
maybe there's something. Yeah, they wonder if they're saying they feel like Team Secret's going to pick based on what's left in the pool, and that Shadow Demon's good against it.
I have to imagine Weaver's of a strong consideration. It's been getting banned a lot, but they are going to ignore it, perhaps. Weird that they're picking Earthshaker when there's already a save in the equation. I think maybe Beast Coast predicted that whatever they pick, Team Secret will still snatch up that Shaker.
No.
So preemptively countering their signature strat, perhaps? Let me see. Let me look at my drafts real quick, because I have Secret's drafts. They've only played 3 games, so there's just so much data to go off of.
Yeah.
But they had no Earthshakers up until that game, last game.
Ooh. So there's the deviation. Venge comes out second.
Makes it difficult to save somebody if they are swapped when they get stunned. So that's probably the idea behind it. And I'm curious if Beast Coast will go ahead and snatch up that Illusion Hero.
10 seconds.
Even though Earthshaker on paper is like good against Illusion Heroes, I do think TB is still
5
decent because you buy like SNY, BKB, and you aren't necessarily clumped up around your illusions. And then you can reflect the Venge.
Venge, yeah.
Right? So they might even go for an early pick TB here, but maybe the hero's just not powerful enough. Maybe that's the reasoning.
I feel like we're seeing pretty little. There's been 1 or 2 TBs, but not what it quite used to be. Venge does feel like a... It's like that. To me, this is them saying, okay, the Nature's Prophet didn't quite work. What's another kind of flexible opening 2 pick? Because we've seen the Venge play as a support. It can play in that core role with the Ags build. And to me, this is just a slight kind of tweak in the drafts from Puppy to try and fix things here for game number 2.
Yeah, we thought they might have to go back to the drawing board, and this is certainly a hot take, or a different take, I guess you could say, on what their game plan. Last game was very skirmishy based, I guess you could say. Low cooldown, and Venge is more about like long drawn out team fights, damage, minus armor. So we could be seeing like SFs or Swardars or something like that. And they instantly pick the Storm, which to me is okay against Venge, because if she swaps somebody and they barely get out, the Storm can probably go finish them off. But you're also dealing with Shaker, who's a hero who can stun you from long range, setting up for other stuns, such as the Venge, that would normally struggle to connect against the Storm. But definitely a Chris Lux special. He needs a hero that can kind of just go deep.
Beast Coast's turn to ban.
Like we saw the Void Spirit there. It's crazy how Beast Coast, out of all the teams, they just randomly die on the map. You know, remember when Chris Luck was at the tier 2 top with 4 people collapsing on him?
Yeah.
And you just wonder how he got there. And then you look and see that the rest of Beast Coast is farming 3 lanes, so
10 seconds
makes sense.
remaining.
There's a method to what
Whatever
they're
it
doing.
is,
Yeah,
yes.
when you're scratching your
5
head and you look around like,
seconds
okay, it kind of makes sense. I think with this Storm pick, it's also like, to me, when you talked a bit last game about, okay, what to do when you have that second pick, how you get the last pick of the second phase and the third, the final phase. That's the one pick where first pick has the edge, is that fourth pick of the draft, so to speak, where they pick Storm, because they pick it, then they get the bans. It does feel like a position where you want to pick a core hero that can have a high impact on the game.
Yeah, it's also covered a bit by the Shadow Demon. You don't
5
want to
seconds
pick heroes
remaining.
like Lina usually, because they struggle against the lack of mobility that they have in their kit from the Demonic Purge.
Beast
Like they can't build
Coast's
Yules
turn to
anymore,
ban.
anything like that. Death Prophet, these heroes that generally lane dominate against Storm that I'm thinking of. Quap, pretty much the only one left that doesn't mind getting purged because of her innate blink.
Quap banned.
Yeah, I'm saying like they're.
Oh,
They,
yeah.
I
Oh,
think
so
they're.
you-
I
yeah,
think
yeah.
they're covering their bases really
I
well
see.
with the bans plus the 2 picks they have. Teams
10
usually have
seconds
very
remaining.
refined 1-2s. Like if they pick Shadow Demon, they have like
5
probably
seconds
across
remaining.
all their scrims maybe 3 or 4 heroes they've ever picked in this second roll,
Secrets turn to
and
ban.
that surprisingly Anti-Mage, Shadow Demon's kind of decent against him. You can disrupt him and get his mana burn. But Storm, very annoying to play, obviously.
So, and Team Secret banging out that silencer, I think, with the Shaker that and how last game went, that is a good idea.
It just makes it so difficult to
5
play.
seconds
All the
remaining.
items our
Oh,
Shaker
yeah.
wants to buy, none of them allow him to execute his combo against Silencer. You don't want to buy like BKB or Lotus or anything like that. You don't mind buying Yules, but you're not getting global, then Yulesing yourself, and then and then Echo slamming somebody. That's not how it goes.
Yeah, you need that instant response. So, we'll see what that last ban's going to be, and then we'll head into Team Secret's pick here. So they banned the Sven, maybe feeling like, okay, Wraith King was last TI, Sven is this TI for K1.
He sees Gyro and Io paired up together. We'll just go on them. Yeah, that's a very nice observer ward.
It's all about that vision. Every time Fnatic has vision on that dire side of the map and Ravage off cooldown, they're the ones going for those big pickoffs. And Jabs is going to get spotted by Yang here.
Yang just DP's out.
Drop
Even
it.
dropped the Spirit Vessel. Oh man, I love that. Have not seen that in a while.
Oh goodness. Well, we had Moose dropping items in a previous game, Thunder Predator up against OG.
about where their lane's going, which is a good thing when you have that last pick of the draft, having that kind of flexibility. Probably a Matu hero picked up last, but we've even seen safe lane Lesh. Theoretically, safe lane Venge is not completely out of the question. Yeah, okay, it's out. Sounds like out of the question.
Yeah, the thing about Venge in this meta is her job is to kind of die. I think that's what makes her good. And as a carry, as an off lane, if you're an Ags and you're still getting XP because your Ags illusion grants you XP, that's fine. But as an off laner, that does not feel good. Or as a carry, I mean, that doesn't feel good.
I think this any scenario where you do that is like you've got the morph mid or something that will carry the game. But
okay,
yeah, does it's a hero I've seen Zai playing pubs on the offlane Venge, so. Seeing him and Yapster playing that Venge Shaker lane would make sense.
Yeah, I'm down for some Echo Saber Juggernaut here. Oh, Medusa. Against Nyx? Against Nyx Shadow Demon? I feel like those supports are really good against Medusa. It goes incredibly well with Venge. Medusa loves Venge on her team.
Yeah.
The AoE minus armor, the AoE or the bonus damage on all of her split shots. It gives them the hero to rally around. There's so much counter initiation coming out from Secret, and it's just a matter of how well do these stunning heroes lock down the Nyx. Because if Nyx is removed from the equation, it looks like a really good Leshrac Medusa game. Yep. But with Nyx getting mana burns off, if he ever gets items, I think Beast Coast will be smooth sailing from there.
It is 4th position, so not going to be completely starved, but it's still a Nyx hero that just, regardless of position, is going to struggle to find a lot of farm.
I've got an easy prediction for this game.
Yeah.
If Beast Coast gets a Philosopher's Stone, they're going to win the game. That's my prediction. I think Nyx needs like Ags plus 1 item to actually do the job that he needs to do in this game. Ags Ether Lens kind of thing.
Yeah. Maybe even want to get your Shadow Demon in Ags though.
True. Very true. The break does break split shot, even though it's a toggleable spell. Yeah.
If they get Philosopher's Stone and steal Team Secret's Philosopher's Stone, they definitely win.
Yeah. That's true. Okay, you know, I will bet something of my life on that one. You know, like I'll my right arm. You know, if they get 2 Philosopher's Stones on Beast Coast. Now, just don't actually drop your Philosopher's Stone, please, Team Secret, because if there was the small chance that you still win, that would not be pleasant.
That's probably going to be one of the worst neutral apps you could.
It feels good to be this good.
To accidentally give to the enemy team. I think for Whisper, Sand King's a really farm-heavy offlaner that would prefer to not have to always be fighting. Obviously, he's great at just being a blink stunner for your team. And they don't have the best way of punishing that. Earthshaker Venge. Earthshaker needs to get blink. Venge needs to farm the Ags. So that window where Sand King may feel pressured to have to go do things may not exist this game. So we may be looking at 3 very farmed heroes for Beast Coast, similar to last game where Whisper's sitting on a lot of net worth, similar to Timbersaw.
Smoke in. Yaps are in position with the boots to get away, and they'll get a D ward out of it and probably have to deny their own ward here, but a decent outcome overall. What kind of a neutral outcome? Maybe you play the mind game and don't deny it, because Secret's going to be like, okay, they denied it, so we're not going to sentry it. So you just leave it there.
Yeah, early warding makes me tired whenever I think about it. These supports just do such finesse little things with their wards, where I'm like, man, that must have been like 1,000 games of just randomly placing wards and experiencing what people do, and there's just so many slight possibilities on such a seemingly simple part of the game nowadays. You know, back in the day, I feel like I could just drop a observer ward in lane or something, you know, call it good. That doesn't fly anymore.
Yeah. And those early game D wards, it's a lot of gold. I think I was talking to Jenkins about it. Yeah. I feel like observer would give too much gold. It's kind of crazy how value sentries are. Like, even if you only get like an observer with every 3 sentries, they still pay for themselves.
I am down for observers to give 0 XP and gold for the first like 5 minutes. I'm down. Okay. I'm down for them to do that, because I think it should still be rewarding to deward, but it can actually decide lanes. As Puppy just gives him an ether shock to the face.
Wow.
Did he have a fairy fire? No, he didn't have like any way to survive that. He just
demolished. Double ether shock and some right click. I mean, Shaman, 74 base damage. You don't mess around with that.
Yeah, ether shock is 140 damage too. It's one of the highest damage spells in the game, level 1. 140 to the face. Something about like what he was doing there on Nyx, he just looked really confident. Like he's the aggressor.
Yeah.
You know?
I only caught the second half of... Oh, he's got his buddy. I saw 2 sticks. I was like, what's going on here? I just bring his buddies. But yeah, definitely catching the second half there. I was like, okay, this looks... I don't know how he got in this position, but it's not a good position to be in.
Yeah, I think at that point, if you try to run, you're going to die anyway, so you kind of just commit. And it looks epic, you know? You're just dying as a man.
Yeah, run, you get forced to use all your regen and don't trade at all, but I can see, you know.
Well, I'm saying, like, what looks better, you know, what he did or, like, walking away and dying?
I mean...
They both look pretty bad.
Walking away and living, maybe? Was that an option? Was that ever an option?
I'm saying at some point in that engagement, he realized that the only way back was in a body bag, so he took that route, and he committed, and I respect that commitment.
A free TP scroll. Right?
True.
Those things cost 100 gold.
He did end up using it immediately after, but the thought is there about the free TP scroll.
Yeah.
Oh, he might be going down here.
Yeah.
Level 2
He's
fish.
blocked. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Who's going down? Both are going down.
That's a Yapsor play right there. Yapsor 100% called that play. Hey man, we're gonna be able to kill the Shadow Demon. Maybe before you die.
Solo XP and gets the gold. Taking a look at mid lane. Nisha not going to land the Split Earth. Could be not really in any trouble, but not winning the trade war so far. Chris Luck not going to be able to get to this water rune in time. That would have really hurt Nisha's lane, but Storm vs. Lesh, so far Storm with a pretty decent CS advantage.
Zoning.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not... I'm pretty sure this matchup's about 50-50. I have to consult Eternal Envy on that one.
It feels good to be this good. It feels good to be this
or
good.
PPD.
2 mid lane specialists.
Yes.
From... And a mid lane specialist, too. And
that means that, like, cream of the crop,
yeah. Well, Stinger coming on in, trying to see what's going on. Nice timing for him to come up here to stop the stacks from happening, but he may pay for this with his life. Tries to go for the bounty. Oh, he canceled his attack there. Was going for the deny, but didn't get it.
He then tried to deny with his illusions, so...
Yeah.
He tried really hard, but at least he didn't have to pay the price of any retribution.
He stopped the stacks from happening, which in itself feels, I think, pretty good.
He's mainly got nothing better to do, I think, right?
He's getting in, blocking the small camp, and just being an absolute pest. Schofield's blocking camps. They're blocking camps all over the place. As Nisha's looking for the Split Earth, not going to find it as he cancels the animation. Constant harass war in this minute. 22-12. That is a big deficit. As K1 goes down in the bottom lane. Oh, playing too aggressive there.
Venge is a scary hero. A lot of damage from both heroes with the Magic Missile doing 180 and the minus armor of Wave of Terror. Interestingly enough, Zai might be leveling his passive soon.
Mid lane? No, they're just going to secure around. I was like, both supports rotating in. They're going to get the double water rune, I believe. They're at least going to stop Nisha refilling his bottle.
I'm going to keep an eye out on this. I think Zai is purposely not leveling his passive so the lane doesn't push.
Okay.
He wants it near his tower.
Yeah.
Cool, cool. Because usually people go 2-2-0. He didn't take stats, did he? Okay, that would have looked really bad. And now he just takes the point and wave. You're making me look bad, Zai. I took time out of my day to recognize that.
Yeah, I'm sure thinks about another stun, but doesn't go for it.
Whisper's doing great top for a Sand King. Sand King struggles early levels usually. And even though Medusa's still winning by a few CS, they don't... Like, Sand King's similar to Axe. He starts cutting creep waves. And they don't really stop him as compared to what we saw earlier. So he should have a pretty feels-good start. He's already gone for the Soul Ring, which allows him endless sandstorms. Queuing up the Tranquils.
Chris Luck just hit level 6. And he's going to use that to ball lightning over the fissure. Get out of there, okay.
Whew. I have to imagine there's some small camps in there.
It feels good to be this.
Yeah, probably. But either way, that is a big, big farm advantage going his way.
Secret has an insanely greedy draft. Like Venge, farming offlaner. Medusa, very farming safe laner. And Lesh, I would say his early momentum is based off of either him crushing the lane or his other heroes being like really strong so he can just like follow them. And so I'm imagining there's going to be a lot of do-nothing from Secret. And Storm Sand King, also greedy cores that are usually hindered by their need to participate in the game. And I don't think they're going to have that. So I'm really leaning towards Beast Coast going into the mid game.
Yeah, they're just playing the lanes really well so far. The Gyro did die that one time, but he still managed to continue his farm. They've got 3 of the top 4 net worth heroes. They are looking for that 6-minute rune now. Puppey even rotating towards mid to try and secure it. Arcane rune secured for Nisha. Nicely done. They get the Hex on Chris Luck, followed up by the Shackles. The Split Earth going to be there as well, and Chris Luck gets punished for trying to steal the rune. Well played by Secret to bring numbers.
If you showed me that clip and you asked me to guess which mid lane player at TI did that, I would have probably guessed Chris Luck. He sees 3 heroes at the rune, and he's like, I don't think he's going to be ready for me to do this.
I was trying to think who else I would pick to do something like that. I'm like,
Chris Luck is consistently inconsistent about his plays, guys. Trust me, it's quite a marvel to see, and it works. He's at TI multiple years in a row, so I'm not going to question it.
Yeah, it's the crazy aggression and the wildness to it that sometimes succeeds. Similar to, I mean, it's like him and Schofield just have similar playstyles in different roles.
I think these guys are just meant for each other this entire game.
Yeah. And you can see, yeah, they've stuck together since that run several years ago, and it's continued to work for them. Yeah, they didn't do that well the last major, but they've been a dominant force, at least in the South American DPC League, getting first place and then second place.
Yeah, you know, and Dota teams are just like a relationship, you know, and I'm sure these guys think these other guys, they get me.
Yeah.
They understand.
And I'm sure there were times, you know, you have those low points where they thought about, you know, do we need to make a roster change? But they stuck it out.
Yeah, I think they thought about making a roster change, and then they went into a pub, and Chris Luck dove tier 3s, and nobody joined him, and he's like, man, I miss my teammates right now. And then they never thought about it again.
Yeah.
That was it. Yep. So it seems like the Gyro stats build is the way. Pretty much everyone's doing it. Ever since they nerfed Flat Cannon back to the mana cost, or not back to, but increasing the mana cost at higher levels, it just doesn't seem like there's an alternative unless you have IO. You just don't have enough mana to work with. And the alternative could be like buying Falcon Blade and a bunch of Clarities, but that's inconvenient. Yeah. So let's just not do that.
Epicenter? No.
Okay.
Well, that Puppey wasn't quite in range for the level 1 Bio Strike.
Another wonderful change that's happened this year for Sand King. One of the best quality of life changes is that Epicenter is a channel rather than or a cast point rather than a channel, so you can cancel it.
Shadow Demon goes down, but that does reveal there was a ward there. He got kind of stunned from the low ground fissure of Yapso, but definitely worth it because he uses that to invade the jungle and kill bottom and take some stacks there as Chris Luck rotates bottom himself. Kills
that was
offside.
A really cool TP by Chris Luck.
Can he get out of this one? Follow up totem. It's going to be close, but Chris Luck survives his way through it with help from a rain drop.
Bottle refill too. That's clutch. He needed that. He would have been screwed on the map because he TP'd bottom to get that kill on side.
And can they turn this one around here? K1 going to go walking on in. He has the homing missile. I believe they should be able to at least get Yapster. He's got the Tranquil Boot, so he's pretty speedy. Nisha looking to turn. They start with the Split Earth. The follow-up is going to be there from Chris Luck. He comes diving in. Scopefield from the low ground. Doesn't land the Impale, and the Fissure will help finish off the Gyro. Nisha just doing too much damage with the help of Yapster here. They've killed off 2. That was a 2v4.
That's Leshrac early game. He's got enough damage for everybody as long as he's protected, and Earthshaker quite the good babysitter at this stage. They're just scared to commit. Yeah, the Nyx can mana burn you, but it's just an annoyance as long as you still have enough to cast your spells.
Yeah. Even if that Impale lands, like, I mean, it was a hard one to hit. I don't think that changes anything. 1,700 damage from the Lesh. That's kind of demoralizing for Beast Coast when you have 4 heroes and you can't get a kill there and lose 2 of them.
And Shaman's level 6. Puppey. Ooh. Such a greedy support duo coming out from Secret. Like, their lineup is so greedy. I look at it, I'm just like, damn. Like, any of these cores with no farm just do nothing. Like, Leshrac needs farm, Venge needs farm. They all need farm. All these supports need levels and farm. And the fact that they're winning at this stage, I was favoring Beast Coast, but I just can't believe Secret somehow has a net worth lead with how greedy their heroes are.
Yeah. And now they are able to pressure the map with the early advantage of theirs. The Leshrac has max Edict, they've got the Serpent Wards, and while they pressure the map, of course, you've got Macho and Medusa who can just kind of sit back and farm, so this could bode poorly for Beast Ghost.
Yeah, now that K1's been booted out of his lane, there's free towers all around for Nisha. He'll just walk at this one first, then walk at the next one next, which is mid tower. They don't have the best heroes for holding mid tower. Sand King's decent with Sandstorm, just sitting yourself underneath the tower, but Whisper's playing for himself top. He's not going... Oh, he is going Blink. Okay, I was confused for a second. He does have the Blink. Tranquil soaring Blink. They definitely need the playmaker now, because the status quo, a little bit too much greed getting away with on the side of Secret.
Yeah. And they didn't even have to commit Serpent Ward, so this mid tower could be in all sorts of trouble. Even if they see a Sand King there, the Lesh can just go in the trees to edict it down, and they've got great wards down bottom, so they catch Schofield, who is not going to find a way out of there.
That was a really nice fissure to buy the extra 1/10 of a second to make sure that Nisha's stun landed before the Carapace came out, because that would have just been really annoying.
Yeah. Would have got the kill regardless, but yeah.
Just saves the time.
Yeah.
Right?
And the damage being reflected, whatever it may be. Oh, the Serpent Wards maybe preventing Nisha from edicting from the trees, but not going to matter all too much.
Stinger's rich. Deny those wards, puppy. There
he's
you
trying.
go.
Yeah.
Much better. Yes. He's trying.
Yeah.
Oh, not quite.
Nice done by Chris Luck to clean them up, get some gold for it, as they do hold onto their mid tier 1 tower, which feels pretty important right now. And despite how badly the last, maybe 2-3 minutes has gone for Beast Coast, they are still pretty even on the overall net worth difference here.
I'm just a bit nervous for K1 in the mid game. If Secret is allowed to get their items, it's much easier to kill him than it is to kill Matu this game. Because Matu's got a couple counter initiations, he's got saves with the Venge, and even though there's a Nyx on that side, on the other side, which seems annoying with the mana burn, I think Medusa will still be okay. I'm wondering if he's going to go the Manta Ags build, and the Manta Ags Ag Shard.
Yeah, the
which
shard
will shoot the shoot the snakes back out, get his mana back.
Yeah, I feel like that shard has made this next matchup a lot more manageable.
Yes. You kind of get like a refund, you know? He can carapace you, I guess, but you still get the mana.
Mid lane, Secret rotate in. They want K1 holding on to defensive disruption, and once they see that Shadow Demon, Secret decide not to commit. They want to keep playing around this mid lane. Seems like they really want this tier 1 mid tower.
Yeah, he would have been a goner, but his own call down saved him. Zion the Venge was slowed enough to not be able to get in position for the swap. As Whisper silently trying to find
Yeah, I imagine Secret have seen this play. He's had it for some time. Surely shown somewhere, but even if they know it's there, he's got to just find a play to make it. He's going to head towards this mid lane. Probably not the best target one to go on, especially when Yapso's in the trees with potential fissure, but they'll take what they can get. Running with the Carapace, Schofield.
Forced out wards.
Okay. Found that goal. But also probably just run away as Nisha shows up, and not going to be any kind of objective from it, but still a kill nonetheless.
And Venge, Zai having space to farm. This Ag's probably the most value 4,200 gold on any hero in the game of Dota. Thoughts on that? I feel like Blink on Shaker, 4,200 gold on Venge. I feel like these are some of the most per gold item effectiveness in the game.
Especially when you're looking at like later on, like when you compare that to, for a carry to have that kind of impact this time, it's like they need 20k of net worth.
Yeah, exactly.
To have the kind of impact the Shaker can with a Blink.
It's just like once Venge gets Ag, she just never has to farm again, right? You just run at people, and most of the time, if it's a team fight, people purposely ignore you. They don't even want to hit you because it refreshes your spells, guys. I'm not sure if people are aware of that, but when you die, your illusion gets to cast spells, and they are separate cooldown from your main hero. So you get an extra swap, an extra stun. The stun hits for 360. It's no joke.
There's the Epicenter Blink initiation. They take out the Shaker.
And meanwhile, top, Nisha's chilling. They use the Demonic Purge, and he's all good to go.
Yep. Oh, Matu's pushed pretty far forward here. Grislux pulls him back with the Vortex. Have they got the damage for this one? Stinger doesn't have a Demonic Purge. And Matu will be okay. Not quite as close as I thought it might be.
not going Axe, is going for the Scotty, which can sometimes backfire against the Nyx because you're just giving yourself more intelligence for more mana burn.
Disruption was there. They're going to hit a Split Earth. Nicely played by Nisha. May just be able to chase down Stinger here. They've killed Schofield, and they're just going to get both supports with ease as Nisha edicts down the Tier 1 tower as well.
This maxed Hex build by Puppy is owning
yeah.
against the Nyx Assassin. Absolutely owning. I don't think I've seen him carapace once when they're going on him. It's almost impossible against that insta-Hex, because even if you were to carapace, they'll just wait until it runs out. So I guess that was the idea. They didn't mind picking Medusa into Nyx as long as they had the insta-Hex from Shaman. Makes it almost impossible for Nyx to play. He wants to be able to reactionarily pop his carapace, and that's not the case here. He has one component towards his Axe on Schofield. That doesn't feel too good.
Well, YapzOr completing the Blink Dagger. He's got the money for it.
We are going to find out, though, if my prediction will come true in the near future here, as the 17-minute mark approaches and Philosopher's Stone hangs in the balance. Will it be found? Will it be discovered by the Nyx Assassin?
He doesn't even have a neutral item. Don't you
Okay,
get 5?
there are 5 of those per tier now. Broom Handle. That's like a double damager in for Nyx. He only hits for 67.
It's armor, right?
Yeah, I mean that's value, man.
Yeah.
You're CSing right now. Look at this.
Yep.
If he misses any of these, it's because he doesn't have the Broom Handle.
Dire's middle tower.
We're gonna pay attention if anybody lives with like 40 health or less, and he's hit them 3 times.
Runs into a sentry. The Blink Echo. YapzOr deletes the Nyx, gets the Fissure onto the second.
Yeah, it's a sick Fissure.
It feels, I mean, this game not going anywhere near as well as last game, but this is kind of the Beast Coast motif, you know. Throw some bodies while K1 Hector farms, and in this case, Chris Luck also not there. It is the support lives.
My only question is, did they think going in, okay, he's acting like there's 3 heroes behind him, let's find out. Like, is that their mentality? Because if there's anybody behind Zai, that's never going to work.
Yeah. In my head, canon with Beast Coast is they're just like, you know, screw it, let's try, let's see what happens. You know, they're just willing to run and dive in. At the same time, you know, these are one of the best Dota teams in the world. I'm sure it's much more.
Like, the way my brain operates, I'm thinking they're thinking, I don't believe you, Zai.
Yeah.
You don't have 3 teammates behind you here.
Calling his bluff.
Yeah, but...
maybe it's like, and if he does, we find out, and that means we can aggressively farm. He can, farm at the entire enemy top side of the map, etc.
Because if they go on him and nobody reacts, Hector's probably scared of a smoke.
Great 2-man Burrow Strike with the follow-up damages there with the cooldown as well, and Zai does have the second life. The swaps Matu in with the Stone Gaze. He's trying to get in front of K1. K1 doing a nice job not getting gazed up, and they've killed off 3. They got Puppy as well in the backlines here. They do lose the Storm in the end. That was
Whisper looking to re-engage.
Yeah. Zai still has his Venger Illusion. Gets the Carapace out. That's going to take out the Illusion. The no detection for Schofield.
They're going to find Nisha.
Yeah, he's in trouble. Blink Burrow Strike, the Impale there as well. The damage is more than enough. Matu's in a 1 versus 4. Sand King incredibly low. Can he do it on his own? Whisper needs to stay in biz. They don't have detection for him. Oh!
The sentry's right there.
It was... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he ran just to the south of it. What a big kill to get.
Okay.
We need the fight recap with the Medusa. This is... Where's team fight recap number 2?
I'll look at it. Maybe it's on mine.
Yeah. We got to combine. We got 1 of each.
Okay. So it's 17.
Oh no, I've got the second. I didn't see the first anymore.
Okay, so it's 1,800 gold swing. Just those last 2 deaths.
Yeah. And they're trying to fight without this Medusa now.
And it's 3,400 XP. Wow.
I feel like Beast Coast just team fights so well. We saw game 1. We're seeing it again here. Whisper. He was the man in game number 1. He's looking to be the man here in game number 2 once again, as he's just charging forward, hitting 2-man Burrow Strike after 2-man Burrow Strike. He wants more.
Here's just chain feeding.
Another Burrow Strike coming on through. Zai with the swap out, but he's already dead. This is just his illusion. He will take out a Shadow Demon. That is just not going to cut it for Team Secret. They've given Beast Coast so much these last few minutes.
Okay. I was just curious what's going through Matu and Nisha's head to stick around there, right? Because you have Medusa Lesh, no reliable stun, the Venge Illusion was dead, both your supports were dead, and you're against, like, Nyx Sand King. You know, you're gonna get caught, so it's interesting. I wonder what was going through their head to stick around. Definitely paid the price for it, as Whisper giving them the dropping the beats with that channeling and canceling Sandstorm. Yep. One of my new favorite things to do on Sand King when you've got nothing better to do.
Just
it's kind of like
how,
taunts, right? It's kind of like
yeah. Kind of play a game of chicken with yourself is just try and channel it longer every single time. See how far you can push it until you accidentally cast it.
You have to make sure you're within blink range of a camp if you accidentally cast it, because then you can just be like, guys, I'm farming. That's my philosophy. At least.
Yeah. Spoken like a true ex-carry player.
Yes.
You're an offlane player.
Carry
now.
player stuck playing offlane. Yeah. Yes. As Hector's got his BKB. Oh, Philosopher's Stone! We weren't even keeping track of it.
Did they have one?
Yeah, Nyx Assassin. He's got the Philosopher's Stone. Oh. That's like a 3-minute earlier Acceptor.
They did not get the double, though.
True.
I don't think Secret have one, at least not one that I see.
We need Secret to be up by enough gold where they're dropping items to taunt, and that will be required.
Whisper, Bar strikes away, still being chased here. Nisha with the haste rune does manage to get away from the split earth. Yule Scepter as well, he's going to be fine, Whisper.
He's chilling.
Pushing his hero to the limit, and what's down here? It's Schofield.
That looks like a very standard Schofield death.
Yeah.
You know, so we talk about the dead lane being, you know, top on Dire, bottom on Radiant. I feel like if you look at Schofield's heat map and death map, it's all there. It's all there. Last game, Tusk, he was dying top over and over again. In this game, he's Nyx. Different hero, same game plan. Hector, top of the net worth, baby. You just ping that Acceptor, you ping the BKB, and you say, I got you, dog. Yep. As they committed Shaman Wards for that. And he's got the
money.
Philly. He's got the Philly, yeah.
You don't feel too bad about being dead when you got a Philly.
Yeah, that's adopted from Fogged. I believe him and Lacoste call it Philly. I don't know who started it. I think Lacoste actually started it. As he's camping on the high ground. Oh, they see him, though.
Jump on in. Zankin gets Hex before he can use a Bar Strike. Nice the vision stun. Game. Nice disruption. Going to keep him alive a bit longer. Can he get out of this one? Oh, Yapster, he mistimed the Echo Slam. They do still get the kill as Chris Luck jumps the backlines, wants the Shaman, but has to be careful. Has to respect the Hex. If he gets caught by that, he's in all sorts of trouble. Two-man fish from Yapster and Secret. They've got numbers. They want to chase. They want more. They'll definitely get Schofield here. Taking advantage of the high ground Observer Ward and Beast Coast. Completely caught out.
Yeah, I think if Whisper dies, Beast Coast has zero chance to take fights. I think his Blink Stone is way too important. Because there's a lot of cast animations on Secret. Leshrac, all of his abilities have some sort of cast animation. Same with Shager. Even Shaman except for the Hex, so that instant burrow can be very disruptive for them to cast their chain of spells, and when he dies, it's really scary for Beast Coast to enter the fight at that point.
It's kind of the same thing, yeah, the Nyx and Sanking. It's just like, do they stun first or does the Hex come first? It's like, whoever gets their spell first has such a big advantage in this team fight when there is none of that. Like game one, we had the Silencer. It's like, there's that counterplay there.
Yeah, I always like competitive Dota because you think of like supports that are really good against cores, and then you think, oh, but if they have this support to deal with that support, then it's okay. Because you can't think about that stuff in clubs. So when you see it play out in competitive, it's really cool to watch. And the thing is, he has not progressed. He is going for the Ether Lens build, so he's going for more of a play around his spells than more like an aura. The other options are like Pipe or Vlad's, or you can even go like Shadow Blade if you think you need to be pick off, but he's obviously got a lot of that. So he's just choosing to make it so he can swap further. That seems like a decent alternative. Bloodstone completed on Nisha. Both teams getting a Nether Shawl on their mid laner. It's pretty value here for both sides. That magic resistance. Both teams, for the time being, are predominantly magic damage.
Yeah.
Eventually, Matumba Man and K1 will be hitting with the physical. Are they going to force them back?
It looks like they're intent on it. They've got Serpent Wards, they've got Diabolic Deep, they've got a Medusa with an Aegis.
Okay.
And only Sanking here for the time being. They've got to maybe anticipate someone in the trees too. Yeah, Zai going to scout him out.
You can't show because of the swap.
Yep. And this tower getting chipped away. I believe this probably forces Secret back with K1 showing up, and yeah, the whole team coming in. So some decent damage from Secret, and yeah, most importantly, I feel like they just force the entire Beast Coast team back to the base.
Yeah, that's the goal of that move. And now Beast Coast, did they not have a smoke? Because that's like the only logical progression from there, and they have one, but it looks like they'd rather just reclaim their Shrine. Okay, save it for better times later. They felt like that may have been forced.
Yeah. Scotty ages Medusa, so
yeah,
it's maybe a little scary to fight right now. How close? Yo, Nyx has Ags. Okay, so we do have that big upgrade.
Once they get Lotus Orb on Whisper, it's pretty huge. Against Venge Shaman, it allows him to even just like Sandstorm in the middle of fights and he won't get swapped.
Yeah.
Or hexed or anything like that. I mean, you'll still get hexed, but you know, you won't get chanced. Just a very, very good item this game.
Round 2. They, I think, saw here as top lane. Like, okay, you're going to go push top again. We're going to keep pressuring you.
No Aegis on left.
Yeah, Nisha's going to be a little careful. The swap save is there. Potential epicenter Whisper cancels that one for now. There's the disruption, making some Medusa illusions himself as Matu's going to be a little bit careful. Does get Burrow struck here. Does still have the Aegis player on him. Whisper getting sunned up, gets bailed out here, and now K1 goes charging with the flak damage. They take out Medusa once. Can they do it a second time? Storm still has full mana. He can come back in. He's got an Arcane Rune as well. Finds Puppey, and the Burrow strike. Epicenter.
Burrow.
Huge damage on the backlines here. Nisha's trying to land Split Earth. He can't do so. Medusa, meanwhile, doing some good damage on the front lines. Got disrupted again, but they're just getting deleted. The Soul Catcher is doing so much here as Matu is so incredibly low. The Burrow!
My God, again!
Whisper cannot be stopped. This man
carrying.
on the Sand King is just demolishing Team Secret. His two-man Burrow strikes this game, I feel like I've seen at least like 7 or 8 of them.
You and I said the exact same words, like unplanned. You know, we did not coordinate that at all. It just goes to show that like it only warrants one reaction when you see those plays. Like that's just crazy.
Yeah.
This man is so good.
It's so consistent. He just hits like 3 in a row.
Schofield was always my favorite player to watch, but I unironically think Whisper is their best player. I think he is irreplaceable in this squad. I think they're all honestly all irreplaceable, but Whisper, man, I think you could tell if Beast Coast is winning based on Whisper.
Yeah.
Like whatever he's doing in the game. If he looks like this, they're winning the game. Just like last game on Timber, he's 10-1 K to D. But these type of plays are just game winning. Oh. He had to do 2 of them in that fight. And Chris Luck also dodged the Echo Slam by Yapsor. He was kind of predicting it. He didn't react to the Earthshaker, but he was constantly zip-zap zooping all over the place and narrowly missed on Yapsor. So that not connecting allowed Chris Luck to go back to base and reset, which was crucial damage towards finishing those targets off. So a lot of little plays, not just from Whisper, but either way, pretty incredible. And we all know Beast Coast is going to win because they got the Philosopher's Stone.
That was the way you said going right now. So the last game where, we kind of felt pretty good about Secret's draft at the start and things started okay, but then suddenly Beast, they're just team fighting so well here in the mid game. Everything kind of clicking all of a sudden, like even just the basic things like Medusa, you get disrupted, those Medusa illusions just absolutely destroying the Team Secret side as well.
Yeah, that's why I was a bit concerned when they picked it against Shadow Demon. Like, you don't feel bad at all just disrupting Medusa. Her illusions, like Shadow Demon's illusions, I think are 70%. How much? 75% illusion damage. You're getting 150% damage when you get the 2 illusions. And as long as Medusa's locked down, they're probably not killing those illusions. So that's oddly terrifying.
And it's like, even when Shadow Demon shows, they don't really have that hero to jump. Like, yeah, Shaker has a blink, but you don't really want to, you can't just jump that one hero. Shaker's waiting to play that counter initiation, so. Whereas it's the opposite for Beast Coast. They've got multiple heroes who are happy to kind of jump in or jump the back lines, kill a support.
Yeah, I wonder if Venge Swap will negate this Nyx. You still keep him in Burrow Strike? Sorry, you keep him in his Burrow?
Yeah.
But the fact that he's not burrowed in like a safe spot anymore, maybe that'll be a crucial factor for them winning the engagement. But as of now, I'm just struggling to see, like, if you listed off a chain of spells to win a fight, I don't know what secrets are. Barring like a 4-man Echo Slam, which I don't think Beast Coast will give them because Sand King's always going to be in the back looking to blink. Chris Luck's going to be looking to zip. Oh, here it is.
There you go.
Maybe this is it.
Carapace, they drop the Serpent Wards. Here comes. Oh, Puppey gets the Hex off quickly, but no follow-up disables there. Chris Luck now BKBs, takes out Puppey to start things off, and they have lost the Nyx, who will buy back. Chris Luck getting a bit low on mana and health, has to ball himself out of there. As the physical damage is a bit too much to deal with, as K1 Hector on the front lines wants to go on Matu. Has he got the damage for this? Doesn't look like he's been stunned up. And with the Zai illusion coming in and sticking around,
I'm going to shut up
he's
now.
going to go down. Schofield does get out of the sentry, gets away from the stuns.
Okay.
Team Secret find themselves a good fight here, hoping for Roshan, but still at least another 45 seconds.
I was suspicious that that might work, and Secret was very confident that that would work. The Lotus Orb even came out from Whisper, but Puppey willingly hexed himself. He's like, we got to make sure this Nyx does not carapace. So it allowed Nisha to get like half of Schofield's health down by the time he actually carapaced, which was pretty huge there. There's damage reduction from Burrow, guys. He's tanky. I think it's 40%. It is. I can't see it when he's in Burrow. Oh, it is.
If you hover the axe, maybe? No,
50% damage reduction. It's a lot. 50%. That's double your HP. Daedalus on Matumba Man. No BKB yet. He is queuing up the shard and the BKB. He definitely needs those.
He's probably hoping for Roshan shard, but
I don't think they're going to get Rosh.
Yeah, that's probably comes down to whether or not he's going to need the shard for a potential Rosh, but because for now, just work on the BKB, get the shot afterwards, and see what happens with Rosh.
Let the dice fall, or the cards fall, whatever that saying is.
Cards play, dice fall.
Okay.
I don't know.
Your
See how the cookie crumbles.
Cookie crumbles. That's a Bruce Almighty classic.
Yeah. See which way the wind blows.
That's even more classic. Okay. So that buyback's going to hurt Schofield's item progression, for sure. Whisper going for the Eon Disc. He's just going to be like a meat shield for the team, except the initiation that Secret has, which is a pretty big item this game.
Finds himself a rune. Zeiss is fishing. He's happy to throw away his life. You kind of mentioned his job being the initiation with the, he's got the axe, he's got the second life. He can always have more swaps later on to save people as well with the illusion. He's a kamikaze,
He jumps in, you kill him, he's gonna like blow up on you, That's exactly what he's going for, because you just get all your abilities back. That's a lot of damage. What is he needs that level 20 talent on Zai. I think you would take the magic missile damage in this game.
Stinger gets caught out. A little bit out of position, perhaps. There's the epicenter. Burrow Strike follow-up. They've already killed up Puppey. Nisha can't finish off the Sand King because of the Yules, but does do so once he lands, and Sand King going to immediately buy back. Stone gets being committed. K1 in some trouble. He's just going to look to turn and fight with the Satanic.
That mana
Can't
burn.
quite fully lifesteal up, and yep, mana burn deletes Medusa's mana pool. The Echo Slam is there, but Matu, he's still so damn low, and K1 going to come in for the cleanup. Rocket Barrage takes out the Vangean. Yapso dies as well. Only Nisha surviving in the trees. Oh boy.
This is just an insane Nyx game, and we saw Puppey negating that early on in the game, but now that they have Lotus Orb that Whisper is using almost exclusively on Schofield, and then this Axe, like, you're not able to take this Nyx out of the equation anymore. Yes, he ends up dying, but at what cost? As the second Rosh will be going to the side of Beast Coast. Who's going to take the Shard? Sand King's Shard's pretty good. Storms is okay. I don't think Gyros is worth it in this specific instance. Looks like they're giving it to Crystal. And Scotty on Hector coming out soon. Battle of the Scotties. The only difference is that there's Nyx on one team and there's not Nyx on the other team. So after both heroes Satanic, after both heroes sustain the fight, I guess I'll say, one hero will still have mana and the other one will not. So I think long fights benefit Beast Coast pretty heavily.
Perhaps different story if they can kill the Nyx at the start of these fights.
Absolutely. Completely different story if they can.
Has the Aeon Disc queued up, which, yeah, the logical item to get after the Ag Scepter. He knows he just needs to stay alive in these fights. And
cue the song, baby. Staying alive. You can't help it. You just can't help it. There's no turning back.
One of the few songs, like, as soon as you say that, like, it's just in my head.
Yep.
I like it.
Hopefully not for too long, You're not going to be in your hotel room tonight. Okay. First tier 2 tower going? Oh, no. We actually lost a tier 3 bottom. So.
Oh, yeah. This game has slipped away from Secret because, yeah, they
were in
mid,
control.
yeah.
That Nyx Ags, I'm telling you, it was online just in time for that Secret push that we were talking about.
Yeah.
And it was because of the Philosopher's Stone.
game changer when it comes to Nyx Assassin specifically. There's very few neutral items in the game that I think can drastically change the outcome, but I do believe with Nyx Assassin, because the hero does so much with one item, but has no way of getting that item, Philosopher's Stone makes just a day in that difference. As BKB, I'm a Tumba man, so he will have 9 seconds where Schofield cannot push W on him and remove all of his mana. So that's good.
Definitely. This entire team screams like you need BKB on Team Secret, which is where, you know, Medusa's not a traditional BKB carry, but definitely against this draft.
Kind of just got to suck it up and die like 3 times first because you're in denial, you know? We've all been there, carry players, you understand. And then you're just like, well, it's time. I've been stunned for 12 seconds in a row by this Nyx Assassin. I will buy a BKB. He has the Enchanted Quiver too, which is quite a nice item on Dusa. Let your regular attack
And there it is. Such a potent ability against that Darkseer, who is heavily reliant on his mana pool early on.
Mana pool gone.
Ah, disappeared. It's absolutely gone, yeah. Bounty Hunter to some extent as well. He's going to want to shuriken people around. It does mean though still Sumail has to farm under tower because of the Iron Shell pressure. Shoving that wave in. And Save going to drag the responding wave from the Radiant side. Block up this small camp.
Sox are going to do the same thing. These are professional gamers, Gary. E-athletes.
Creating a 4th lane, breaking the 4th wall. And giving that free farm to Sumail. Sentry battle looks like it's going to be won here by Save. Make sure the Bounty can continue playing invis in and around that lane. Put the pressure onto Sumail, continuing with the Iron Shell and the right clicks. He's doing a lot of damage here to Saxa as well. A very oppressive start from VP in that bot spot, even with the mana burn spam onto DM. How are these other lanes going though? Because mid you got Tops and Wind Ranger up against GPK Storm. Very even between the two.
No, they'll need to be careful. That's the first blood. It's ton of damage. Once Dawnbreaker gets level 2, it's a bit too much. I also wouldn't mind seeing like an orb of venom. Doesn't sound too bad. The extra slow, and then Ancient Apparition is not gonna have a game. Or you can just get a Boots of Speed and have more movement speed than AA, run him down.
AA not able to scout out Kingslayer right now, hiding in the trees. Sumail losing his courier down bottom. So many little annoyances coming out from Virtus Pro in these lanes. Saxa does drop the sentry ward after stunning up Save, but the vacuum back means Saxa's dragged into his own grave. Sumail has to waveform away. 7 stick, very far, and of course that attribute shift. And will allow him to dip back towards his tier 1 tower. While top lane, Kingslayer loses his courier as well. Oh, but Sumail, careful, hey? Waveform on cooldown for 3 seconds. TP's coming back in from Saxa. He will be okay.
It's a level 2 shift. Saxa has Healing Cell. We'll use it on Sumail.
There it is. Right on time. Seb up to some sneakiness over here. Dire sentry placed down by Kingslayer. And Notel going to make sure his courier doesn't come into harm's way as they aim towards the IO. Seb with the 0-2-1 build, so no points in stun. Going instead for that more farming, lane pressure oriented build. Oh, Nightfall. Is he going to snipe the courier? Or he's going to give it a shot and he'll get that second touch.
Shame. Shame.
Now, looks like GPK's Storm Spirit starting to take the lead up against Thompson's Wind Ranger in that mid lane.
GPK Storm brings back a lot of memories. This man just knows how to play the hero. A couple of clarities. Brought the Raindrop on top of it. Rune will spawn in a couple of seconds. Kingslayer also there just to secure that it's not taken away from him.
Blocks the stack on the camp as well, so the efficiency Notel was going for gets cancelled out by the IO. They do close in on him here, and Seb has a point in stun at long last. Fairy Fire from Kingslayer. Tether across and the stun misses out.
He tried. If he does not connect the stun mid-air, they don't get the kill. Now
No-Tail in a lot of trouble. Just needs one extra hit.
And there it is. Seb looking to contest. Nice little pull camp. Clear through the wave. Keep the pressure on top, but Dire Sentry yet again keeps vision on him. And Dawnbreaker just keeps on going, hammering into the Sand King.
It's insane how much damage this hero deals. Not only level 2, but... And now, Dawnbreaker's level 5. Getting very close. The phase boots can easily run him down. What Kingslayer needs to do is have a Dust, have a Sentry Ward so they can keep killing the Sand King. No-Tail trying to make some stacks in the jungle where Sand King will be able to recover. Sand King TP's mid, refills the bottle, understands that it's very hard for him to lane top, so just straight up efficiency. I think he's gonna farm the big camp.
Yeah, just come back. Make sure you keep that gold flowing in because, like you're saying, this Nightfall Dawnbreaker just hammers people into the ground when they do show up in top lane. Bottom not going particularly well for OG either compared to the other lanes. You know, yes, Sumail's 27 and 7, but the Darkseer hasn't really been shut down even with that mana burn spam. And it even looks like now Bounty Hunter trying to snipe out some couriers on the way back to base. Is he going to find it? With a Janada, he will crit straight through Sumail's courier. Thompson mid. Focus fire onto the Storm. They're coming in here.
Zoning ulti.
A couple of heroes though. Ball lining back and forth. The two-man shackle shot connects on the IO behind. And GPK just keeps on going aggressively. Makes the play onto Thompson. Blowing up that Wind Ranger and now aiming for Saxa. DD Rune is spawned and GPK is going to get a full bottle refill.
This is such a great move. Interesting play from Thompson. And the relocate. Oh, never mind. I'm just kidding, Gary. IO is level 4. Baited.
It's been a long day already, hasn't it, Lacoste?
No, I heard some noises. We're going to see that again. Thompson, try to go for a Storm Spirit. Usually you go for this type of a play when you have Javelin. Didn't happen this time around. Power Treads was being delivered, and your Wind Run is already on cooldown, so you can't really do much.
That global presence. Vortex into the Dawnbreaker arriving. Doesn't even need the Starbreak. It's a blow through Thompson. 2 deaths in a row. Quick succession of kills there for Virtus Pro and a 7-0 lead. Unlike previous games where we've seen OG, go behind like 12-2, it's a net worth lead for VP as well.
Save behind the tower, forcing No-Tail to blend down a Sentry Ward, so that's 50 gold down the drain. Seb needs to be careful. Seb has no dust, but Kingslayer has a Sentry Ward and the dust available.
A 7-minute push into tier 1 mid lane. And a significant amount of damage onto that tower as well. And Virtus Pro going to clear through the Radiant Triangle and return back into their lanes. DM is about to crack level 6. Saxa continues with the mana burn. Yes, it's annoying, but you're not really shutting down the Darkseer completely. He is suffering a little bit in the last hits now, but not too big a bother for him.
OG yet to get a kill, sitting at 0 at the moment. No-Tail also under level 3, 8 minutes in on Ancient Apparition. Nyx Assassin level 4. It's gonna be a struggle who gets that dome, because both of these heroes heavily rely on getting level 6 to be able to do stuff. Because Nyx Assassin, like, his spells don't scale that much, especially at the early levels. Seb?
Yeah, dusted up, and GPK, he ganks into that top lane. Now Tippin Thompson, what's Save up to? He's toying with him. Toying with Thompson in that mid lane. Sax is also going to spot out GPK, the Storm Spirit. I mean, 72 CS. He's at 4,000 net worth, but the Dawnbreaker is still ahead of him, closing in on 5k. We're only 9 minutes into this game, Lacoste, and Virtus Pro, they are starting to run away with this.
Dawnbreaker is extremely farmed, as you mentioned. 4.7, 8k gold. It's gonna be Phase Boots, Wand, Soul Ring, and an Echo Saber. Like 10 minutes in. Yeah, before 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. And Thompson trying to make the most of his jungle. He's got a nice juicy stack here. But look who's come to claim it. GPK says, no, 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 this is mine. They don't see where Thompson went, but they find Seb instead. He might get a burst strike off, and he does, moving in towards the DM Darks here. The Shackle Shot's good, but in comes Nightfall. The Dawnbreaker arrives, healing everybody up and swinging in towards Thompson, hammering the poor Wind Ranger into the river.
Man, this lineup
is a stop
from Virtus Pro. All you need is Bounty Hunter being invis, providing vision, then Storm can zip, you can relocate, and Dawnbreaker can use her ulti.
This is before Bounty Hunter even has level 6, right? Once we start adding tracks into the equation, that's gonna be an absolute slaughter. And I've missed another kill. No Tail drops down as Nightfall gets a solo kill. A wicked sick Dawnbreaker. 7-0-1. 8 out of 11 kills. 10 minutes in.
This is just insane.
Mid lane. Sumail. Okay, he's fine.
He's fine. He's Morphling. They don't have enough stuns, so he's gonna be okay. He's the only one with no deaths on OG at the moment.
0-0-0. A classic Morphling contribution for the first 10 minutes of the game.
Already deep vision placed in OG's jungle. I don't think that's gonna get rewarded. Like, it's very hard when you're playing against Bounty Hunter to know whether there's a ward or he's scouting you.
Can they kill Thompson? Here, they're trying. The Ice Blast misses. Storm Spirit's back in on top of him. GPK with a backup of the IO is going to zip away. Not following through fully there, respecting OG and their ability to react to the situation. But instead, moving in towards bottom lane. Saxa is tracked up. Still level 5.
Steal his money.
Get that cash. Carapace and the stun back. Saxa pulls them away in the vacuum there from DM. But Sumail's come down. He wants to have a play with this one. Vacuum himself back in towards DM. And Sumail, he surged back. Ooh, still gets the kill.
First kill on the board. This might be the combo that they're gonna need. Vacuum from Morphling into Sanking Stun into Ancient Apparition Blast.
And then Nick's Impale as well, right? You've got the Burrow and the Impale. Double bug stun. Saxa balled upon though. Tracked up and money going to be flowing into the bank accounts of GPK.
Dawnbreaker has ulti available once again, so you got to be careful about that. The stun, the heals. Sanctioned Relic.
Is that the Radiance or?
I guess so.
Just,
I don't think
I want more damage. Give me Relic.
Radiance might be a bit tough against Nyx Assassin.
Divine Rapier?
But we'll see. Could be Nullifier, I don't know. Might be Nullifier against
for the Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
Speaking of Wind Ranger, Thompson in an awful lot of trouble. Tries to go for the kill over onto Save, and he does get the life claimed as Storm Spirit stunned up under his own tier 1 tower. Mid lane, OG get themselves a couple of sweet kills. But Nightfall found the finish onto Thompson. Seb with a burrow ready. And moves forward with a Tumbler's Toy. Another stun from the Impale, but Io with a relocate save. Kingslayer there. Make sure Nightfall is safe and sound, but OG finally getting into action.
And they're getting the kills that they need on the board. All 3 towers still alive for OG, so that's what matters, and they're putting the pressure on mid. Also Ancient Apparition. You need to make something happen with your ulti. It got nerfed so hard from 40 seconds to 60 seconds, level 1.
Are we going in on this? GPK says absolutely. We go on to Seb. The Burrow Strike straight through the middle of them all. The wall drop. Where's the vacuum? DM wants it. 2 men caught up. Saxa Sumail. Both with illusions up of them. And Sumail on the run. But even with that Ice Blast flying across, he's going to try and make his way out. But stunned and chain disabled as they destroy OG.
And Virtus Pro is playing some beautiful Dota. They're just running at them. Apparently, you don't need stuns to play Dota.
13 minutes in, 17-3, 6k lead. Tier 1 tower drops.
Yeah, no matter what you want to buy, once someone has a Nullifier, this might be the fastest Nullifier ever if he decides to go for it. I don't think it's going to be Radiance because of the Nyx Assassin. Wants to be able to ruin Wind Ranger. Can buy a Ghost Scepter, can buy a Glimmer Cape. Force Staff, any defensive item, this hero just completely ruins it. Not hero,
so
but
good.
the item, and he's getting very close to it. Mech done on your position 4 bounty.
Oh, that's beautiful stuff. So now you're going to have the Io with a locket soon. Mech on this bounty. Tons of sustain. Yeah, usually you think, against Ancient Apparition, you don't want to go heals, but I guess when you start doubling down like this, you just wait for Ice Blast to end and you're able to heal after it. And watch that back. GPK just says, I'm going in. And DM from that bottom right-hand corner made damn sure his wall was well placed. OG just with no response, no recourse whatsoever.
And these are all track kills, so 7k gold lead for Virtus Pro. Big zip.
Hey, look at GPK. Straight towards the Wind Ranger. Balls up. They've got another great wall drop. Thompson's on the run. Focus on the Saxa. Another quick and easy kill for them. Another track one and a beyond godlike Dawnbreaker. What are we at now? 10-0-4. GPK. He wants more. Oh, the epi. Seb with the burrow. Straight back towards the Storm Spirit, but the heal on the back. Not enough this time. Kingslayer will fall as well, while Save, he's on the run. OG with a response. Oh, good TP. Good invis. He's not quick enough.
Bit too late. Nicely done by OG. Sanking, hiding in the trees, into Shackle, and then he follows it up with Epicenter into Burrow Strike. He's actually going Radiance. Radiance is queued up for Dawnbreaker.
Oh, what's happening, is it? Interesting. I was fully sold on the Nullifier. You made it sound real good.
Yeah, I'm very good at lying, Gary, and convincing people.
Apparently so. You're a good poker player. On Thompson, locking the Javelin, so he's going to go Javelin into BKB, it looks like.
It's necessary against, like, Darkseer, Storm Spirit is jumping you.
Oh, GPK!
Storm.
Not this time, buddy! The tips!
There it is.
Oh!
The classic OG.
That's got to feel rough for GPK. They were ready and waiting for him.
We'll see if this Radiance, you know, pays off. You already have overtime damage is good. Stacking overtime damage is good. You're just playing against Nyx Assassin.
And like, you're this far ahead. Radiance always feels like such a good item. Knowing that you've got heals behind you as well. Sustain into a Radiance hero. Just keeps that damage going and going. But now OG have some tools of their own. Blink Dagger Sand King is coming. Wind Ranger, yeah, still short of the BKB. But the E-Blade from Sumail getting closer and closer.
He's going for those couriers. Deep Observer Ward placed. Let's see if he kills this one. A bit short.
Oh, Sand King's one. Oh, no. He's thinking about it. Where's he heading?
It's a lot of couriers.
There's one. AA's courier. Is he going to kill it? No, he doesn't want to. Yeah, so he wants to fight. He doesn't want to snipe a courier. He wants to fight. He wants to battle. Force the stun. Now Burrow Strike spent. No tail. Caught out by the Storm Spirit. Ball Lightning in and Saxa. Dragged back with a Vortex. In comes the Dawnbreaker to star break the Nyx Assassin while Sumail has to waveform into the trees. Ancient Apparition. Helped out by the Shackle shot. In comes Seb with the Epi Burrow. Beautiful in there with a vacuum back from Sumail as well. The Radiance Burn not appearing to do too much, but with a heal coming in, GPK's kept alive and they blow through Thompson. Seb, he's got another Burrow. He's doing a decent chunk of damage and Sumail wants to finish on GPK, but he's surged. DM gets the Storm out of harm's way, dodging danger every step of the way, and Sumail chain stunned into oblivion.
Now, the healing from the Dawnbreaker, it was a good executed combo once again from OG. I believe Save did not want to reveal the ward that he placed inside the base because they would know something is up. Did not want to kill the couriers, instead just went in and attacked the, I believe it was No Tail. This fight's still not over.
No, Saxa is looking for this Dawnbreaker. Oh, this is a massive kill if they can have it. Another Burrow, the stuns are coming, but Nightfall's still alive. Have they got heals for her? Nightfall, oh, the wand popped up, and IO with a Storm Spirit looking for Saxa instead, dragged into the Remnant. Saxa's dead.
AA Blast will miss. Kingslayer takes Nightfall with him. You can disassemble Echo Saber because you want to have BKB in those fights, especially with Radiance against Nyx Assassin, so I assume Nightfall will do that.
We can see it back. So that was Save, setting things up, keeping that vision going. And OG, even though they found the Bounty Hunter, spending a stun on Bounty means you don't have the stun for the Storm. And if you don't have the stun for that Storm, GPK, he's going to dance all over your grave.
This is the combo. OG already said it, because they were in a tough spot. They will need to pull off Vacuum into Nyx Assassin Stun, into Shackle, Epi, or Burrow Strike. You really don't have the best hero to turn into this game. Darkseer is definitely the best one.
Pretty much, yeah. It's got to be. Oh, Kingslayer. He's dug up a Kobold. Sentry there. Will spot Saxa coming. It might also give away this Radiant Vision they've got very deep. Seb leading the charge off to the west side of the map. Save, scouts him out. Tracking Seb, but look at GPK. He's waiting to see who else shows up here. 2, 3 heroes from VP are still in that mid lane. So Storm doesn't want to show his face just yet.
Morphling, E-Blade done, finally, big item. Oh, he got the Morph off.
Yeah, he did. And Saxon's there to back him up. But look at that global presence, the representation from VP. Thompson turns with a BKB, they take down Nightfall. Streak now gone. GPK, any more stuns? He TP's home. Barely surviving. And Save, under a Radiant Sentry, does get scouted just for a split second there. And no tail, yeah, catches with the dust. Burrow Strike, yeah, you can hold it. Don't need to spend it just yet. Give him the high fives instead. And Thompson will look to clear up the kill.
Radiance, this time around, no BKB. Also not going for disassemble option. You can still go back to Echo Saber, that's really good. Like, he could have had the BKB in that fight instead of he bought Augur Axe, which I think is a big mistake. Also, I would prefer if that's a nullifier. You're still playing into Nyx Assassin. He's going to chain stun you for 5 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, the Radiant's starting to feel like a bit of an awkward choice for them.
OG is making a comeback. I see Morphling queuing up Aghanim Scepter, then you can turn into like either Nyx. There's so many good targets you can morph into your own team. Either Wind Ranger with another Shackle, Sanking with the Burrow Strike.
A DM. Blink stun from Sable started off that real quick jump, apparently not quick enough. He's able to scurry away from there thanks to the Force Staff of the Bounty Hunter.
Saxa was trying to go on a creep that had Iron Shell on.
Talking to me?
Didn't manage to land the stun there.
So DM survives to fight another day. Dawnbreaker BKB is all but complete. Thompson. Oh, GPK. Such a cheeky devil, isn't he? Always looking for the aggressive option. It looks like, yeah, they want to smoke. Make
Thompson
a play.
Has always been a master, innovative in terms of items. BKB, after finishing the Maelstrom, I see Gleipnir. I really like that. It's a great setup for Burrow Strike, great setup for Nyx Assassin Stun, Shackle, you name it, and to keep Storm Spirit in place. After BKB, of course.
It's also a great way to use a stun on a bounty or a storm to force them to either BKB or mech without using Burrow, right? Because you want to burrow after the start of the fight. As the focus fire from Thompson launched towards GPK, forcing a bit of heal and sustain while Seb takes down Save. That's very deep from Thompson though, still contending with his entire VP squad. Is he not going to be able to survive through that? Nightfall now, BKB's up, but the invis out from Saxa, oh, it doesn't work. He's tracked, turns with a 2-man stun. It's beautifully done, but OG, they've got to turn, run away from VP.
The rest of the team does not have this ability called Wind Run, so they cannot follow. Thompson needs to be a bit more careful. Also decided to go for the Storm with the BKB, so those Maelstrom procs are not going to do any damage. I think next big timing for OG is that Aghanim Scepter on Morphling. And possibly a Gleipnir. Sanking also getting a BKB for himself. They have no abilities that go through magic immunity, so that's going to be great. Just stand their own ground.
Man, it's mad though, isn't it? How you can be so stomped in late. Getting demolished by this Dawnbreaker who went 10-0 10 minutes into the game. And it still feels like OG have a really solid chance of winning these fights and winning the match. Virtus Pro still with a lot on their plate. These team fights have got to go exactly as they envision. Roshan being scouted out. Power shots there. GPK. Long ball in. Forces No-Tail to Ice Blast him, but the two supports from OG being dispatched with quickly. Epicenter from Seb though with a burrow forward. Kingslayer's down. No IO anymore, but that crit. Nightfall just whacked straight into Seb. IO boys back as well, while Thompson chases GPK, but he's got mana to play around with. Ball lightning into the vortex. GPK hunts the Wind Ranger. Thompson, he's desperate for it. Where's the rest of VP? Nightfall comes in a little bit too late, but they've killed off 3 of OG regardless. And with the wall illusion, Starbreaker's coming. Nightfall is chasing. Thompson is running. Gets out of danger.
A bit too far. Also, Nyx Assassin bought back and died after that again, so his item progression is not going to be there. Sumail still tracked.
Well, it looks like Virtus Pro don't want a Roshan anymore, though.
I don't think they have enough damage. Like, this was a good pull from GPK. Thompson realizes a lot of BKB was used there, a lot of seconds, and then decides to run him down with the ulti.
He's going to try and run down DM at this point. Towards the Darkseer. Does have Seb as backup again, just trying to hold on to these tree lines, hide away in the fog, look for any opportunity to strike back, but OG are in full retreat mode.
Wind Ranger at this point lacks a bit of damage. I want to see what his next item after Gleipnir is going to be. Maybe like a casual Crystallis, or you can go for MKB, but definitely needs to be a damage item. GPK will pick up double damage, getting closer to his Aghanim Scepter. Morphling just finished his.
Morphling Ags. He's turned into Sand King. Long range burrow strikes, they are a coming. Epicenter, fake pumped. What's the vision looking like right now? I mean, Dire has an observer ward up here and down there. Radiant kind of lacking in vision apart from this one ward north of the Roche pit. Their scan does connect and turn red. But OG, they're tracked up. Sand King, Thompson, all spotted out. Now a track onto Saxa means save, just keeping the vision on them. While Sumail, the burst strike long range, he wants to blow up Kingslayer. He does get the job done. No buyback on him, but he's dead anyway. Doesn't shift, doesn't survive. Saxa hounded by GPK and Virtus Pro. They're on the chase forward. Seb with the epicenter, looking for the Blink Burrow, catching him out, and down goes the Dawnbreaker. GPK still with the DD rune going though. Shackle Shot won't lash behind him. Turns to blow up Thompson, and DM on a killing spree.
These are all track kills.
Money, money, money. In it comes towards VP. Seb, nothing left to give. 21 charges, but no burrow, no blink, no survival. OG gonna be wiped off the face of the map.
6 track kills in a row for Virtus Pro. I mean, they've lost the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker has a buyback. Did not want to use it there. Next time they respawn, they can go inside a pit. Yeah, it's a 5,000 gold difference. AA Blast hit Storm Spirit or a Dawnbreaker and Io, so they just wanted to go in. With the Morphling, try to connect, maybe land a stun, missed, gave them vision. It's just rest of the team was not able to connect. We can see that those heroes, also Io, managed to drop instantly.
Yeah, even though they killed off the Io straight away.
Sumail didn't get the shift off. That's the biggest problem of that fight.
Yeah, absolutely right. And now, OG staring down the barrel of a GPK Storm who has BKB and works towards a Bloodstone. Sumail this time does shift strength. Roshan's still alive. First one of the game. And both teams continue to vie for control around the pit.
Dawnbreaker, level 20, didn't talk about her talents. -1 luminosity attacks required, so it's 2 attacks. Not too bad.
What was Thompson's courier doing over there? Not feeling too safe about it. Goes for an attempt on to save, but that's now BKB and Focus Fire down. They just desperately scramble around Roshan, not wanting to give it to VP. Well, this means Nightfall pulling creeps, farming waves.
I'm pulling creeps 29 minutes in. Efficiency.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And this is all while OG hold up on their high ground in this Radiant Triangle. And yet again, Sumail turns into Sand King. Save spotted under the sentry. OG considering their options here. They throw the Gleipnir, Storm in and out. And he's dancing on Seb as the Ice Blast flies towards DM. But Nightfall's arrival of his own BKB, and the Seb Burrow Strike doesn't get him to high ground. So the Starbreaker whacks him down. Sumail's back in though. Oh, Nightfall dropping very low pretty quickly. The cold feet there, not going to snap, and the relocate doesn't take him back. Virtus Pro, a 1-for-1 trade, which OG are going to be happy about. Unless GPK finds a bigger fit. Oh, Sumail blown up again. The Storm cut through the trees on the left and finds the key target. Buyback though from 2 of OG. Epicenter stun finds GPK.
These are worth buybacks for OG because they will get the Roche, they will get the kills, and they will get a lot of gold from those.
They're going to find Kingslayer as well, potentially. He's got Glimmer and Holy Locket, but look at the cavalry. It's coming charging over the hills. Thompson, Sam, and Sumail. Not going to get him. Let him
Ignore him. Go for that Roche. They need to give Aegis to Morphling because he just bought back. Seb did not pop a BKB. He was holding it and then just Dawnbreaker crit him.
I'm loving No Tails items at this point, though. Tranquil's Wand.
Trying to get a Blink Dagger next.
Oh, he's got 2 clarities on Courier.
6 slotted if he splits it.
You make best situation out of no situation.
Oh, he's got plenty, look at him.
Shame.
Aghanim Scepter coming up for that Wind Ranger, it looks like. So not going to go for a damage item, but instead going to go for that Wind Run.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Evasion is not bad. These heroes don't have weight to pierce through it. Sand King Shard, one of my favorite ones. He was kind of meh, but now it doesn't sound too bad. Like it's just, you know, 1 pulse of Epicenter. And it also adds extra 20 damage. No tail, getting caught one more time. No buyback, 45 seconds.
Of course it happens when I'm taking a sip of drink. A double damage rune. Thompson very gladly finds it. But I think Virtus Pro know that OG is split. With AA down and 2 heroes that were showing bottom not too long ago. VP are angling for that mid lane fight. And they're on to Thompson. Can he BKB in time? He can. And with the Wind Run, he turns to battle. Dusting out from Saxa, rooting up onto Save, and Seb's there. The Sumail Morphling catches him with a double stun. Thompson's still alive somehow. Finally brought down by GPK. Seb's BKB going to work and burrows to the high ground, but Storm Spirit's still on his tail. But look at Sumail!
From Sumail.
The 2-man burrow with the Impale. Kingslayer's got the heals behind with the tether, while OG, they reset and rethink.
Seb, fake pumping that Epicenter. Virtus Pro realized we can't take a fight. They knew Ancient Apparition did not have a buyback, so they just went in. Because it's serious amount of damage, and stopping the healing from Dawnbreaker, from Io is a big deal. Io upgraded the Shard, so Tether now stuns.
Nice.
And it also deals 150 damage.
He's got a wonderful neutral item for himself as well. Philosopher's Stone on the IO. Keep that gold ticking over.
When Io was first introduced, that was his ability.
Yeah.
Stun.
Or like CK IO, you know?
Tiny Io, stun people.
I also used to get vision from the balls as well, didn't you?
Yep.
So you would orb, Reality Rift, stun with the tether, stun with the CK, job's done. There's Dawnbreaker position 1. Still top of the net worth. But I don't know, there's just something off that doesn't feel quite right. It's not that super hard carry. It feels like Morphling's going to have the upper hand as this game goes later and later.
A lot of heroes in this game bought Shard, even Dawnbreaker gives you magic immunity during the Starbreaker. plus a BKB, and then you get 2 charges on level 25, which he is getting close to.
That's real nice. There's plenty of time left on this Aegis. A minute and a half for Sumail, and that's why the rest of his squad are smoking. I think, yeah, Thompson was just tracked up though, and even though the Lotus Orb comes, they'll know. Virtus.pro will know something's up.
Just business. Nothing personal.
So back to pruning the waves, maintaining the lanes, keeping yourselves out on the map here as GPK looks to finish off that Bloodstone.
Virtus.pro does not want to take a fight until Aegis expires. It's going to be very soon. Less than a minute.
Was GPK thinking about it? I see some pings onto No-Tail there. Yeah, I think No-Tail realizes
it's GPK
something's up.
He's thinking about it, no doubt.
I'm keeping my eyes on this one. I'm not going to miss another one. Look at that! No-Tail puts a vortex down and blinks away. Sod off, GPK. I don't want to get involved with you. Storm TP's in mid, so it looks like smoke time for Virtus.pro. Aegis going to be reclaimed very shortly. 15 seconds, in fact. 2 heroes in mid. Thompson shows if they can find a fight down bottom, and there's no way here for Thompson or for No-Tail to make their way across the map. But look at this vision. Hiding in the trees, double bugs and Sumail behind them. Not going to get scouted, not going to get picked off. And the scan even connects on the save. Oh, the dire scan sees him. GPK makes the long ball in. Trying to find Seb, Sand King. He doesn't BKB yet. Doesn't BKB at all.
You could have tried a BKB and just possibly TP out. No buyback for 1:40. And those extra seconds when he bought back in the previous fight are now added. 1.5 minutes without a Sanking. That also means that Morphling can't turn into Sanking anymore. Probably the next target will be Wind Ranger. Double Shackle, double Wind Run.
GPK wants a refresher orb on his Storm.
I don't think I've ever seen that. I mean, I've seen a refresher shard, just not the refresher orb. Double pull.
Oh, jeez. Back wall onto 3 with a vortex. Beautiful from Virtus.pro. Saxa, he will finally fall while No-Tail slammed down by Nightfall. Thompson with Sumail. They're aiming the Stormbreaker, and yeah, they've got it trapped in the Gleipnir, but they've still got to turn tail and run. They cannot stand their ground without any stuns. Sumail and Thompson. Oh, are they done for? They're going to get caught out and chased down. Thompson, the Shuriken, bounces back onto him. But GPK's out of mana. They run low on resources. Oh, he's got Bloodstone with 16 charges, but the Shackle Shot will hold them back. Good little move from Thompson and
nice
Sumail, but
back.
another back in again. Thompson down and Nightfall, BKB's up. Saxa's brought back for this. Do they have any reveal?
Nightfall needs to be careful. This is a lot of damage from him.
He's
He's going to solo kill him.
Saxa solo kills the Dawnbreaker. Does buy back and might be paying with his life, but it looks like GPK wants nothing more to do with this.
No mana left on Bounty. Shackle. Whoa, what is that angle?
That's a Sumail angle, that's what it is. Shackle Shot from the high ground down to low ground. Bends. It's like we're in Wanted.
Surprised OG decided to take that fight. You know, no Sanking, no way of Sanking coming back into the game. That was beautiful done, as you mentioned. From Virtus.pro, nice back into the wall. Nightfall on this Dawnbreaker. If he had Satanic there, I think that's a bit of a different case. You just get pretty much a second life. If you're not hit by Ancient Apparition, of course.
Still a solid lead from Virtus.pro, but now it feels like everyone's just waiting for that next Roshan to actually plant your flag on this map and claim an area for your own. A long spawn though, 2:40, so the teams are going to have to entertain themselves otherwise.
I believe that's a double hex done on Virtus.pro. One on Darkshire and one on Save's Bounty Hunter.
Oh boy. That's huge.
It's just a great way to set things up. Bounty from the Invis, if he can cut into backlines, also possibly surprise Morphling, they can blow him up.
Yeah, if they catch Morphling with a double hex, chain up the stuns, it could be game over for OG. Buyback-wise, how are we looking? OG have one buyback available, that's the Ancient Apparition. VP have two, and here we go, onto tops and we go. The Scythe of Vice, but no real follow through. So that was Save showing his. DM still smoked and has his hidden. OG, precarious position. Going from low ground to high ground right now. And Nightfall, of course, can quickly join in. GPK, the turnaround from Seb, gets the stun in onto Save. Ice Blast coming, but won't connect. Nightfall bails back out as VP, they reset. The wall's already been dropped, but Seb spent his BKB. Tops and Sumail struggling to really get into a fight and do anything.
Those Morphling illusions are causing a lot of issues. Like, you need to be able to burst him down with the Ethereal Blade, which you kind of don't want to. You want to save that, but you might need to.
Oh, Seb. He's jumped in aggressively. Sumail with a burst strike. BKBs himself up. They get another burrow forward with a 3-man. With a Vortex, GPK. He catches the backlines, but doesn't kill anyone off. Thompson destroys the Storm. No buyback on him. Focus fires and gets a double kill. Save now. Scythe be damned. Can't do a thing.
And Roche will respawn in 40 seconds. Virtus Pro, how are we buyback-wise? They have one on Io. Bounty Hunter does not have one, bought a full Hex. Storm Spirit also does not have a buyback. Dawnbreaker just deals a ton of damage, but those Shackles, like, once you get focused by a Focus Fire and Windranger's getting closer to level 25, I also want to see which talent he's going to choose. Focus Fire, like, last 20 seconds, if you get a kill, sounds really good. Because you can just use it again.
Yeah, especially after the last fight where he got 2 kills.
5 seconds until the Roche spawn. So the very annoying Ice Vortex, you're fighting there constantly. Just the combination of sanking, stunning people into, let's say, Nyx Assassin, Sandstorm, E-Blade, all that damage is amplified.
You make best situation.
Starts to become problematic. And now, like you said, OG win the one team fight that allows them to take the Roshan. Aegis Morphling.
Oh yeah, give that shard to Windranger. Gale Force. It's really a sick shard. You don't want to buy it, you do not want to spend gold on it as a core Windranger, as a support, it's fine.
If you get it for free though.
Yeah, this one for free sounds better. Just being able to push people or pull them, set things up for a possible Shackle, Ancient Apparition Blast, they can't run away.
My waters rise.
Man, this Witchbane on the Windranger, pretty damn good, especially against the Storm Spirit as well. 2,500 on that max mana pool.
Yeah, and also being able to dispel the track, purge it off, which is really nice.
Super handy. VP now, even though they've had this net worth lead for the entire game, feel like they're playing from behind once more. But a 2-man Vortex, jump in from Dawnbreaker, wall dropped on the Thompson too. He BKBs and turns to fight them. Storm Spirit has to zip away. Nightfall, Shackle shot in. Sumail's in with the burrows around. The Impale's hit onto 2 of them. They've got the E-Blade. Nightfall in trouble. Hexed up on the side though. Is GPK trying to come in with another Vortex? Yes, Nightfall Satanic up and healed to full. Sumail loses the Aegis.
Oh, he couldn't get the Satanic off.
But Seb's back in with another big burrow. OG wants to continue fighting. I'm not sure that's the greatest plan though, because Nightfall is brute forcing ya. Triple kills, OG.
Well, I can say for certain, Gary, that after this game, we're going to see more of a Dawnbreaker carry.
Oh,
because this hero has some sick talents. Shackle on a bounty. Not enough damage. Just not enough damage. And there are a couple of buybacks available. Unfortunately, Saxa does not have one. I think we had like 20 buybacks in this game.
Yeah, I'm starting to lose track. Well, we've got a few more. Morphling and Wind Ranger both have buyback available. As do Dawnbreaker, Darkseer, Storm, and Bounty Hunter. There's a DD rune at spawn bottom. Not scouted by the courier. VP, bigger fish to fry. Focusing on high ground. They want tier 3s. They want barracks. Try and put this game to an end. Yeah, they have led the entirety of the game, even though OG have weaseled themselves into position. Alright, it looks like comebacks are possible. Losing out on your buildings now. Yeah.
There's the Gale Force.
Gale Force pushing them around. GPK, BKBs. They're focusing on the Wind Ranger. Thompson shredded. Buyback forced out from him. Sumail has to waveform back towards Fountain though. And you're losing out on your bottom lane of barracks. Nightfall shifts into that mid lane. They've got a Morphling Illusion from the wall to play with too.
Jackal does not connect.
They focus fire on the Dawnbreaker. Nightfall straight into the mix behind the tier 4. Sumail barely waveforms away. Great Gleipnir out from Thompson, but the little piggy spinning around while Seb. Epicenter Burrow kills off the 2 supports and Sumail gets a double kill. Off the back of Seb stuns.
And they need to run down the mid lane. Also double damage is available on the right side. So they need to pick it up. Thompson, he already knows. He's just checking the rune. Will be pleasantly surprised by what he sees.
Why, hello there.
I'll give it to Sumail.
We do have triple buybacks ready for VP. And Darkseer, he's smoked up, hiding in his base. There's one of them. Bounty Hunter returns. What an incredible game between these two undefeated teams at Ti10 so far.
Virtus.pro, they will need to use buybacks. 50 seconds, double damage on Sumail.
They have no choice. I mean, look at that. Even through backdoor regeneration, Sumail making short work of the buildings.
Glyph is popped, 40 seconds. All 3 heroes.
Scythe back. In comes Seb though. They've got the burrows and the stuns, but they're losing so quickly on Sumail's HP. Now he gets back in with a Satanic. The turnaround and nearly blows up save. Misses out ever so barely with that shotgun play. But that might be enough for OG to say, okay, hey, they triple bought back on 2 of their big cores as well. Let's just sit, relax, reset, and look for our opening.
Whoever loses a core that just bought back will have tremendous advantage. Oh, DM needs to be careful.
He does have buyback, one of the few heroes that currently has it. And there comes Seb, yet again setting up for OG.
Bottom lane is pushing in, only 1 catapult. OG, they want to take a fight, they want to force another buyback.
DM has buyback and vacuum wall. 2 of the most important tools here that VP has. Add in the Hex and this Darkseer, an imperative part of Virtus.pro's team fight. Aeon Disc now up on no tail while he sits back with his beautiful Blink Dagger. Little Trickster's Cloak.
If GPK manages to buy that Refresher, that could be a game changer. Sells the wand, sells the Soul Ring. Might be it. Like double pull while you're in the wall, the double Hex from both Bounty Hunter and Darkseer could make a change. They're still not going for, like, they're really afraid right now to go for all in, try to force a buyback, because they just might lose. You get hexed, buyback coming out from the Darkseer, but look at Seb. That level 25 talent is insane. 40% slow and blind.
Oh, but look at that. Bottom lane. Save gets on top of no tail. Ancient Apparition gone, but OG looking to respond. They can't stop the TP's home. So now we're back into a 5v4, but this time favoring Virtus.pro. OG, what do? Run back to your base, cower and hide, wait for VP to come to you. Because they're smoking. They're coming. 4,500 HP on this Dawnbreaker. Incredible power and strength from those thighs, propelling VP towards victory.
Hold the high ground. There's a gem on the ground. Thompson, does he want to pick it up? He already has one. Don't need two.
Very sneakily. Kingslayer. His ward is spotted. But VP only have one lane pushing in. Bottom and top going to start trending in towards that. But Dooman with that 2-man vacuum and the wall. No real follow through. I was expecting a bit more there. Gale Force causing some issues. Sam and Thompson make the play in towards
Can they
them.
blow him up?
DM
Yes,
Darkseid's
they can.
gonna die and Nightfall's fallen as well. They blow up 2 cores. No buyback on Nightfall and Save's in trouble as well. The Epicenter double burrow gives triple kill to Seb.
That's game. They don't have the buybacks on these heroes.
No-Tail doesn't even have the voice line, but he's gonna drop the rat-ta-ta-ta anyway.
He already used all of his voice lines, so he just went for the triple.
Oh my goodness, but a minute and a half, no Dawnbreaker, no Bounty, no IO, Storm and Darkseid, they're all that VP has.
Yeah, that's the budget voice line. If you have no money, if you used everything, look at this graph.
It's the first time OG has been in the lead this entire game. 50 minutes of VP dominance turned on its head.
They need to go. 75 seconds without a Dawnbreaker. Bottom lane is approaching, but you have 2 Wind Rangers in your base. They also have no glyph.
Go tier 4s! OG have done it, boys! They're going to close this one out. 35 to 53. They were down like 20 kills, and now they're winning. Victory's within sight. DM tries. He's got a BKB up, and GPK zips in, but what can a Storm do on his own? Absolutely nothing. He's stunned. He's disabled. DM's gone.
Gary, when it's time to call it, it is time to call it.
GG.
Man, what a comeback from OG in this game. This is why Dota is such a beautiful game. I mean, I watch the other esports, but this is why we're the best game in the world. No doubt about it.
8 minutes in. 8 minutes in. Other games, you know, they've got 2 kills going on. We've got, you know, 15 to 2. Oh, one team's out of it. There's no way you're coming back into this. OG slam their heads into the wall over and over again, winning team fight after team fight.
What were they down? Like 20,000?
It's like 20, I don't know. Infinite. Lots. Many.
Oh, those 2 Wind Rangers, the Shackles, Ancient Apparition, amplifying all that damage. Just classic OG. They do not want to stop fighting. Doesn't matter. Like, they go in 4 versus 5. They know that their 5th player does not have a buyback. I don't know what to say. OG's in their TI form confirmed.
Yeah, undefeated since TI8. Undefeated here in the group stage. Absolutely bloody gorgeous stuff from OG. I mean, VP were 4-0, now dropping a game.
Gary, I didn't see all other games because there are too many games happening right now, but I can say that this is probably the best game of the day, and the day's not even finished.
It's not. We've got another one coming straight up after this break. What a game. What a game. VP looked dominant. 40 minutes of Virtus.pro leading the charge. Nightfall on that Dawnbreaker. But OG fought back. Seb stuns, Thompson shackle shots, Sumail turning into Sand King, and OG did it. A game 1 victory.
Yeah, I mean, this was just a quality Dota. A couple of mistakes in the end, not popping some BKBs. Now that I'm thinking about it, you know, that Radiance didn't really make that much of a difference.
It didn't do anything.
Yeah, I was thinking about the Nullifier, but the Wind Ranger has something that I didn't mention, level 15 Undispellable Wind Run. Still, I feel something different. Could have been maybe better, but, you know, can't think about it right now. We'll just focus on this game. Bounty Hunter banned out.
10 seconds remain.
A worthy ban. Save caused them a lot of problems. Especially with that Dawnbreaker just TPing across the map on top of him. All ion shelled up and that goodness. And do you ban Dawnbreaker here as well? Because OG's lanes didn't look very good.
They got stomped in the laning phase. Like, Wind Ranger died 2 times in a row. Bottom lane was not doing well. Top lane was a complete disaster. They needed to adjust the lanes to have Nyx Assassin against the Darkseer, Mana Burn, Carapace, just be more annoying. And then your Ancient Apparition played the top lane, got caught out of the position, died, gave Dawnbreaker pretty much a perfect game. I don't think you can ask for more. It was, what, 10 minutes? Phase Boots, Soul Ring, Magic Wand,
7-0-5.
and an Echo Saber, yeah.
That was a bonkers start. They're thinking about this. And do we ban the IO? Do we ban the Tiny? Do we want to try and pick those coming into our pick phase? We get rid of the IO.
No, they need to ban
AA.
IO. No doubt about it. Like, they just show Ancient Apparition.
Tiny.
So how can they amplify Tiny? We saw Lycan with the Aghanim Scepter. We saw anyone who can buy a Solar Crest. We saw Invoker, Ogre. What else is there? Press the attack from Legion Commander.
10 seconds.
If this is a core Tiny. The beauty of Tiny is that he can be played at multiple roles. Can be mid, can be off lane. Secret played it as the off lane.
Yeah,
There's a couple of Southeast Asian teams that played it, I believe it was TNC, 2 or 3 times, that played it as a position 5.
Well, that's a classic, isn't it? VP Undying, but then into the Earth Spirit. Interesting choice there, picking up both of your supports early on, unless that Undying switches over to a core position.
I heard some stories, Gary.
So have I.
Mid Undying, offlane Undying. We've seen that one before. But core Undying could be position 1 with Virtus.pro. You never know.
There's whispers out there. Yeah, if you're bringing out Dawnbreaker, oh, there it is. You called it. We saw Elephant do this earlier on. Aghanim's Lycan. Get that Helmet of the Overlord, get an Aghanim Scepter, and you bite the Tiny.
It's a lot of items, ton of gold that you need to farm, but eventually it's going to come to that. Tiny is a hero that plays early game really well, if that's a position 1, which looks like it's going to be. So you can buy time, while Lycan, it just does his own thing. Gets the creep with the helm, upgrades the helm, gets ancient creep, becomes even more annoying, so you need to start thinking about how to deal with Lycan. Tidehunter is already out, one of the better counters in general.
Especially if you get that Thunderhide, what is it, 75 attack speed for 8 seconds on a wolf-bitten Tiny. You are slapping people around. It does also potentially show 2 core heroes early on from OG. So now we could see Virtus.pro aim towards a couple of these support heroes. What are you looking towards? Like a Snapfire maybe up against this Undying? Try and kill off the Tombstone. I didn't expect that. What are your thoughts on Clockwork recently?
Saxa plays a mean Clockwork. It's just a hero that he's one of the best ones. Does so many things. Super active early on. Very annoying in your face.
And pretty good at tracking back. If Earth Spirit's roaming and rotating from lane to lane, Clock's pretty good at following that floating hero.
10 seconds.
Making sure they don't latch onto any of the cores for early kills.
5 seconds remain.
There's tons of options out there, though. You know, Shadow Shaman, Lion, Snapfire. Nature's Prophet, something that OG have picked up in that support position too. We do move away from that potential of global presence, though. For very fast bans, aren't they? Bristle, Bat, Timber.
I was thinking about Tiny counters. I think if we see a lot of Tiny being picked, and we see a lot of Tiny being banned, we might see some percentage-based damage. We might see Phoenix, something that he struggles against killing the egg early on. Sunray works really well. Underlord and...
I was just about to say, where's that Necro? Because we saw him banned earlier on today, didn't we? And there it comes.
Also, Timbersaw works really well. Ton of pressure in the lane. You cannot kill him with Tiny. You also don't max out your spells. So you're giving Timbersaw pretty much a free game. So I believe throughout this tournament, if there's a Tiny, a core Tiny, we're going to see Timbersaw banned out by the Tiny team or straight up picked up by the other. Virtus Pro playing Radiant, 3 green heroes. Please don't ruin. 5 out of 5.
Who else have you got on your list?
Pugna.
Wind Ranger, Pugna. Nature's Prophet maybe is in there. Treant. He's green. I do like a bit of heal stacking as well. Undying, Necro, you got these heals building up. Throw a Treant in there as well. Make your heroes unkillable. Oh, OG have got to start showing something. They've got these 2 beefy boys. There's the snap.
There's a snap. Snapfire you called, great against Undying, ton of damage against Necrophos.
It's always nice having a hero who can force the Ghost Shroud on Necro, right? Like we used to see Shadow Fiend, Batrider being banned here would have been nice as well, but someone who can either do physical damage to force the Shroud and then magic damage into it, like you go up to Necro, you little Shredder, oh he's got a Ghost Shroud, then you've got the Kisses and the Scatter Blaster. Burst through that little green Shroud of his.
Lashrak seems like another good hero. Maybe it's a bit of an overkill. It's
Oracle.
Oh, the Dispel against the Ghost Shroud.
Yo, listen, core Oracle, Dobson Oracle mid.
Wait, Sumail did it.
Dispel the Necro, and also a ton of magical damage.
Yeah. Wait, when was that? Was it when Sumail first joined OG? I'm trying to remember. He definitely played a handful of games of mid Oracle.
I also remember Notail playing it mid.
Yeah, it's true. There's definitely a possibility then. And VP stack even more heals. Back in with the Dawnbreaker. We're pretty sold with the position 1 Dawnbreaker, weren't we? But not necessarily the case here.
They can swap things around. Like Earth Spirit has been played on the mid lane. I think there's a ton of potential for it. Necro, very flexible. Can be mid, off lane.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Respect for GPK.
Dire's turn to ban.
And then some respect for Thompson straight back. So it looks like VP maybe expecting the Lycan 3, the tiny one. And maybe a mid laner to come. Then again, we have seen some Monkey 4. The bootsless Monkey King roaming around the map. Causing havoc for everyone he meets.
OG has a lot of boxes checked. One thing that you need to worry about is having enough to kill the tier 3 towers. I think if Virtus Pro had like a different hero that could potentially just end the game earlier, would have made the difference. In this case, Lycan Tiny, you really don't have to worry about it. Even Snapfire, just lowering the armor on the tower works really nice.
You think they've got enough stuns on OG? Cookie, Fortune's End, Avalanche Toss.
Yes, Tiny provides you with the stun that you need. Cookie You have a root from Oracle.
And Cookie onto a shapeshifted unit.
Turn to pick.
Right, so you get straight on top of heroes. Now, what's your final magical pick here, OG?
Oracle just completely ruins Necro because the cast point is
10 seconds
I think
remain.
too long on Necro ulti, and then Oracle just pops his stuff.
Yeah, puts the Fate Edict
yeah,
on someone.
there's no damage.
Negates it completely. Yeah. Oracle does so well across the board against the Necro. And usually when that's the case, right, you have a support hero countering a core, you'd like to shift the core hero into a support role so the countering doesn't matter so much, but you can't play Necro 5, can you? You can't. Necro support's not going to work, is it?
Definitely not. I mean, everything's doable if you don't
put your mind to
it.
Yeah,
exactly.
Nature's Prophet rounds things out, so they do come back for more of that global presence. Nightfall
and more
DM.
green. Yeah, 4 out of 5 are green.
I guess Dawnbreaker's, reflecting with the shiny gold and
from
stuff.
Necro, yeah.
Golden green. Nature's Prophet says golden green.
That counts as 2, so that's 5 out of 5.
Hell yeah. So GPK mid Necro. Who's he going to be against then? The Tops and Clinks? I don't know, man.
Aura doesn't affect Clinks that much. He gets the levels. He's not affected by heals and can harass Necro. I think Clinks trades pretty well. Needs to be very careful about rotations from the Earth Spirit.
And he buys Maelstrom as well. Can you Burning Barrage into the Ghost Shroud? I guess it's not going to matter so much when you've got Fortune's End. But if you Burning Barrage, can you get Maelstrom procs? Is what I'm asking. Because it's physical damage, but
that's a good question, Gary. I didn't get that email.
Me neither.
I would say no. Maybe if like procs.
I would say no, maybe.
No, I would say no.
Yes.
But if you attack like a different target, pretty sure you can.
The Maelstrom will bounce back onto him. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel, I'm starting to feel like it's OG's tournament, man. This draft looks good. They've taken elements from, Elephant from VG Gaming. They've got their own little spin on things as well. Saxa and No-Tail on the Snapfire and the Oracle looking real hot. And I'm just really not sold on the GPK Necro up against a hard counter being a position 5.
Oracle just completely ruins that hero, so we'll see how that works. Also, doesn't strike me as a GPK hero, because you don't move. This hero is super slow. Can't really move around the map.
He's one of the slugs.
Exactly.
One of the slugs. There's Seb on his Lycan, leading the charge for OG. And that battle initiation as we get ourselves underway. OG, what are they at now? 5-0. Virtus Pro 4-1.
Good to be this good.
Game 2 here between the two squads. It looks like Virtus Pro want to try and set the dynamic themselves. Already smoking up and wandering across the map. The Lycan Wolf, I think he got a little bit body blocked there.
He might have felt it.
It sometimes happens,
right?
Yeah,
professional players do know.
And there's No-Tail. Oh, he's popped the smoke. Is he going to get rolled upon? No, save doesn't land it. Cookie disengages.
He forgot to use the Stone Remnant.
As long as we stay positive, we'll win.
Yeah, gotta save those Stone Remnants for later.
Save the best till last.
It feels good to be this good.
And they'll also hold on to that mid-tier 1, make sure there's no dewarding nonsense going on either. So Virtus Pro's first move, not paying off for them. And where are we putting these lanes? Seb down to bottom on the Lycan.
It feels good.
I assume paired up with Saxa on that Snapfire, so that's going to leave No-Tail and Sumail up towards top on that Oracle Tiny. A little bit risky to contest this top bounty rune though. Kingslayer, DM and save all around. So
you don't fight against Undying, that's just an unwritten rule. Unless he's alone and you have vision of other 4 heroes.
That's when it's allowed. An observer ward from VP. You're going to be scouting out any stacks that the Oracle's going to try and make. So what is it? Save and DM top, this Earth Spirit and Nature's Prophet. Necro against the Clinks. So nothing really unexpected here. And of course, Undying against the double strength heroes down at bottom. Should feel pretty good for VP, but it's Seb and Saxa already laying on the pressure towards this Dawnbreaker.
Gotta be careful playing against Undying as 2 strength heroes. Try to keep the distance. Saxa so far doing a good job.
Yeah, so far so good. Seb getting some good damage in onto them though. Chipping away at their early regen. Force them to expend as much as possible. Cookie back towards the Undying. Decay's up in a couple of seconds. Seb bullied away from lane by the Kingslayer. Top, the roll in from Save. Doing the exact same thing. Battling with Sumail. Force him to eat through those tangos. Trading out very effectively. I think mid lane is the interesting one for me. How does Klinks match up against Necrophos? Because 8 and 4 on GPK so far. Starting to dominate the lane, isn't he?
I thought Klinks is going to be able to trade a bit better, but Necro just playing on the high ground, having extra regen, killing the creeps.
I guess 48 base damage against 62 base damage makes a big difference between the 2 mid laners.
And GPK even bought a casual Ring of Protection because he knows that it's pretty much all physical damage.
Thompson can't really deny, can he? He'll get last hits here and there, but he can't really deny against the Necros. That's going to be always free regen for the Necrophos. Sucks are going to be dragging that wave. Pull across down bottom. See if Nightfall and Kingslayer can do anything about this. Yeah, the wave reconnects itself. Still in a good spot though for OG. A little further back than VP would have liked. It's such a nightmare laning against Undying though.
Especially with 2 strength heroes. A bit of a different build coming out from Seb than from what we've seen.
And no sticks on either of them, right?
Yeah, they didn't get any sticks. He decided to go for Crown as a first item compared to Helm that we've seen. In the previous series.
That's a curious choice. Nightfall gives it a go. Save gonna attempt and succeed at any pull or stack that No-Tail was attempting. He wants the high 5, but I don't think No-Tail will give it to him. And again, peeking. Oh, the roll onto No-Tail. DM with the body block to the Treants, getting in front of the Oracle. But a good avalanche means Sumail will hold them back, and any kill attempt gets thwarted. Well, I want to peek in this mid lane again, man, because 29 and 12 is a ridiculous creep score against the 15-0 of Klinks.
It really is, but Thompson, like, he loses the lane, manages to come back. Needs to be a bit careful once Necro hits that level 6. Has a bottle, so can't pick up the water runes. Does not have a point in Skeleton Walk yet. He will get the farm. Eventually. Someone will stack the Ancients for him, stack the camps, Sumail.
Even with the roll missing, they've got enough damage to get on top of the Tiny. Hey, just think about if Save had landed that roll, it would have been so much simpler. Sumail is a big kill for them to grab too, while GPK back into bully mode, chasing Thompson down. Might even be able to get a kill here. I mean, Thompson, he's just been Reaper's Scythe. He's about to die. GPK, oh, he doesn't have mana for another. Oh man, Thompson.
Skeleton Walk.
30 health. Meanwhile, No-Tail dies up at top.
Tiny's having issues dealing with the Treants. Also, he's sitting at 0 armor, Blightstone. Reduces it to -2, so Treants dealing more than 26 damage, which is very nice. Good thing that Thompson did not die there. Getting extra 15 seconds on a death timer could be pretty big. Saxa, as a good bro, TP's mid. Gonna refill the bottle. Getting killed by Necro this early on as a core is just devastating.
Thankfully, it didn't
It's
happen.
like going to the toilet without pausing the game.
They're just out of things completely. Oh, we saw this in game 1 though, right? The lane domination of Sumail forced to avalanche. He's sprouted up and caught in the trees now. Save has run out of cooldown, so can't keep giving chase. And they do have the salve to fall back on. What's his net worth now? 2,600 on the Necro. What kind of build do we expect from a mid Necro at this point?
He's going for power tread, so there's not going to be any...
No Greaves?
No Guardian Greaves.
Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on, Thompson. Oh, he's dead. Kingslayer's found him, and Sax has already spent his cookie. They scout the stack, so GPK is looking for that, but also hunting Sax's poor little Snapfire. They're TPing in everybody. Saves rolled in. DM's come. They want the mid-tier 1.
Gonna die. I don't think DM needed to come, but if he summons the Treants, they can push some tower damage.
Looks like it's going to be, at least for now, a cloak and a wand for GPK. He might be going for that Eternal Shroud build we've seen. And even that tier 1 tower down. Bottom's being pressured. Another disgustingly brilliant laning phase from Virtus Pro.
Oh, Reaper's Sight is ready.
Oh, they've got him. Down goes Seb.
35 seconds. Level 4. Once again, Virtus Pro putting a ton of pressure on OG early on.
High five him, man. He's high five, he's pinged you, and nightfall. That's just tragic, isn't it? Tier 1 tower still alive for now. OG are going to have to sacrifice it though. Saxa might even get dived. Not going to jump to the Celestial Hammer. Just finish off the tower. Well, mid lane probably going to be their next port of call. Swing from objective to objective.
Stacks were being taken away from GPK. Right now he's just in the enemy triangle. Ancients are stacked once. Tiny will need a way to come back into the game, because right now he's, in terms of CS, he's doing okay. Level 5, but needs to be able to farm up a bit more.
Well, if game 1 was anything to go by, this is going to be another 50-minute barnstormer of a match, even though it's 6-0 with Virtus Pro. Dominating this laning stage, claiming, what, 2 tier 1 towers by 8 minutes. DD runes spawn bottom, so they could probably swing up towards top and get that as well. This map is going to get smaller and smaller for OG every passing minute.
Seems like GPK will go for just a casual Sange. I don't mind Kaya Sange, but also Heaven's Halberd is going to be amazing. You have 3 cores. I think it should be Heaven's Halberd, because you are playing in against 3 cores who rely on the...
Also, beautiful Doomstone. Have they got reveal? They don't. They can't see him. He's just invis. Tombstone, Soul Rip, heals it up a little bit, but Sax on top to make short work of it. And we're still building up to these timings. Seb has got the helm. Saxa, level 4 Snapfire, 9 minutes in. Cookies over the Ancients, but saving Kingslayer as they do Reaper Scythe, no tail. While Saxa chased down by the Earth Spirit, who gives up on that for now.
If you Reaper Scythe Oracle, he can't use his spells against you or
Funnily enough, he can't.
Stop the damage. Thompson, no boots, Javelin, something that we've seen from Sumail as well when he played it. Just get that Maelstrom, try to farm up.
I'd love to see a heat map of Virtus Pro for the first 10 minutes of this game, because it feels like it's all been this dire triangle, playing incredibly aggressively on the dire side of the map. And Kingslayer body blocked very nicely by Sam. The Hellbear smashes in front of him. And the Chat Wheel Lines come straight after. It does mean, though, top lane completely wide open for DM. Pushing onto that tier 1.
OG will need to buy time. I think Virtus Pro understands that they're so much stronger at the moment. They will have a really good timing on Orchid, so they can cut into backlines, Earth Spirit rolling in, silencing Oracle for a long period of time. Can't use his abilities. Fight with the Tombstone. Just keep putting the pressure out on the map. Another tower done.
Yep. What's the chances Dawnbreaker goes for Radiance this game, Lacoste?
Oh, I think he's just going to go Radiance this time around. I don't mind. You're playing the Mischance against Tiny, against Lycan, his units, against Clanks. I think it's a great Radiance game compared to the previous one.
Much better this time,
Oh,
yeah?
for sure.
We'll see what he gets up to. I'm just wondering if it's one of those things, you know, he tried it game 1, his team told him, no. Don't do it again. As VP rally themselves and prepare to fight down bottom, but Notel and Sumail, they've caught them unawares. They roll forward, catching out the Oracle, sprouting him. He's got himself a Fate Edict, but that's not going to save him. No level 6 means no false promise. And OG, they lose Oracle, but get a tower.
Sumail's switching his item build, trying to get a Blink Dagger first. I guess thinking is, oh, Dobson, Dawnbreaker, not fast enough. He even tipped him straight away.
Meanwhile, Undying on the wrong side of the map for himself.
I think the reason is Tiny queuing up a Blink Dagger is I feel they need to have like a real mid laner while Klinks becomes just a position 1.
Yeah. That makes sense. So Thompson becomes more the position 1, Tiny shift to 2. And then you start thinking about the scaling a little bit later on for Sumail. Because at some point in the next, 3-4 minutes, this Radiant team is going to start storming to... So was that 4 bounty runes that were left over here?
Yep, no one was moving around. You said it. Wish we could see
a heat map, yeah. Kingslayer attempting to fight around save with that Earth Spirit ulti and the Tombstone. It quickly drops with DM on a mega kill streak, finds the takedown on Saxo while Sep. He's battling with save and cuts through the trees to escape from the Prophet. But look who's coming in from the back end. A GPK, he wants Seb real bad. Thompson trying to finish off save, nearly finds it.
Save, nicely done, saves himself with the Urn of Shadows. Just enough heal.
Dire Vision knows that save hasn't retreated yet, so Thompson's actually going to be able to lurk around and maybe find him. The one hidey hole that he's able to cut into, though, means Earth Spirit will not be hunted. It feels like DM's having a pretty free game. 7,000 net worth. We've been praising the Dawnbreaker, the Necro, everyone else, but Nature's Prophet, top of the net worth right now with Orchid, and he's about a third of his way towards a BKB.
This is a scaling core. Necro also could afford to get like items that are not mid items in case it's needed, because you know that you will get the damage from your offlane.
Sucks at a no-tail. Yeah, gonna give away that they've got vision in the area though. Wouldn't be surprised to see someone come and sentry that up. Where's Kingslayer? There he is. Oh, he smokes under the dire vision. Sumail holding high ground with his blink ready. GPK, he's got 1600 HP with strength shreds. Doesn't even pop his wand. Wrath of Nature bouncing forward. Sumail slowed down. The Ghost Shroud, but he blinks away. The Fate also there, but in comes Nightfall. The Dawnbreaker slaps down onto No-Tail.
This time around, Radiance will be a bit delayed compared to the previous game, because you don't have Bounty Hunter, that extra goal coming up from the track. Dust, save.
Oh, hello. Thompson. The kick gets dodged.
As long as we stay positive.
Is he going to try and roll? He's got the Sprout, the TP there, but he's not getting out thanks to save, holding the roll until the last second possible. And no high fives for you. Just a Reaper Scythe to the back of the head.
They wanted him. That's a level 2 Necro ulti, so extra 25 seconds. Back in my days, Gary. Back in my days, Necro.
No buyback.
No buyback once he uses that. I believe that was tied to Ags, or was it just his ulti?
Oh, jeez, I can't remember now.
Sounds too powerful to be just ultimate.
It's too long ago, man. Far too long ago. Well, OG making a move of their own. Mortimer's Kisses plus the Avalanche Toss. Sumail, he debuts his Blink Dagger and picks off that big kill onto DM's Prophet. Mega kill streak. And a lot of gold, 500 into the pockets of Sumail.
Klinks is not really a playmaker, so Tiny picked up a Blink Dagger. Still go back to Echo Saber, No-Tail getting caught once again.
He has forced out a Tombstone, and GBK's diving pretty deep here. Full HP No-Tail, but there's no cavalry coming over the hills to save him. It looks like VP is still going to give up on it though.
I mean, this is just some top-tier stuff. His teammates need to dip him. He bought like 35 seconds.
It does mean False Promise is down for 100 seconds. I'm not sure how much that will matter though. Seb stops up. DM and Nightfall pairing up, and in comes Sumail, rolled upon himself. Now the Magnetize and the Centaur stop. The neutral's coming into play as the Dawnbreaker Starbreaker. Catching him out will claim Sumail.
It's OG against Virtus Pro against the Centaur Conqueror.
It feels good to be this good.
Would still die, but, you know, he helped out.
Every little helps. And it really has become a game of buying time, cat and mouse for OG. But this series has been one of the rare times where OG, they are the mice. They're not the cats chasing, running, batting away at people. They are kind of hiding, cowering, waiting for their time to sneak out of the woodwork.
Seb about to finish his Helm of the Overlord.
As long as we stay positive, we'll win.
And GPK looking to finish off his Dagon. Hood, Kaya-Sanj, Dagon queued. He knows what he wants to do. Kill the Oracle. Nightfall. Now a recipe away from Radiance. And a pretty firm grasp on the mid and the top lane here from VP. Philosopher's Stone. Nice item there grabbed up as Saxa. Sprout cut through with a Quelling Blade on the Snapfire.
Gotta have it when you play against Nature's Prophet. And just DP's out.
Interesting that GPK and Kingslayer don't care about the Snapfire escaping. They want to go into mid. They really want to kill No-Tail.
Ulti is available once again.
Promise. Will he false promise? He turns back on the save with Saxa and kills him off. Reaper Scythe there, not fast enough from the No-Tail Oracle. Fate's Edicts himself, and he still has a false promise to play with as DM. Unable to silence him fast enough. The ulti comes from Oracle regardless, while Kingslayer has the help of Nightfall arriving, and the Starbreaker bursting through Seb. The final click not coming through in
There's
time.
The stun.
And Sumail with the Avatos combo. Kisses landing, lava gobbled up and spat towards VP. GPK is being hunted down now. Sumail, Seb, and he's searing arrows from Thompson. Another Avatos combo, and OG fight back.
This is exactly the fight that they needed. Even though it's still a 5k gold lead for Virtus Pro, they needed this big fight. No-Tail's doing so much. Like, there's a reason why throughout the Dota history, you know, people were banning out the Oracle. Double damage is here. So Klinks can't pick it up. Bottle is available.
Let's go grab it. And maybe kill off this tier 1 mid. But no.
They smoked under the ward.
There's smoke down south. And Seb does have this Helm of the Overlord, the longest tooltip in Dota 2 history. Especially now the old Bloodstone one's gone.
Oh, Grobo.
You talking to me?
Who's the Grobo going to go to? Prophet?
Klinks found it, but besides the Keep Ring of Aquila, a bit more damage.
Oh, there's another one there for Starbreaker. Dawnbreaker as well, I think. Yeah, Prophet's going to have one. GPK sat mid. Essence Ring adding to his repertoire of healing. But OG opting not to respond to the aggression of VP. Thompson and No-Tail in that mid lane up against Save. They roll onto the Klinks and they dust him up. Heals and the Fate's Edict in onto Thompson, but now he's disarmed, and that means GPK and Kingslayer, they're diving tier 3s. They're going into the OG base. They lose Save for the Reaper's Scythe. Not enough damage. Doesn't kill Thompson, and No-Tail with a save. Keeps up the Klinks, and the turnaround from OG is here. Saxa aiming the tombstone. GPK, he's got enough left in the tank to keep playing forward, and Nightfall with the Radiance damage burning through them all. Jumps onto No-Tail, clears up the Oracle. They toss GPK onto him. This Necro, he's just got so much heal. Tops him with a DD though, bursting through them. Oh, and Sumail with a double kill. Slaps down Nightfall. I don't know if GBK can escape now. Oracle has returned, a counter to the Necro arrives, and Sumail gets a triple.
Oh man, Virtus.pro, we gotta give them credit.
Oi! What are you doing down bottom? You cheeky devils taking barracks!
They dove tier 3 towers, even tier 4 towers, while, you know, Seb is just doing his own thing on the bottom, managed to take the tier 3 tower, and I don't think he's gonna be able to kill the melee barracks. If he focused the melee barracks straight away, he could have gotten it. But buyback from No-Tail, he was keeping alive. Spells were not chained correctly, that they were trying to silence the Oracle twice, didn't manage to do so, and Oracle just, you know, keeping himself alive and keeping Plinks alive.
It feels like OG are just on another level. Virtus.pro, you know, potentially outplaying here and there. Laning phase looks spectacular. They're getting items, they're building up momentum, and then OG just make one move and undoes everything. Just unraveling Virtus.pro's game plan.
There's still a tier 2 tower. They were almost, I think they got hit by tier 4 towers considering how deep they were. They thought that they can't die, you know, this is what Virtus.pro historically struggled with, a bit over-aggression. Necro's super tanky, but they also need to be able to deal damage so that Reaper side actually kills him, and they need to deal with the Oracle. Necrophos decided to upgrade the Death Seeker, get the Shard, and that's also very nice. Lower the magic resistance, which means more damage from the Reaper side.
And look where Seb is again. Down bottom we go, boys. Let's finish off what we started. Half HP melee barracks. But Virtus.pro are getting ready for him. Nature's Prophet TP's in mid. Get some good damage onto the tier 2. Not going to be able to finish it off just yet, though. Thanks to Thompson's positioning there. Hello. The roll in from Save. Nightfall's coming in. The Dawnbreaker's arrived, but Save is dead. Or the roll back. Not quite finished off just yet as the Mortimer's Kisses land in towards the Dawnbreaker while Kingslayer aims towards the Tiny. And that's the numbers advantage that Virtus.pro bring to the table.
GPK wanted that kill and some extra timer to Tiny's death. This bottom lane is always going to be a problem because Seb will play there. You also have Clinks who can easily go there and take the barracks. He bought the shard, so that means Skeleton Wall creates 2 burning army skeletons and also getting closer to his Ags. So that's going to be another problem. I feel, maybe it's me, but I also have a feeling I'll keep forgetting that Dawnbreaker has a global ability. Yeah. Every single time she uses ulti, I'm like, wow, I got surprised for a second.
Suddenly the Solar Guardian brings down those burning UV rays onto her opponents, heals up her allies. That's my bad, missing out on that bottom lane where, you know, DM kills Saxa, but Seb gets the better trade-off there. And he's closing in on that Aghanim Scepter that we were talking about in the draft, right? The ability to buff up this Tiny.
It might be Clinks that he's buffing up this time. Because Tiny's really not that far. We'll see how it goes. It's still going to be good. He has a shard for himself, so doesn't need to use the tree grab.
And he's still pretty far forward here, allowing Nightfall and Save to toy with him. Rolling back and forth. But it's just attention being brought bottom, a lane that VP don't want to be in, as they're forced to defend over and over again. And it does leave them a little bit isolated in the mid lane. Fortune's End comes, the tombstone dropped by Kingslayer will hold OG back for now.
This shard from Necro, a lot of value, just using it on enemies, reducing the magic resistance, and they're becoming ethereal, so they cannot attack, which is very nice.
There's no BKB on the Clinks, or the Lycan, or the Tiny. At least not for another 400 gold on Sumail.
This might be a mistake. Thompson, like, you upgraded your Treants, that's very good, but you're also giving Clinks a ton of damage on HP. Look at him, sitting at almost 400. and the 3.4k HP.
That's a massive amount of damage. Look at that, shreds through the creep waves. And this game has been so action-packed, 25 minutes of brawling. We've not seen an attempt at Roshan yet. And it will be started now by VP though. Into the pit, while OG don't really have a way across the map.
They're playing the bottom part of the map, trying to maybe finish off that barracks that they started some time ago.
Well, that's not what you like to see. GPK with an arcane rune. Oh, doesn't
Glimmer
finish him off. The glimmer, yeah, you're right. Still an arcane rune though, so cooldown.
But this kind of a build deals damage even if he's not there. Using just the burning army, getting out of the skeleton walk with the shard, still gonna be a ton of damage.
There's just spam. There's stuff on the floor. Lycan units, burning army, skeletons, all sorts of nonsense. I mean, there's Tombstone on the enemy team with Treants as well, but looks like that Undying getting dispatched with very quickly to this wolf bitten Tiny. And now we're in a position where OG can actually move forward and play aggressively.
Bitten Tiny has 1,000 crit with the cleave from the 3 grab.
Oh!
The sound is very satisfying.
Wonderful stuff.
They also have a Solar Crest to buff up any of the 3 carries they want to use it on.
And again, we get to see this Tiny with a Fey Grenade. 3 minutes 40 seconds left on that Aegis for Nightfall.
Fey Grenade sounds very good item on certain heroes. Like, it provides vision, so against like any of the invis units, gonna be good. Tiny core Earthshaker with the totem. It just works amazing.
It sure does. Time for VP to group up. Get some use out of this Aegis. They've got their lanes in a pretty decent place right now, but the roll in from Save starts things off. The high ground too. The Aegis claimed up. Sprouted Seb, the Lycan's caught, but in comes Sumail! Oh my god! He shreds through, saves Earth Spirit so quickly, and Nightfall, he's got to run. VP can't battle that kind of physical damage.
Oh, they had to use the buyback on Dobson. Still, no vision on the high
Sumail's
ground.
going back in. He's got a BKB. Oh, he's going to try and TP. Nightfall spends the Solar Guardian.
Oh, these two teams are playing some really entertaining Dota. Using the Tombstone on the high ground where there was no vision. It was pretty much the full duration Tombstone. Earth Spirit was about to die and then pops a smoke just to keep himself alive from the burning army.
Lacoste.
I mean, they did a good job. Earth Spirit did a very nice silence on the Oracle, which means that Necro can use ulti. They will need to like either stay further behind or Glimmer possibly Oracle.
Oh, they know there's no BKB. Oh, Sumail, can they save him with the Glimmer and the Cookie? In comes the Oracle, the false promise to save anything to stop Sumail from dying. I don't know if they can get the job done though. Yes, they can!
At the last second.
No Tail keeps him up and running. Now the toss back. Coming! 7 Dobson in onto Kingslayer. Undying will be your 3rd casualty for VP as OG stamp their mark on this game.
Oh, this is like the double wolf.
Look at him! He's going! He's gonna get him! Save! Oh, the block on the roll across, kicks him away, but Save still gonna get caught out. No! He rolls to the right.
It's just not enough damage at this point, but Dobson still chasing, trying to find him. Scan, connect. Dyer also using a scan, both scan, actually connecting.
They're gonna find him? Go on, Thompson, you know you want it. You're hungry for it. He sees the path cut and carved through the trees, but the Ghost Scepter, it's there and it defends him against everything.
Ghost Scepter, one of the items, so let's see who decides to get the Nullifier. It seems like it's gonna be Seb because they're definitely gonna need it. Like silenced Oracle. And look at this. half second later,
Can't believe it.
he dies. I mean, Sumail still died, but managed to get some damage. Got a good stun off. GPK just melts if he uses a Ghost Shroud.
I don't know, man. It's the TI grand final quality teams right here.
And strategies. We've seen ways to buff up your carry. Wolf Bite, Solar Crest, you name it. Just have an Oracle behind him.
OG. Thirsty for blood, but under a VP ward. Tombstone ready. Save, aiming, angling and targeting towards anyone he can roll on. They won't find OG yet. Retreating to their side. A triangle high ground is where they'll be for now. And a gem on Earth Spirit means Thompson's escape wasn't quite as simple as he would have liked.
Also a gem on Oracle, so they want to get... Like, you want to be able to get gem as fast as possible in most scenarios when you're playing against Lycan, when you're playing against Clinks. You can't smoke. Wolves are going to be super annoying all the time, revealing your position. Just being able to get rid of the wards. Thompson getting closer to level 25. Still level 23. And also closer to Scotty. That's going to be a big one. Reducing the healing from Necro and Undying.
Well, they spot Thompson clearing that mid-wave. The smoke will come to naught, though. And we still have at least a minute and a half wait until Roshan. Virtus Pro cutting mid, pushing top, preparing themselves so that for the push onto high ground. But again, we divert our eyes to bottom lane. This is Seb's home.
Virtus Pro's getting ready.
This is where he's built up. A nice push into the melee rack. Save, rolling straight onto Oracle. Stunning No-Tail. Fortune's in there and holding the false promise. Still has a blink to play with. And OG, full retreat mode. Reverse gear and get the hell out of here. Sumail aiming for DM, and that damage is absolutely insane. Cleaved and crit in twain, while Nightfall, he's nearly dead to the skeleton army. They'll try and heal him up with GPK. Sumail's going diving in deep, and he gets a double. DM buys back, but OG have the BKBs. Melee rack still standing. Little Wolf Boy, Sabby Boy gets himself back to low ground, and OG, they reset, recalibrate, and rethink what they want to do. Melee barracks is what they'll claim. And now,
Dawnbreaker try to turn around, use Satanic, but Wolf just too powerful.
DM bought back.
DM bought back.
Can they find
almost managed to kill the tower. Cookie on Oracle. Usually you don't see that very aggressive. Roshan may respawn in 10 seconds. They're going to take the outpost back. This is a big, big fight. Kingslayer bought back. Same goes for DM.
What's the Roshan timer like? Because there is a double damage rune right outside.
Minute 15 seconds.
Who wants the DD?
They want to give it to Tiny.
Wants the DD.
Solar Crest, Moon Shard, DD Tiny. That is bitten.
Do VP want to smoke?
But is fully vaccinated, you know, so can't get rabies.
Very good. OG waiting for Roche. Thunder Hide inside. That bonus damage. A little bit nuts.
Glimmer Cape, Solar Crest,
Here he comes.
Whatever he finds, that just straight up dies.
Oh, 1600! Okay! Wait, another one? Another one? Nah, DM's gone. Save is gone. Jeez Louise, but that's now 1 minute with no one dying.
This is too powerful. I mean,
here comes VP. Roll onto Thompson. Reaper's sights in. Thompson's still alive. Where'd the save? No! There's no false promise. Cookie's too late. Thompson down for 2 minutes.
No-Tail was not close enough. He was on a different side of the map. Dawnbreaker hit level 25. 2 Starbreaker charges. Has a shard on top of it, so that means magic immunity during Starbreaker. Roshan is up. Thompson, no buyback for 20 seconds, and also needs gold for it.
And they've got to defend top lane as well. DM has shoved that in wonderfully. So OG's attention moved across the map, and Saxa rolled upon by Save. Now 2 heroes short, and it looks like No Tail's going to get burst down as well.
Oh man, I love this game. Just back and forth this whole series. You don't know what's going to happen. And, you know, teams playing for fun, it seems.
Looking at buybacks now, you know, Tiny and Earthspirit, the only two with it. Everyone's been spending their money for big items or buying back non-stop. 25 to 24. Net worth difference, sod all, there's nothing in it. Dead even game, but this second Roshan could be what makes the big difference between these two teams here at Game 2.
That's a shard. Undying does not have a shard, and also Earthspirit does not have a shard.
Immortality.
Earthspirit shard's a bit garbage, isn't it?
I mean, it's okay. I mean, it makes Magnetize more powerful, you get more stones.
Yeah, I guess so. Don't know, man. Undying shard. Just the cooldown. Supreme for Kingslayer.
Cooldown plus a zombie.
Hello, save. He's walked into death. Door here, it looks like. Sumail is in a wolf form and BKB'd. Nightfall with that Solar Guardian moves forward with a nullifier on GPK. They've got the way to burst through, and the Ghost Shroud's gone. That means Sumail finds the crits. Now Nightfall's the one in trouble. BKB at the ready with a Satanic too. Zombies are chasing them all across the map, and Kingslayer, another nullifier from Seb, means his life is cut short, and Nightfall is Satanic up, but Sumail just keeps on chasing. No Tail now comes in. And this poor Dawnbreaker.
You can't even BKB TP out.
The wolf is at your door. Sax is here. Spider legs are good. Cookie not landing. Nightfall escaping. Celestial Hammer gets a bit of distance. She's not allowed to escape this. OG won't allow it. They're still trying to close the gap, but they've got to give up.
Go for the buildings. That fight was without Klings, and they just straight up won it. Tiny, insane amount of attack speed coming up from the Moon Shard, the Solar Crest, the Frenzy, also from the Ancient Thunderhide.
And glyph out from VP as it looked like Thompson was hunting for DM. Aegis on the Nature's Prophet. Knowing that he didn't have buyback. Sumail needs saving here. Fate's Edict, but holding the false promise. No Tail waiting and biding his time.
Cookie, Force Staff, plus Oracle.
Well, Sumail's gone in with the Avatos combo, trying to change the Nightfall, but the Satanic Starbreaker keeps her up and running. Kingslayer now. There we go. Slap him down, Undying's gone. 45 seconds without him, and the tier 3 is crumbling.
The cleave is too powerful with Tiny.
I mean, Nightfall, he's just gone straight into his own demise. Buyback's available, but GPK's in trouble now. The Mortimer's Kisses, long-range artillery landing on his head. Oh, the silence on Sumail. They've got still this No Tail Oracle in behind, but there's Save. Catching with a stun in the silence. Look for the Oracle and kill him off. Now there's no false promise, so TP's required out from OG. GPK, Reaper's Scythe is there.
Gone for a minute and 25 seconds. Buybacks had to be used. Oracle did not want to buyback there, so they need to defend. Man, what is this series? Just so much stuff happening. Like we have...
it's two Rams just bashing heads together.
Kling's gone still for 2 minutes. Buyback is available. Dawnbreaker in that engagement didn't even pop the BKB.
You know what the funniest thing to me is?
No.
Prophet still has Aegis. After all these fights, Prophet still has Aegis. Jeez Louise. I mean, this is just OG scrambling to TP out, escape and run as quick as they can, but GPK with that Reaper Scythe shutting the door on him. All mid lane, back into the game. Saved down to half HP. He's E-bladed, goes up himself. Nightfall chasing Saxa. Sumail has killed off GPK on the left side of the fight, while the snap fight found by Nightfall ends in a 1-for-1. But it's a buyback from Thompson and a double kill for Tiny. He's got 5,000 HP, Moon Shard and DM. Oh, can they stun him? Anything to stop the BKB TP? No,
he tried. He tried to go for it. Toss the tree. Scotty on Tiny. I don't think I've ever saw that item.
Scotty on Tiny. Oh, he's holding that little crit in his backpack as well.
Once that becomes a big crit, it goes into inventory. You eat the moon shard.
Yeah. And welcome to the danger zone. DM playing a very risky game up here. Oh, I saw that. Will create a couple of greater treants, quickly removed from the game by Thompson. We knew this was going to happen, Lacoste.
Yeah, I mean, we predicted it at the start.
50-minute game.
The casual, I mean, I don't mind. I'm really enjoying it. If I'm not talking a lot, sometimes I forget I'm at actual
I'm just watching.
Yeah, this is I should say something, but you know, I'm just sitting there chilling, enjoying good Dota.
Every once in a while I look up and I just see Lacoste staring longingly, longingly at the screen. Oh, Dota 2, my one true love. Ascetics cap. Not something Seb wants, sends it all the way back to the stash.
Oracle with the Psychic Headband, can't keep the distance. Trying to farm up Eon Disc, which is going to keep him alive. Give him a bit of a status resistance and keep him alive so he can keep others alive.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
DD rune.
Needs to be careful not to show. Like, one Nature's Prophet ulti, it could proc Eon Disc.
How many times have we seen DD rune
DD
spawn top?
is
like seriously,
just there.
it's permanent.
It exists.
Permanent fixture. Thompson